Yo, salute, salute, salute. In this live, we will be discussing the knee bending alert that's going on out here, the mentality of Mexican boxing, uh, who has the mentality, who doesn't. We will also be discussing Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney being bum losers, guys. Let's get it started. One time for my people that have been put in chains, whooped, and taking it like that. No, always fucking never give up, never surrender, never bend the knee. Never once has anybody who's Mexican bent the knee. Real Mexicans never bend the knee. We never cuck and we never bow down. We'll never be put in this position. One time for that, one time for that, and two times for that, and two times for that.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I wanna fuck you up right now.
Dried out tears of sorrow,
If you want to make the vibe, and I'm more than willing to.
lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow. Moving with emotion, far
me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
I believe in myself more that I'm ready for a title shot.
El muchacho ya no quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Yo, Ed Dog, salute, Ed Dog, salute, Plutonium, salute, Knockout Ned, salute, Killer Be Killed, you're saluted times a billion, Pound, salute, BDA Boston, salute, everybody in the chat, salute. We gotta get in, there's like a Josh, salute to J Money, salute to Abel, Plutonium, Exponer. Am I cutting out, guys? Am I cutting out? It's a fucking, dude, it's an alert, dude. Hold up, bro. Hold up.
It's an emergency, bro. The greatest of all, the greatest salute. It's an emergency, dude. Salute to Ed Dog. It's an emergency out here. We need some. There it is, Pounds. You saw it. Salute. Red alert. It's what Canelo said, dude. The killing mentality, bro. We saw it, Pounds. We saw SSC. Salute. You sent me. Obviously, Pounds. You sent the whole thing. It's in the Discord. We saw it. You need a killing mentality. I feel sad for what I saw, guys. I feel sad, bro. It's saddening shit. I think we need to create we need to keep on pushing and attacking. And what do you mean? And you're saying what are you talking about, Rapper? What are you talking about? You're saying what are you talking about, right? Look, to us it just means more, guys. Look at this shit, guys. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit, guys. Salute. Look at this, guys. We had Panda right here cooking like a motherfucker, dude. And this is look at William Zepeda right there, guys. William Zepeda, a guy, Killer BK, I was telling you, he knocks out Shakur Stevenson. He destroys this guy. Obviously, you see the chat, a bunch of guys in there, because we're not cooking. You see what I'm saying? We're trying to change it. We're breaking it down out here, right? Salute to J Money, salute to everybody. But guys, they had facts, bro. Salute to Exponer. They had William Zepeda almost in a subservient position, as SSC put, in a subservient position. You had his coach talking about how great Shakur Stevenson is, how great these guys are above him, had him feeling like he has to fight above the fray. This is insane, guys. This is insane. This is insane. You guys all saw it. It made guys feel angry. Salute to Chitlin. It made guys angry. Chitlin, you seen it. It made guys feel angry, dude. They had zepeda and they're looking like a clown, dude. They had zepeda and they're looking like a clown, bro. They're naive is what Chitlin's saying. It's beyond that. I'm telling you, look it. They've been saying, he was talking about Haney and Cameron is a killer. Thank you, John Blaze. He's talking about Haney and Cameron's a killer. Banda, is that the coach? Get this guy out of my face. They're naive. They're a bunch. I feel like getting them put on the back of the truck. These guys are soft. These guys are soft, bruh. That's the whole thing we've been trying to rail against. We're sick of this soft shit. It's disgusting, pals. I'm disgusted. It's a team compromise. Team Zepeda's compromised. We're disgusted, dude, because we're out here throwing the line. We're talking shit. We're breaking it down. We're Mexican boxers #1. And these guys are taking a knee all over the place. He's damn near worshiping. Damn Shakur Stevenson and Haney, guys. This is insane. How do they expect Cameron to go into the ring and start bending? He's going to start bending knees all over the place. They need to, bro. They need to basic. Dude, get this coach out of my face, guys. This weak-minded individual. This is what Canelo was bringing up, bro. Salute to Mari Jose. This was Canelo was bringing up, guys. That's why they have Pitbull Cruz. That's why Pitbull Cruz was happy with losing to Tank Davis. This is why Pitbull Cruz was happy to lose to Tank Davis and sign to the PBC, guys. Like, what are we talking about out here? They love losing. Dude, Ed Dog, this coach was literally telling him, and look, you have William Zepeda sitting there and taking it, bro. This coach was literally saying, Haney's great, Shakur's great, oh my God, maybe we could beat him one day. Like, what the hell's going on here, dude? Maybe we could beat him one day? What the world's? What happened to Chavez? These guys are all brainwashed. I feel like slapping this guy myself. And then they talk, I'm going to say something. Then they go on Ryan. At least Ryan has some type of mentality. Shit, fucking saying he's going to knock this guy out. Easy. Canelo's saying he's going to knock these guys out. What, is the only ones like Canelo, Ryan, and Virgil out here? These are the only guys saying they'll beat all these guys. These guys need to get on the boat, guys. These guys need to get on the boat, guys. Seriously. They need to get on the boat, get that mentality up. Gallo obviously has the mentality himself too, by the way. Gallo has the mentality, but some of these guys are lacking the mental fortitude, bro. Some of these guys are lacking the mental fortitude. And it wasn't William, okay? It wasn't William, guys. It wasn't William lacking it. What it is this. He's right there listening to this clown. Talk about this and that. Talk about how great these guys, he's making them look like gods. We got to keep on invading them, bro. We got to keep on dropping, dude. We're going to keep on dropping info all over the place. We're going to keep on invading, bro. We're going to keep on invading and actually calling them out, dude. Especially this guy, Banda, was a clown, bro. Seriously. He's on some clown alert. Banda's on some clown alert, guys. He's on some worship. I told you. I've been saying this. John Blaze, we've been saying this, bro. We've been saying this, John Blaze. We've been saying this for a while. All of us have been saying this for a while. We see the mentality of these guys who just want to go in there. It's like on some weird, dude. They don't know the dynamics, bro. It's like the Guatemalan mentality, bro. It's the Guatemalan mentalities, guys.
These guys got a Guatemalan mentality. A lot of these guys do, bro. We need to slap them, bro. We need to slap them out, bro. There it is, bro. SSC's breaking down. He said, hey, the fat fuck said Haney's his friend, guys. There it is, guys. Selling his ass already. He's selling it all over the place. Never trust this guy found out. Never trust these guys out there, bro. It's sickening. This is why Canelo was saying what he said about the mentality. You know, he exposed it, bro. He exposed it. These guys have no mentality. They're selling their ass cheeks all over the place. These coaches are horrible. They have no mentality, bro. They have no killer instinct. They always want to go for the loser, is what I'm saying. No, we're going for winners, 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 and shit talkers, dude. We're not going to bend knee out here. We're going for winners, winners, and shit talkers. These losers want to go, I like Pitbull Cruz, he lost. I like Pitbull Cruz, he lost the tank. No, I'm not for that. Pitbull Cruz is all right, but we're going for guys who want to knock guys out. We're going for killers. First Ortiz, Ryan Garcia, Canelo, Andy, who literally knocked out a clip. What are we talking about out here? William Zepeda needs to get on the line, guys. William Zepeda needs to get on the line. Get this guy out of his face, dude. Because this guy's Panda's looking like a whole Guatemalan, and get him out of my face, dude. John Blaze, jump on, bro. John Blaze, jump on and talk about this shit. Because I'm about to explode, bro. Me seeing this, I watched that, bro. I started watching that, bro. I got sent the thing and I started watching. I was like, this is sickening, dude. I'm sickened. You got Top Dog saying they are pandering for handout and open undermine the fighter they coach. Exactly, brother. Look at the thing is the mentality. You cannot have these guys. You cannot have these guys with a weak mentality, guys. You can't have them out there. You can't have them thinking these guys are gods, bro. Because that's not the way they are. They fear us more than we fear anybody, bro. They fear us more than anybody. They fear us more than anybody in the world, dude. I just know this for a fact. They fear us more than anybody in the world. Period, bro. You know? Period. Now you guys tell me what's going on here, guys. What's your thoughts? Why are these guys breaking it down like that? What's going on? That's why I have Ryan Tank, dude. That's why I have Ryan Tank up there, because I just want to make an example, right? These guys are always on some weak shit, dude. Willem has all the ability to beat these guys. I was talking to Killer Be Killed earlier, and we're talking about this. I said, Willem will beat up Shakur. Willem will take out Haney. Then I see this shit. A mug salute. Then I see this shit. William Zepeda will KO Shakur Stevenson. William Zepeda will KO Haney. But with the way the mentality, I think he's paid off, bro. I think Panda's a paid off agent. I think Panda's a paid off agent, guys. The Guatemalans are all over the place. The Guatemalans are all over the place with their little weak mentality. You know, they just bow the knees. They bow the knees to niggas. They bow the knees to these white motherfuckers, bro. They bow the knees. Hey, Mexican. You're not Mexican. You're weak. I'll stop you the fuck out. That's what I'm talking about. Wisdom, Panda, get on the boat. Stop with all this shit. We're not going with this weak ass shit. That's why dude, this is sickening to me. Salute Jesus. The one in the chat and the one in Cielo. Both of them. Salute. Salute to Jesus. Look at, we gotta put these guys in play, SFC. We gotta go everywhere and just keep on kicking the door in, dude, on these guys, because we're sick of it. We're not gonna sit there. We influence the entire we influence Mexican boxing, and we're gonna keep on pushing it. We're the ones that influence and kick the door in, dude. We're the ones that go howling us out for this. We're the ones that pick it up and keep on pushing it. Canelo leads the way. Canelo leads the way with the mentality, but we keep on pushing it, and we got to keep on kicking, guys, because a lot of these guys are soft. Imagine if all of us were here on Boxing YouTube. Imagine if all of us were here on Boxing YouTube. We'd be eating it from the crib, right? We'd be just watching it and thinking, what's going on? Now, we're exposing this shit. Of course I am. Of course I am, Van Zandt. Of course I am. I got Ryan knocking his punk ass, crip ass out. Of course I am. At least Ryan talks it up. I'm sick of guys who are just tough. I'm sick of guys who are just out there scared of niggas, bro. You got William Cepeda's coach out there crying like a baby, saying he's scared, saying these guys are God, saying these guys are Michael Jordan. Get him out of my face already, dude. Shakur wouldn't make it out of Mexico alive, guys. This is insane. Pachuco salute, bro. Pachuco salute. Pachuco salute. Let me break it down if you guys are coming in, guys. Earlier on, there was a live. It was William Cepeda and his coach, right? William Cepeda and his coach. Salute to Ignacio. Earlier on, there was a live. It was William Cepeda and his coach, guys. And you had William Cepeda sitting there listening to his coach talk about how Devin Haney, how Shakur Stevenson is basically a god to him, bruh. Basically a god to him. That's what he was saying, bruh. He was saying that the guy's a god to him. Bruh, I don't play that. Shakur's a clown. Shakur's weak. Shakur has no power. You think William Cepeda really would fear him? No, but you got his coach right there taking knees. I think his coach would take. His coach would take a little check of 10 G's and take the knee real quick, huh? His coach would take a 10K payoff, bro, and take a knee like you said, Killer Be Killed. I'm sick of these, bro. I'm sick of these guys, bro. For reals. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them, bro. We need to go with guys who want to lynch. We need to go with guys who want to attack. We need to go with guys who are ready to kill, bro. You know, if you're going for losers, you're a fucking loser, dude. I'm sick of you, bro. And I'm sick of your knee-bending mentality. And I'm sick of your Guatemalan mindsets, guys, for reals. Not you guys in the chat, but you get what I'm talking about. William Cepeda's coach has the Guatemalan mindset, bro. William Cepeda's coach has the Guatemalan mindset. He's worse than Jose Benavidez, bro. At least Jose Benavidez Sr. has some balls to him. William Cepeda's coach has the Guatemalan mindset, guys. Crazy, guys. It's sickening. Let me put it up for you guys to see again. As salute to SSC who got me on this. Salute to SSC, pounds everybody. Look at the body language on William Cepeda, guys. Look at the body language. He's right there slumped over while his coach is bigging up Devin Haney. He's right there slumped over while his coach is bigging up Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, all these guys. Dude, his top 5 boxers are all niggas. I've been saying this. I said niggas are the top 5 boxers. I said Mexico itself, the country of Mexico. I'm talking about the reporters and everybody in the infrastructure. They got Crawford above Canelo. They got Crawford above Canelo, guys. This is how insane it is, bro. No wonder Canelo's like, what's going on here? No wonder Canelo's like, what's going on here? Soft mentality, guys. Soft mentality. Soft. It takes Canelo to put the country on his back. Look it, when Canelo went in on Messi, I saw how soft Mexico was, bro. Mexico, the press, not the people, because the people aren't that way. The people aren't that way, guys. But there's a lot of people in the press and, these infiltrators that are Guatemalans that have that soft mentality. They don't know what time it is, guys. They're infiltrating all over the place. They have that soft mentality. We don't have that soft mentality. We're used to knocking out niggas. Seriously. Ryan's used to knocking out a nigga. Canelo's used to knocking out a nigga. Virgil's used to knocking out a nigga, bro. Bam's used to knocking out niggas. Some of these guys that have that weak mentality, they don't understand, bro. They do not understand what's going on, bro. They do not understand what's going on. Pachuco salute. Hey, that guy Panda was sure excited for Crawford Spence, I bet, right? That guy Panda was surely excited for Crawford Spence, right? He wanted to throw a parade. He wanted to throw a damn parade. Again, if you guys are coming through, this is an outrageous moment in fucking recent boxing history. In boxing history, when it comes to cucking and bending knees, guys. When you see William Cepeda right there, slunched over, I could have done better. I could have done better, right? When you see William Zepeda right there, slunched over, guys. Slunched over. Well, his coach is bigging up. Is big. That's the whole point. Ultra instinct. That's the whole point. People talk shit about Oscar. No, let's go for Oscar De La Hoya to the death. Oscar De La Hoya literally said, Ryan, this dude Mayweather's a bitch. Facts, Ultra instinct. That's why we're Oscar De La Hoya to death. He came out and defended all that shit. He said, Mayweather, you're a clown. That's the whole point. Some of these guys don't have the mentality. Oscar had the mentality. Oscar fought niggas. That's all I gotta say. William Zepeda's coach is a fucking coon, clown, piece of shit, Guatemalan scumbag, dude. Seriously. I hate you. It really is, King Bucho. I'm sickened by what I saw. These guys are all about Crawford. These guys are all about Shakur Stevenson. These guys are all about all this type of shit. They're very impressed by a shirtless black man, some of these elitists in the Mexican press. It's insane. Oscar always fought a heavier weight than he did. He will knock him out at his real weight. At his real weight class, Oscar was a legend. But you know what he did? He went up weight class after weight class because he wanted to make boxing grow, guys. Same thing with Canelo. Canelo could have been a damn 160 pounder. You know what I mean? He just kept on jumping up. The same thing Ryan's gonna do, right? Same thing a lot of these guys do, right? Jaime, Virgil, these guys are going to keep on moving up weight classes because that's what they do. They're not black. They're not niggas, bro. They're not niggas, guys. They're not niggas. Salute to Ultra Instinct. They're not niggas. They're going to keep on going up and up and up. Yeah, they fight. King Bucho, Faitelson is a disgrace, but the thing is, Canelo, a young Canelo, did not realize what was going on. He didn't realize that the elitist press and most people in those press are the ones that have power are on some weak knee bending type of mode. They're on some weak knee bending type of mode where they glorify a lot of these guys as being gods, like a Crawford and Spence, obviously a Triple G. Even they were glorifying them as being a god, right? So he doesn't realize that, but now he does. That's why he's calling out. That's why he called them all out. He realized that this press is corrupted. I don't think it fazed him. The Mexican press doesn't face Canelo at this point. He already knows it's a sham. These guys are a bunch of clowns, especially after the Messi incident. The Messi incident proved it to a T, guys. The Messi incident proved it to a T. They're woke crap. Salute to Greg Terrible. Salute to Top Dog. Salute to Ultra Instinct. Crips are scared of the greatness. They're just happy with getting whipped and picking cotton. Facts, bro. Killer Be Killed, salute. Killer Be Killed, salute. 18th Street, salute. Chitlin, salute. Mr. Aggressive, salute, and I'll slap you up. Who else is in here? We got Sergeant, the Victorville veteran. By the way, Sergeant from Victorville already has 20 heads on his. I don't even want to say nothing, but he already, Victorville's tough. At certain points, and he knocked out Crips all over the place. That's all I got to say. Sergeant has about 20 Crips on his fucking resume, bro. Sergeant has about 20 Crips on his resume. But this is the whole point, guys. I noticed this, and you guys noticed this, and it was live. It hit you, Pounds. Pounds, it hit you live. It hit you live, Pounds. Salute to Pounds who already knew this. It hit SSC live. SSC already knew this, right? But it's frustrating when you see this. When you're seeing an interview with William Zepeda and Panda, his coach, and all of a sudden Panda's out here making William Zepeda feel like he's going to go fight a damn dragon, a damn giant. Like he's fighting something like that's from another world. They're not from another world, dude. They're not from another world. They fear us more than anything is what I'm trying to tell. People don't understand that. They fear Ryan. For whatever they say, you got Tank fearing Ryan. Whatever you think the outcome will be, trust me, Tank fears Ryan. Trust me, Charlo fears Canelo. Trust me, Charlo fears Canelo. Trust me, Wilder fears Andy. And many others. I mean, you get a Mauricio Lara, he's feared all over the place. Right? Let me tell you the secret, SSC. They're all worship the blacks than their own body. Exactly, bro. It's sickening, dude. That's the whole point of these guys who love black people so much. That's what's sickening. This is their mentality. That's their mentality. Their love of black people. You know what I mean? It's a weird mentality. I've already exposed it 20 times here, 20 million times. If they got anything that's black, that's what they're trying to do. They got this weird, I love you. I love black people. Let's all be great. Let's get together with black people. Yeah, no. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm gonna be like Canelo. I'm gonna be like these other guys. Put my feet on everybody's neck, guys. I'm rooting Mexican boxing #1, and that's how it runs, guys. Putting Mexican boxing #1. UFC Mexicans are showing heart. Facts. Brandon Moreno's showing a lot of heart. You know, and these guys, the difference between this is that media can't push them, guys. They're not, you know, the Mexican media doesn't know much about MMA, so they're not, so they don't even cover the sport as they used to, right? As they should be, I'm saying. So these guys don't fall into these traps of feeling like, oh my God, I'm fighting a god out here. It's the same way the Mexican soccer team does, right? The Mexican soccer team, you hear the media, they're like, oh my God, we're playing Argentina. They're on some fear. Oh my God, we're playing Inglaterra. You know, they're on some fucking like scary shit, dude. They're on some scary shit 24/7, guys. They're on some scary shit. No fear, bruh. No fear, dude. No fear. No fear, guys. You know, if you guys ever competed in any sport, you guys know what it is. It's no fear, dude. No fear into the death. No playing around out here, bro. No playing around out here. No fear into the death, guys. That's how you got to do it. Salute to Don KKK. No, the Don KKK, I'm angry, dude. We're angry out here, dude. We can't be rooting for guys and then they're taking knees. We can't be rooting for guys and then they're taking knees all over the place, bro. What kind of world are we living in, dude? What kind of world are we living in when you start rooting? Well, let's keep it real. Oscar Valdez, we know what happened. He looks like he took a knee. He got a brand new truck afterwards, right? So we know what time it is. You know? We can't. For some reason, this how cucked these guys are. They love themselves some Pitbull Cruz, a loser. That's what the Mexican press is. They love themselves. They say, Ryan, go fuck yourself. But I love me Pitbull Cruz, a loser, because he lost to a nigger. That's what they do over there. Perdió con un negro. Perdió con un negro. Es chingón. No, you're not chingón. Get the fuck out of my face, you suck, homie. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here. Salute to Javis. No fear Mexican boxing #1 as SFC saying. No, you're not badass for losing to Tank Davis. You're all right. You're pretty good. I'll root for you. But you're not a badass. You're not all this and that. You're not a fucking killer, dude. Right? All right? So that's all I got to say. Salute to Ignacio. Facts. Suspect nature by Oscar Valdez. And then we got Jack Ripper saying, Rep it is funny as fuck when he's amped up. Facts, bro. Salute. I'm not at, bro. Well, the problem is this. I can't be seeing shit, bro. Jack Ripper. We can't be seeing this shit. It turns up a lot of people, bro. It turns up a lot of people, bro, because it's sickening, dude. It's sickening. And guess what? If we're not out here pushing, kicking, breaking in heads, putting knees on fucking George Floyd type of niggas, who else is going to do it? If we're not out here putting knees on George Floyd's neck, who else is going to do it? Not the cucks. The cucks just sit there and march and give these guys, you know, free fucking food stamps and all this other shit. You know what I mean? We got to keep on putting our knees on them, dude. That's my dilemma. Salute to Juarez. Salute to Juarez. That's our dilemma, bruh. That's our dilemma, dude. Killer Be Kill was telling me this. I didn't believe it, Juarez, but there it is. That's the dilemma. I root for him, bruh. I'm a root for him. Juarez, I'm a root for him, but it's his coach, bruh. Juarez, it's his coach, bruh. Ignacio, it's his coach, dude. It's this mentality they put him. It's almost like a weird hypnosis they're trying to play on these guys, right? Look it. You think Chavez had this hypnosis going on? No, he had no idea because the social media or basically media wasn't that involved. So you think he was getting bombarded by, hey, Magic Taylor's better than you. Hey, Magic Taylor's gonna kick your ass. Nah, you just had Chavez on the heavy bag going, you know, left hook to the body, on the heavy bag, just thinking of fucking chopping down Maldrick, thinking of chopping down Maldrick. He wasn't looking at social media. He wasn't brainwashed by coaches around him saying, hey, this nigga's better than you. This nigga's Michael Jackson. This nigga's Michael Jordan. No, he wasn't brainwashed. But now the brainwashing has started to occur in all over the place, guys. It's social media and the way media runs, the brainwashing has started to occur, guys. That's what I said before, bro. That's what I said before, Juarez. You need to have these guys literally watching in the locker room, before every fight, have them watching Julio Cesar Chavez knocking out Magic Taylor. It should be mandatory. The highlight just playing. Hyping them up. Pop. bop, you know. Oh my God, he did it a lot. You got the cuck Lampley crying, oh my God, I don't know if this is good. No, it happened. You got Chavez knocking him out. Bap! That's what you have playing consistently. William Zepeda looked like he was watching, I don't know. What do you think he's watching? Black Warren? What's going on there? It's weird. We saw Don Ramon Champ see it. Don Ramon Champ, what you think of Panda now, dude? What you think of Panda now, Don Ramon Champ? What you think of all that cucking you saw him doing? Salute to PDA Boxing. I would show my fighter footage of my Donna's ass fucking bro. There it is. Thank you, bro. There's another one. You put all that shit up. Put the mentality out there. Put it up. You know? Put it up. Well, tell Luis Castillo just going to the body on fucking Floyd. Bop, 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 right? Bop. Two hooks to the body, one to the fucking one hook to the jaw, bro. That's what you got to show. That's what you got to show, bro. You can't. John Blake, jump on the panel, bro. Ultra Instinct says Panda needs to eat Panda Express. Panda needs to get fucking body thrown and sent back to fucking Panda needs to get, you know, he needs to get thrown and go back on the train back to Guatemala, bro. That's what Panda needs to do. Panda's a fucking Guatemalan, bro. Panda needs to, you know, we need to get him, throw him on the truck with our little monkeys so we can eat the fucking monkeys that is going back on the train back to Guatemala. That's what he needs to do, bro. That's a stick mentality. That's a stick mentality, bro. You know, let him eat all the bats. Let him eat all the bats on the stick and all that shit. Get him out of here. Send him back to Guatemala. Fuck that. We're going Mexican bosses #1 to death here, bro. And these guys did that mentality, bro. Deport him, bro. For reals. Deport him. Send him back on the damn train, you know, and get rid of him, dude. You know? No pigeons for him. No pigeons on the stick. No parrots on the stick. No, none of that. Monkeys and that's it. Monkey brains roasted, you know, all that shit. Chango rostizado. Give him chango rostizado and say, get out of here. Get out of my face, bro, because I'm sick of you, dude. Look at the whole thing is this. Mentality is a powerful thing. Mentality in sports, boxing, world, business, politics is everything. You could have all the physical skills, but if you do not have that will to overcome, if you do not have that will to know that all obstacles are against you, I don't know what else to tell you. And by the way, William, all obstacles are against you. You're going to go to a country where you have to stop Devin Haney. You're going to go to a country where you have to stop Shakur. So why have a man praising him? You know what you say? You know what you tell William? He isn't shit because he isn't. Shakur isn't shit because he isn't. That's what you tell William. Shakur isn't shit. He has no power. He has nothing. You will destroy him. That's what you do. Okay? All this weak shit, all this bowing down to niggas all over the place, that ain't going to work, guys. Seriously. We need to respect fighters who fight everyone more than pussy. Beyond that, Julio, beyond that, you're not understanding the concept I'm talking about here. The concept is this, guys. Someone tell me, someone who's a body language expert. What do you think about this? I'm gonna show you what this looks. Look at William Zepeda right there. Don Ramon Chap. Look at William Zepeda. You see what he starts doing when Panda starts going in, he starts doing this. Okay? Now let me tell you something. This is similar. The way William started bending over is similar to this, guys. It's similar to this. He's literally doing the slave lean, bro. And I hate to say it. Look at, he's leaning like that forward, and he's literally leaning like that. He's literally leaning like that, guys. Look at. As he's going forward, he's literally leaning. Tell me I'm not lying, bro. Look at how he's leaning forward. He's literally leaning. J Money, is he not leaning that way? Forward like that.
Bro, that's exactly what I was fucking thinking when I saw him, bro. I said, look, if you're his boy, how the fuck can you be saying that right in front of him, bro? If you want to fucking be a cook, do that shit in private. Don't do that shit in front of the fucking world. You're making him look. How are you making him feel? How are you making him look? You're defeating him even before the fucking fight happens, bro.
Soft, bro. Soft, bro. Soft
all throughout history, do you think fucking generals, do you think fucking leaders were telling their guys, hey, bro, we're about to go to war, and I want to let you know, those other guys, they're fucking monsters. They're fucking beasts. Do you think that's ever happened?
It's weak.
Sure.
But
weak, those motherfuckers got their asses fucking killed, right?
All
and they
losers,
died.
Bro.
The only ones that fucking survived were the motherfuckers that had balls, right? And that put themselves up. And that were ready for this shit.
We dehumanize them. We fucking take their spirit. We take their soul. We treat them as fucking animals. That's the whole point. I was talking to Earl and JQ the other day. You probably heard it on the live, and I said, in my area, guess what we thought about blacks? Their fucking brains go easy once you punch them. They get knocked the fuck out. How come I didn't hear Panda saying that? How come I didn't hear Panda? Hey, the minute you hit this fucking chango, he goes to the ground, dude. What are we talking about? He's out here dancing. He's out here doing all these monkey moves. The minute you hit him, guess what happens? His little almond head fucking just stops operating and falls to the ground, dude. That's how you talk, bro. You know, like this weird shit.
Yeah, dude, and I was even watching the fucking ESPN shit, right, over the course of the weekend on the undercards, and I was watching the Emiliano fight, and right after that fight, they had a little part where they were talking about Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, and they were saying, oh, Ryan Garcia really doesn't have a chance because he's a YouTube boxer. I was like, what the fuck is going on? This is ESPN. What the fuck? Like, you're not even affiliated with Tank Davis, and you're coming out with the fucking big-ass propaganda. I was like, what the fuck is going on, bro? I don't even know who the fuck's who anymore. I don't even know who the fuck's who. I see a Mexican. Is he a Mexican or is he a Crip underneath?
Oscar picked it up, bro. That's why Oscar brought up the propaganda, picked it up. He said, you're a fucking clown, homie. That's why Oscar picked it up. There's propaganda. What they're trying to do is mentally bug break Ryan because Ryan's saying, you're a nigga, I'm going to knock you out. That's what he's saying. Ryan's saying, I'm going to knock Tank out, and they don't like it. That's the real reason people hate Ryan, to be honest. Because he says, I'm going to knock you out, then I'm going to call out Haney and beat his ass too. So that's the real reason they hate fucking Ryan. And the real reason they hate Canelo, because Canelo says, I fear nobody, man. That's the whole point. Let's keep it real, dude. You know, a lot of these guys are big fucking Pitbull Cruz fans, you know, licking black asses. You know what I mean? That's what they are. I got nothing against Pitbull Cruz, but you're going for a loser. You know what I'm saying? You're a loser too in life. You're probably a Guatemalan. Any case, I do root for Pitbull Cruz, but I know he's not the top. I know he tried his best. You know, I know he's smart. He's probably good at making tacos or whatever. But is he gonna be the top fucking number 135 pounder? Maybe not. But he's real good. He fought above what he did. You know, he fought above what he did, but stop acting like he's some type of champion. He's not. You know, he doesn't have that mentality, right? At least to this date. My point is this. In Mexico, it seems, I'm talking about the elites, the cuck elites. They seem to be purposely cucking the Mexican public, bro, is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's why they hate the president so much. That's why they hate the president so much, bro, because the president's not taking either none of these American faggots, dude. That's all I got to say. Salute to Julio Boxing. Julio, salute, bro. Julio Boxing, salute. Yeah, what do you think of this shit, bro? This is sickening, bro. You said that Canelo, Canelo is, bro. But these guys, Canelo was right on point, and he proves it. This dude's proving it day after day with the fucking shit he's saying, bro, for reals.
I was telling people, like, you guys think Ward and Bradley are biased? Watch that shit on ESPN in Spanish, bro. Watch the Shakur fight this weekend. It's it's way worse, bro. It's way fucking worse.
I seen it, bro. Come on, bro. I seen it myself, bro. They're at their kick. They're fucking cucking all over the place, dude.
I was watching Haney Gamboa's one, bro. Fuck, man. They were just slobbing up Haney the whole time. Everything he did, bro.
Hey, Julio, you think that's the reason? That's the reason Canelo came out with the statement. He's already seen this media. He's seen Faitelson. He's seen the Faitelson bring up Triple G. Faitelson big up Mayweather. He saw the Mexican press. He saw Boxeo Azteca say, Canelo, you ain't shit, right? All this type of shit. You think that's the reason he finally brought this up? He's sick of it. You don't think he turns on the broadcast and sees the guy getting bigged up?
He says he turns on his media and they're hating on him and they're hyping up fucking Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence.
Of course, bro. Of course.
I'm not lying. If you watch ESPN Deportes, they have Crawford as number 1, bro. You have fights. You have Faitelson saying that Spence and Crawford are more complete than Canelo.
There it is.
So can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear, BDA Boxing.
Yo, what's up, man? Listen, I can't stay long because I'm going to let you guys cook. You guys are on fire. But yeah, I just saw that interview there with, what's his name? The Panda, the trainer of...
Yeah, Panda.
By the way, the music's a little too loud, man. I don't know if it's just
let me put it down.
I just saw the interview, and in case anybody's interested, the comments started around the 29.40 mark. 29-minute and 40-second mark, and I haven't seen all of it. I'm gonna try to catch it out later. But he's saying oh yeah, you know, Devin Haney, he's a friend of mine. First off, friend of yours, like how well do you know him? First of all, and he's like, you know, he's gonna beat Lomachenko because he's too big, he's too good, he's this and that. And meanwhile, William is next to him. And I'm thinking, well, what are you gonna tell Zepeda if he ever fights Haney? It's like, oh, listen, everything I said is bullshit. You're better than that at the times 1,000. And then the other guy, the interviewer, he goes, hey man, what about Devin Haney? Again, he starts waxing poetic about how good Devin Haney is, and then he goes, "Well, at this point, at some point, he's going to have to go up to 140 because you know he can't really make 135 anymore. He's been trying to make it for a while now. Now he's going to move to 140, and then you're going to see how great he is." Meanwhile, William Zepeda is sitting right next to him. I'm thinking, "What the fuck are you doing, man?" It's like that's not the art of war.
Yeah, he looks desperate. He looks like he's getting cucked.
It sounds like someone.
Yeah, it looks like he's getting cucked, bro. That's
like
what it is.
They're just promoting Haney in that whole interview, bro.
His face was like lost, bro. He was like, "Oh shit!" Like, all right, I'm just gonna fucking listen to you talk about the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Exactly, man. It's like he needs to listen. I'm pretty sure he's doing it because you know that's what happens sometimes in a conversation. You get into it, and because they were throwing a lot of praise to him. So him being like a humble guy, he wants to throw praise back. So he was in that mode. But listen, once it's a fight, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm not saying smack talk necessarily. I'm not saying go slap the guy, but you gotta be a little tough, man. And if he gets tough on you, that's when you get tough on him. You know what I'm saying? You don't just stand back and you know, this is my chance. I'm just happy to be here. Fuck that. That's not how it works, man.
Exactly.
Yo, now let me say something. Do you think it's easy for Panda to take a payment? Just from hearing him, if he says fucking Haney's his friend, how the fuck is his friend? You think it's easy for him to take a $10,000, $15,000 payment to do something? Like what the fuck? Like this is the type of guys they have surrounding. I want Chingazos actually to jump on and beat it because Chingazos is saying Panda's all this. Chingazos jump on. What happened to Panda? Panda's looking like a sucker out here, dude.
I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna chalk it up to him being in a good mood. Maybe they drank a little bit too after the gym or something. I don't know, but I can't believe that's what they would throw that many praises on Devin Haney. Devin Haney, listen, he's gonna even if he beats Lomachenko, which I don't expect him to, but if he beats Lomachenko, he's gonna struggle with the guy. And then what are the excuses going to be? So it's going to make if Haney loses, that's going to make this guy Panda look even worse because Cepeda's going to ask him one day. He's going to go up to him. He's like, hey, you know, like you said this guy was this and that. Like, what's up, man? What does that make me? I mean, what are you going to do then? You're going to have to switch trainers.
Of course. And the thing isn't the whole. Well, by the way, is Panda even older than fucking William? Panda looks like that fucking guy, the Pirata de Culiacan and shit. He looks exactly like that guy. I don't know if you noticed that shit. He looks exactly like that guy. He don't even look older. He don't even look older than But look at this. Look at the body language, guys. This is what I want to pick up on. This is what disturbed me too. It disturbed SSC. SSC always picks on body language. He told me, look at the body language. This guy's bigging him up. First of all, Panda has titties. Any case, he's bigging up all these guys, and then you got William, like almost slouched over, almost in a slave position. I have to say, look at bending over like that. Like it's sad, dude. It's sad. It really is sad, dude. It really is sad, is what I'm saying. Like you can't like in any sport, any realm. A guy who's your rival, you're never doing that. Making him like a god, man. That's bullshit. J Money, what you think of that? What you think of that whole? You think Canelo's out here making guys like God? You think Eddie Reynoso's talking about guys being gods? He's not doing that. You know, Eddie Reynoso's like saying, "Fuck this guy." You know, be honest, go fuck yourself. You know, he's a fucking.
Canelo will go so far to make a fucking enemy in his head. You know, because you know that whole shit of fucking Plant saying "fuck your mom" or whatever in Spanish, right? He has already heard that word before, but he's like, "I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I'm gonna take it this way because I want it to be intense. I want to slap a bitch before the fight." And these guys over here are fucking taking knees before the fight even happens. What the fuck is going on? Shit,
it's
bro.
Disgusting, man. It's disgusting. Like I've always said, I don't need for the guy to instigate problems or whatever, but at least don't go around kissing ass, man. Especially since you haven't even signed the contract, you haven't even gone face to face with the guy. And by the way, looking at this picture here, at this frame of the podcast, why is Panda dominating the frame? Why is Zepeda all the way? Like he's almost out of frame. It's almost like this guy's saying, "Hey, this is my time. This is my time to shine. This is my time to talk."
Now look at that guy right there. I think his name is Luis Gual. Is what I'm saying, right? And by the way, I'm suspect. That might be a robot, like Julio Boxing saying that there's robots out here that are fucking Guatemalans. But look at his fucking.
Go in, bro. Go in.
It looks like, you know when Serrano does an interview, the girl, and that fucking
Yeah.
her trainer's just dominating everything. Saying
Yeah.
everything.
Like female
here it is
boxer.
right here.
Like he's a
Yeah.
female boxer.
Yeah, treating him like that, dude. Who knows? I don't know what's going on in the gym, bro, but I don't know, bro. I think Panda might be sticking his finger somewhere, bro. Something's not right.
Facts, bro. Hey, look, hey, Julio Bossi.
yeah, okay, look.
Wait,
if
J
this
Money, J
happened-
Money.
Go ahead.
Look at that comment by Luis Gal, bro. So you got fucking William reading this. You know, you don't think he's reading what's going on in the chat. So he's reading what's going on in the chat.
Of course.
And then
They're
you
all
got a
looking at
guy,
that
you got a
shit.
guy going, para mí. He goes, para mí, right? He says, Shakur, Lomachenko, Ijevarte, right? I don't know how the fuck he spelled it, right? But in any case, and then he got Camarón number 4, and then number 5 he has Haney, right? So at least he put Camarón above Haney. But look at all these guys he has above, and Camarón's reading it like, yeah. And he says para mí, like, oh shit, there's the Mexicans, what they really think of me. I'm a fucking faggot.
I think that guy might be.
That's why I was saying, look, if you constantly put Camarón in the same position, he's gonna fucking start getting mentally fucked. You cannot do this to your fighter, dude. You know, if it happens one time, well, so be it. But you're already showing kind of like a trend already by all this fucking cooking that's going on all throughout Mexican sporting media. So if you constantly doing this to the fighters and they're reading this shit, they're reading the comments, they're looking what the sport analysts got to say, they're already fucking losing before they even get in there. They're thinking like you're fighting like a fucking a god, like you mentioned. They're not fucking gods, bro.
You know what, man? That guy in the comment section, Luis Gallo, whatever his name is, I think that's Puerto Rican, because only a Puerto Rican would have Shakur that high. And number two, everything like J Money said, he's on point there, because they've done university studies where they tell one group of kids, hey, listen, your race, it tests below average in math, and then they give them a math test, and they all perform under average. But then they have another group, they tell them the opposite. They tell them, hey, your demographic, it tests above average. And what happens if they test above average? So in other words, when you have a malleable mind and you tell it something, you can condition it to believe certain things. And so that's why it's very important. Most of sports, 70% of sports or more, is psychological. It's not about physicality. It's just that these guys give up way beforehand, because they tell them, hey, listen, these Americans, they get the best this, they get the best training, strength and conditioning, they got the best skill set, the sweet science. Nah, man, it's about banging it out. How many times have we seen a guy who's got all the skills and the physical talent, but he doesn't have, the heart? He doesn't want to get in there and exchange. By the way, shout out to SSC, man, because he kept calling Shakur Stevens a shitkur in the chat.
Yeah, well, he said right, Camarón es número uno, luego de Loma y los demás no importan. So at least SSC went in there and told him what time it was, right? Told that guy Luis what time it was that you see in the comment section, right? But again, that's the whole thing. It's weird, like. What is it, BDA? But I noticed that. I always notice I see the news from both sides. I see the Mexican news and I see the American news, but I always see like some of these guys on that side, it seems like they're easily brainwashable. I think obviously they work more. They don't have time. They don't have what you call time to have free time in a sense, right? So they just work all day for the most part, do whatever they do, and boxing is like the last thing they concentrate on, right? You think that's what it is, that they're just like, fuck it, I'm just turning it on. I don't give a fuck what's happening.
A lot of Mexicans, especially the ones that get a little money or they get a position of prominence, then they look as being Mexican as it's not enough. Now they want to be gringos. Now they want to be American. Or you hear it sometimes. The women, for example, they get a little fame and people start looking at them. They move to the United States. All of a sudden, they get the blonde streak. You see that, right? They put the blonde streak in the hair. All of a sudden, now they want to be like they'll say, yeah. No, my father, he's from Guadalajara. My mother's from Toluca, but I'm from Spain. Or they'll say some shit like that. It's like all of a sudden they want to be Spaniards and they want to be American, and that's what happens with a lot of these things, man. They look up at Americans, but since we're pretty familiar with American boxing, listen, we weren't born yesterday. We're experts when it comes to American boxing. We've seen it, we've dissected it, and we know it's a little bit overhyped. Let's call it what it is.
It's massively at this point. And I was going to say something. Look at Chavez. You think this is another thing, this whole new era of social media and mass media, you think Chavez was fucking going to get brainwashed when literally he had no idea what the fuck was going on anyway? Imagine if this was the new era and this was Chavez sitting right there. You put William Zepeda right there sitting there. And then this motherfucker saying, hey, Maldrik's a fucking gold medalist. Maldrik's fancy. Maldrik has footwork. I have him above you, Chavez. And also I have all these other motherfuckers above you. Sweet Pea and all this shit. So the motherfucker going, Sweet Pea, Maldrik, and all this shit. They would have fucking had Chavez brain fucked. He would have been like, "Oh fuck, I'm out. Fuck it, I'm out of here." Maybe he wouldn't have gone that last second knockout on fucking Maldrick Taylor. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy shit. So Chavez was lucky in that sense. They didn't grow up around all this cucking media all over the place.
It's brainwashing, man. It's MK Ultra conditioning now aimed at Mexican boxing, and I'm not gonna have it, man. So I want to salute you guys for keeping it real, man. You guys, it's the only channel that I've seen that's complaining about this. Everyone else, all these other channels are just going along with it. They didn't see anything wrong. They didn't say anything wrong. It flew under the radar. But shout out to you, fellas.
It's another day in the life. So to be a boss, it's another day in life to these guys, right? It's whatever. They're easily brainwashed. They're just gonna watch the fight and be happy with it. J Money. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, and
bro.
why do you think Canelo sees the media as an enemy, bro?
Because they are, bro.
He sees them like he has lasers in his eyes as soon as they fucking open up their mouths. Why? Because he knows, motherfucker. You don't want to give me credit, bro. You don't want to give me credit because I'm Mexican. You want to tell me all this crazy ass shit just because I'm Mexican, and I'm not gonna fucking fall for that shit. And he goes hardcore on cold for all Mexican fighters.
He does, bro. It's about time someone did it.
He be supporting them all over his Instagram, and I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Shouldn't the media be doing this?
Well, he's trying to fight the wave, bro.
Yeah, he's basically trying to. Fucking Canelo is putting the media, like everything, what they should be doing on his own back, bro.
He even showed love to other Hispanic fighters too. Like
Castaño and shit.
Yeah, because he knows they don't get a fair shake, so he knows that they suffer from the same conditions, right? So it's like, what the fuck? Like, why is it up to him when the media? That's what you should be doing. Instead, you're fucking telling the whole entire public, nah, bro. These guys over here, they got the sweet sauce. And what about like amateur boxers when they say, "Oh fuck, I shouldn't even box no more, bro. I can't compete.
Of course,
I can't I'm not even gonna box now because I can't compete with those American boxers." What the fuck?
Hey, we got Pachuco saying the cuckery will only stop until we make an example. Give him a tablazo is what he's saying. Salute to Pachuco. But go ahead, Julio. My bad. I'm a big up Julio boxing right now, though, because he said this about 3-4 days ago about Canelo. You're Canelo. It's the truth, dude. Canelo is actually just breaking it down. A lot of guys have always been on the Canelo knowing that he's not cucking, but he's single-handedly trying to flip the media on these guys. He's trying to flip it he's doing it on purpose. He's trying to big them up and basically fighting a wave of cuckery that's going on, in a sense. He's breaking down the wave of cuckery. But Julio Boston and J Money, I was gonna tell you, I think that's why they hate Ryan, dude, because he's out here talking and all his enemies are black, dude. So that's why I think Mexico really does. Maybe it sounds a conspiracy, but I think that's why the Mexican media hates him, bro. Because he says all of his medias are his enemies are black, dude. Like, Tank, I'm gonna knock you out. Shakur, you're a bit. Like, it's crazy, dude. I don't know. You guys tell me if I'm tripping, bro.
Yeah, it's on some shit where, you're being mean to the black boy, right? We gotta protect them. They're on some Karen shit, jump in front of them for the bullets. But like we mentioned, bro, like I do notice too that ESPN, okay, obviously, right? They have nothing but Crips and other people, knee benders on the panel. They don't have no Mexican representation. They don't have no Mexican fighters. It's nothing about Mexican fighters, right? So they try to hide it a little bit, but eventually they really tell you everything, right? Yeah, ESPN. But on the Mexican ESPN, I'm guessing they have fucking orders to follow this. They cannot say one thing on one station and then say something different on the other one. So they're like, all right, we want you to fucking pump up Terrence Crawford all the time. Say he's the greatest shit. Always fucking pump up Shakur, so you can fucking tell all these Mexicans that they're the greatest fucking boxers and your boxers aren't shit. So they're like, all right, we'll do it for the fucking paycheck. So they're fucking sellouts. They're selling out the whole entire. They're selling out the whole country, bro.
You know which one that actually fights back? It's Osuna, and keep an eye, bro. They might fire his ass soon.
Yeah, he's gonna get fired.
He might fire.
He's sneaky with it.
You're talking too good, bro. You're talking too good about Mexicans.
Yeah, he's sneaky with it. He's sneaky with it, bro.
He was calling Bayless Mayweather's bodyguard. He called Spence, and on a couple months ago, he called Spence and Crawford cowards for not fighting each other. When Ward talks shit about Canelo, he always defends him. So they might fire that dude, man. They might.
Yeah, he's gonna get fired. He's gonna get fired.
Yo, hey, is this the Guatemalan right here? Julio Boston, check this out. He's saying that this dude's saying he's 100% Mexican, but he hates this channel. All right, fucking weird motherfucker. And then he's from fucking Guadalajara, and then he's King Team Canelo, and he's a CCD killer. I mean, dude, you sound like a fucking total cuck running Bettis. You sound like a cuck, homie. Seriously, you're out here just hating. How about you go over to your fucking black channels that you love so much, bro? Hey,
this dude says he hates Mexican Americans until he comes over here, bro. He'll start.
I know, bro. It's like we're the ones creating the environment. You know, my people's, our people's. You know, we love both sides, and the point is that we actually create the entire economic environment on both sides of the border at this point, bro. Trust me, I know I've been on both sides.
Look, these dudes who say we're not Mexicans, right?
Yeah.
If they come over here and we start making fun of them for being wetbacks or something, like just say we say some shit like that, right? They'll turn around and say, "Look, you're Mexican too. You're Mexican too." All of a sudden, you know?
Yeah, all of a sudden, right? All of a sudden.
So, come on, bro.
Yeah, when I'm giving them a job, bro. When I give them a job, they you know, they're with it, right? That's all I let us say. And I got nothing. We're all Mexican, you know. I grew up with some.
Yeah,
I grew up with.
It's stupid.
Yeah, bro. Exactly, bro. It's just some of these guys. It's that side, bro. It's a lot of guys. And that guy might be fake though. That guy's probably a Guatemalan, bro.
Yeah,
you know, that's what you do.
Or some shit, bro.
Yeah, it's something like that, trying to create strife and shit. Like that fool. Like, let me put the comment up again. Like, do you really believe? Have you guys ever heard a Mexican with this last name, bro? Luis. Wait, hold on. Let me see what this guy's name is, bro. Luis fucking Gal. I can't see his name. Maybe I can't see.
In Guadalajara, they be having
Double
some
A?
fucking non-traditional names.
Luis what?
Gal, I believe. Is that a double A or is that a UAL?
I don't know, bro.
I can't see that.
Mexico, bro.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. That sounds Dutch to me, bro. But who knows, right? You know, whatever, guys, right? It sounds Dutch, but he's hating like a motherfucker, right? So that's the whole point, bro. That's the whole point.
He's being low IQ, like he's like just that's just dumb to say right now. What
hey, Bettis, don't worry, you're accepted here. Don't trip out.
Look, you gotta see the
going, bro.
Picture,
bro. He said another comment. He said, he said, yo, B&B, you know, you already know what that code is for. I got your back. If any of these dudes on the CCD clowns try to get at you,
I can't even see anything. I can't even see anything. But I was gonna say something. Hold up. Right here we got Running Better saying Pinches Pochos, whatever, Chi-Town baby. Salute to you, bro. Guess what? I don't go in on Mexicans. You're really from Chi-Town. Salute to you, bro. And then we got H-Strike saying rep it. A lot of people are mixed Mexicans and whites. Mexican is Mexican, bro. You know, we got them all colors, bro. We got them all colors, and that's what it is, bro. There's no like
it's about nationality.
Yeah, the only thing there isn't in Mexico is niggas. I'll just tell you that. That's fucking fake news. There's no niggas in Mexico, you know, and whatever you see, tell me I'm tripping, J Money. Tell me I'm tripping.
We broke that down, and we have the expert. We had the expert on Latin culture and Latin history. We had Foca Arpa. Shout out to Foca. You know, if you're still listening, and he broke it down that what ended up happening in Mexico is that they fucked them out of existence. That's what happened. That's what he said.
So, no more niggas over there, bro. No more. Now there is a Haitian. There is Haitian niggas. There is Haitian niggas out there. So there's that, right? But those guys they'll soon to be dealt with in a sense, right? Because those guys can't last long, bro. Those guys can't last long. Salute to Javi. Salute to Sergeant, bro. Salute to. He says Mexicans did own slaves. Good. Who cares? I'm glad they did. I'm glad they did own slaves. Bro. Salute, man. I don't care. You think I care about slavery? Whatever. I know I wasn't a slave. Were you a slave, Julio Bassi? Were you a slave, J Money?
Nope.
J Money owned slaves, bro. That's all I gotta say.
I was on ESPN, right? And they're fucking posting pictures of Shakur looking all mean and shit. I'm like, dude, it's a false narrative. He goes in the ring and he fights like a pussy. Like, what is this shit, bro?
Of course, bro.
Like, come on, bro.
They're selling out, bro, for money.
I have a feeling, bro. He took his. I think even
money? These dudes are not fucking. You think he's gonna do $1 million one day, bro? Pay-per-view buys?
Nope.
Nah, never, bro.
Like, I don't see it, bro.
Well, Julio, who would have had a better trajectory? Would it have been Crawford, or would it like just the style and whatever? Crawford or Shakur? Meaning, you saw what happened with Crawford. He was coming forward, knocking guys out.
Oh yeah,
he couldn't do anything.
Yeah, Crawford, of course. Crawford.
He couldn't. Yeah. He couldn't do anything, bro. So it's gonna take a lot for them. It's gonna take a lot, dude, for them to do anything with that shit, dude.
But ever since Floyd, I've seen this happen. Ever since the Floyd era, they look at that style now as superior now.
Yeah, that's why Hearn came over here and wanted to give Gary Russell a whole shitload of money. Wanted to give sign Haney to a big ass contract. Gave him a bout, right? Put him in a position to get that email bout. And look what happened, bro. The ramifications of Coke mentality, fuck mentality.
The Floyd era changed the narrative, bro, on a lot of things. The way people look at boxing fans look at shit, bro. The way they score fights changed too.
Hey Julio, boxing. You're a fucking YouTube boxing historian. You really are, bro. Julio boxing. I gotta ask you a question though. You're a YouTube boxing historian. You saw some of these LDBC guys go in and doing what they're doing. Now, obviously, I'm not gonna break it down, but you are a founder of the MXBC and some other things, right? Salute to Julio Boxing. But I'm gonna ask you something. What do you think about the whole thing when now that Mexicans are kicking back or kicking their fucking heads? What do you think? Why are they so triggered now, bro? In a sense that we're calling it out and we're all calling out all this other shit. We're going Julio Boxing.
Wait, who's triggered? Mexicans?
No. Basically, the blacks and some of the cucks are kind of triggered by us in a sense, right? The blacks and the cucks are triggered by us.
We're speaking the truth. If we were just talking out of our ass, nobody would be mad.
Facts, bro. Facts. Also, the high IQ, bro, of guys
for some reason, when you speak against American boxers, I don't know what it is, but people get really, really mad. Like, it's on some, like, weird type of mad. Like, if you're not allowed to criticize them or some shit, bro. All of a sudden, you have no life just for pointing out that they're frauds or something. You know what I mean?
Yup.
But they're allowed to speak on whoever
it's essentially like they try to pull off like you're saying the N-word, bro.
Right? They're allowed to speak on everybody. But as soon as you fight back, you're labeled a weirdo. You don't know shit about boxing or some weird shit, right?
Facts, bro. Hey, Julio Boxing, obviously J Money. What's your thoughts on that? Because I keep on bringing up the dynamic of guys who want to root for Pitbull Cruz, who's a loser in a sense. Like we're gonna root for him if he fights a nigger, but you get my point. But they don't want to root for Ryan Garcia. A lot of them, they're on some tank shit, bro. What we call the cucks in a sense.
Look, they like the underdog. Even J Rock said it himself in the chat that he likes to root for the Mexican. We're the underdogs. I don't know what he meant by that, bro, but that's how he looks at himself as the underdog or some shit, bro.
I don't fucking understand it, bro.
I don't understand the mentality.
This motherfucker, like, no, it is.
He
it's
says
like
he likes Pitbull over Ryan because Pitbull's an underdog.
It's like on some two-dimensional psychology play, because the Crips, the tank lovers, or their side, the American media, they pump up Pitbull Cruz because he fucking lost.
Yeah.
So they pump him up. So then automatically they say, "Oh, look, the American media is giving our little Pitbull Cruz, our little 5'2" motherfucker, some love." You know, that must mean that he's great, right?
New, bro.
That must mean that he's great because they're telling us that he's the awesome. Yeah, he's awesome, right? And Tanks and Ryan Garcia is dunking him, supposedly, right? The narrative they were pushing. Ryan Garcia is scared of fucking Pitbull Cruz. So that's what they're going with, bro. It's just that because they're showing some love to Pitbull Cruz, he's getting a little love, and now they say, all right, well, we're going to do it too. Pitbull Cruz to the end.
You want to know why? A decade back ago, bro, you know the Mexican fighter they loved the most back then? The blacks? It was fucking Juan Manuel Marquez, bro. And it was because Floyd beat him. And that's why, bro. That's why they loved Marquez. They always hyped up Marquez back then.
You're not lying.
Yep. They already took Pitbull's Cruz scalp, bro. Of course.
No, you're not lying. I saw Marquez getting patted. This wasn't disturbing, bro. Like RS, whatever. I don't hate Marquez, right? But I do think he's kind of a scumbag in terms. But I saw the Hall of Fame ceremony, right? By the way, I think it was a year and a half ago. The Hall of Fame ceremony where they induct all the Hall of Fame boxers, right? And basically, it was out of 15, it was 15 niggas. Out of 15, it was 14 niggas, and the only guy who got inducted was Marquez. And you know what I saw Marquez doing? He was getting patted on the head by fucking Mayweather. No lie, guys. I'm not even fucking lying. This isn't a fucking joke. The dude literally was patting him on top of the fucking head, dude. I was like, fuck. This is on some like weird like mind fucking thing going on here, dude.
Yeah, you cannot allow another dude
to
touch in the head like that, bro. Weird.
He admitted that Mayweather fucked him over, though, bro, in some interview.
Yeah. The thing is, though, Julio, did he let himself, or did Mayweather just did it and just fucking accepted it, almost on something out? We talked about the Pacquiao thing.
Interview. I forgot what he said, but he bamboozled Marquez, bro. He missed weight and just did whatever he wanted, bro.
But it's the same shit. Like, look, they give them some love. They make smile and make them think that they're coming at them from a friendly way. But in disguise, they're gonna do some devious shit. Similar to how Al Heyman is out here making fucking Leo Santa Cruz feel like he's welcome, right? Overpaying him. But at the end of the day, look what happened. He got his ass knocked out, and he's out here to look like a clown. And what does this dude do in return? He names his son a middle name, Floyd. Like, what the fuck?
Sad, bro. Sad, dude.
It's on some like 3-level type of cookergy that they don't see.
Hey, you know what I was gonna say? J Money, obviously. Name the boxer who has a mentality that you see, bro. And you guys can tell me the truth. You guys can speak the facts, say what it is. What are the boxers you see who really have no fear in a sense, or just don't give a fuck, who really won't be going into that propaganda or falling into that type of shit, dude? That's going on with William. It's sad shit, bro. I'm sick of dog. What happens with William is sad shit, right? Because I think he has the ability to beat up on Devin Haney and Shakur, but it's sad what like he's getting brainwashed out here, dude.
Another guy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I know another guy who doesn't have that mentality, bro.
Go on.
And it's fucking Navarrete, dude. I seen an interview before. This dude was licking Shakur's balls too, like crazy. Like, what the
you think
fuck
he'll
is this shit, bro?
You think he'll bend the knee to do you think it's because they're brainwashing him?
Oh, I can't be doing that against Shakur. I'm gonna have to change my style for that. Some weird ass shit.
I didn't see that, dude.
Because if I don't, dude, I'm gonna get fucked up, or like, what the fuck, bro? What am I hearing right now, bro?
I'm gonna say Lara, bro. Lara. He'll fight anywhere in the world. He don't care if they're fucking looking to fucking screw him over.
No. We can't say Lara yet because he has to fight a American first. Because some of these motherfuckers, if you put an American in front of them, they switch up, bro. They start.
I get what you mean. Yeah, because he's been dominating. He's been dominating Brits, right?
They don't.
But I mean, it is still in different territory, and they're literally walking him across a fucking field of mines, bro, and they're like, please fucking step on one of them, bro. Step on one of them anywhere, and he's out here fucking, spitting on Josh Warrington because that motherfucker's a bitch. So, I mean, that's pretty cool to me.
Yeah, Lara can become a star in England, bro. I think that's good for him, bro.
Of course it is, bro.
Because like J Money said, bro, they won't support him here, I guess. Why don't they do fights here?
No support, bro. They don't promote him. They don't want to promote him. And you think about this: if Banda's so excited about promoting Haney, you don't think that the rest of these cucks are out there that excited to promote those type of guys, but they don't want to promote a William Zepeda, a guy who literally has the fighting exciting style, dude. That's what has me mind boggled. That entire like psychosis that they got going over there is crazy, bro. It's crazy because if you think that about it, if you got the best, most exciting fighters in your own side, then you have no idea how to promote them. I don't know what else to say, bro. It's almost like he dreams. It's almost like Banda dreams he coached fucking Devin Haney, dude. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah, well, that's why I mentioned that. The media sets the narrative, and they have so much power because the media basically sets a narrative, and they'll push it down the people's throats, right? And that from there goes to the YouTubers, and the YouTubers, some of them might follow the propaganda too. And then now it's only like a small minority of people that actually fucking know what's going on, and they just get drowned out. You know, they're a needle in a haystack.
The media right now is looking for another Floyd, bro. Hopefully these motherfuckers don't fall for it again, bro. Like, come on, bro. How can you fall for that again? But at the same time, they're aiming at a newer generation that doesn't know, bro.
Yeah.
Like me, I went through the Floyd era, so I know what the fuck is going on, bro. I know where this is heading to.
Julio, how is it that the PBC has better Mexican amateur fighters than Top Rank?
Top Rank just gets the American dudes, the Olympic American dudes. That's all they push, right?
Yeah, but how is it like that? I'm seeing fucking a whole bunch of top talents and Top Rank that are Chicano and or Mexican, right? And I'm looking at fucking Top Rank, supposedly the number one boxing, you know, trying to build up the fucking next star, and they're not going after Mexican fighters, and the Mexican fighters that they do have, they're shelving them.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck.
So is that like like that's what I'm saying? Like, is this fucking? Are you doing it on purpose?
It looks like it, right?
Like, are you fucking? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, all right, you got Emiliano, all right. How come you better fucking give him that fucking Ali treatment? You better be giving him, like, it seems like they were fucking giving Berlanga the whole entire world. But I was like, what the fuck? But even then, they kicked Berlanga to the curb. But I was like, fuck, bro.
Knows how to promote fucking Mexican fighters anymore, bro. He just doesn't give a shit about them anymore for some reason at all. He's going all in on like Keyshawn Davis's, fucking Shakur Stevenson, Jared Anderson. They're all in on those motherfuckers, bro.
Balls deep, right? And they don't like. And then you see PBC. I was like, wait. The PBC don't even like Mexican fighters. We know that in the end of the day, they're gonna fuck over the Mexican fighters. But yet the PBC has better prospects than Top Rank. I was like, how does that make sense?
They're both fucked up though, bro. They're both on the same shit. They took it from Bob Arum, dude. Bob Arum started that shit with Floyd. And then Floyd and Al Heyman ran with that fucking idea, bro. They got it from Bob Arum, bro.
Hey, you got Greg Terrible said, yeah, they're looking for another Floyd, but these new guys aren't it. That's what I'm saying, dude. They're not it. They're never going to be it.
Pay attention to what Haney's doing. He's doing the same exact shit Floyd is doing. All the jewelry, all the fucking dumb shit. I saw, didn't he bring all his jewelry to the press conference or some shit?
Of course. They're all trying to do
that. See, they have to do all that shit because they're boring in the ring, bro. They have to do all this extra shit. And they're doing the same shit that Floyd used to do. Floyd has to do all that extra fucking shit outside of the ring because he fucking sucked in the ring. He was boring as shit.
Hey, you got Pound saying Jay Prince runs Top Rank. That's why it's like that. That's why it's just a bunch of niggas.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you why.
Dude, and all this.
Yeah, dude. Just can't they have a Mexican legend announcer every now and then?
No, bro. There isn't any.
It's a crip paradise, bro. Living in the gangster party.
They weed them out, bro. They weed them out. There isn't any, dude. Like, look at Abner Mares. He goes and takes knees all over the place. Look at the guys they have. Marquez. I think his name is Rafa Marquez. Another guy, he takes knees. And not the soccer player, the boxer. You got obviously Bernardo Osuna, who's probably the best one, as Julio was saying. But the problem with him is he has to he rides it, bro. What he does is he kind of says a couple things and boom, catches niggas off guard, right? By saying, "Oh no, you're wrong." At least he's riding it. He's playing the game, bro, perfectly in a sense, right? To keep his job, and so they won't run him out of there, dude. But few guys have that mentality. Few guys have that awareness, dude. Some of these guys are, they go full tilt. They know what. You don't think when he signs the contract, Abner Mares doesn't know that he has to say all this that fucking backflip shit is the best? The fuck?
Yep.
And look, let me tell you guys something. A lot of dudes like Loma on here, but he's not beating Devin Haney, bro. He's just a stepping stone. That's it. This typical matchmaking. They're using Loma's name to hype up Haney, bro. Loma's on his way out. Haney's coming up. It's gonna be Haney who's gonna win.
Oh, look, that's why. Look, this is why I mentioned, bro, and you mentioned too, rep, that this doesn't make fucking any sense from like a financial standpoint, right? But they don't give a shit about. They don't give a shit about who's better. They don't give a shit about who's this. They don't give a shit about any accolades. They're just like, we're gonna support
are black brothers to the end. Whoever the fuck's in charge of making these decisions, that's what their mindset is.
And that's why boxing.
So you don't even know.
Shits.
You don't even know what type of stipulations could be in the contract with Haney and Lomachenko, bro. You don't even know.
And that's why boxing's going to shit. The UFC
Yeah, so
with
that, at
fucking
that
WWE
point,
now, bro.
yeah, at that point, we don't even fucking know, bro. So it's like, shit. All we have is Golden Boy, bro. That's it.
Yeah, I think boxing might fade away after. I think Canelo's the last superstar, bro. For America.
Look at this is the thing. I think a lot of people are very fatalistic about boxing, but I do think Canelo, he does know what's going on. I think if he's involved, obviously, if you match it up with Golden Boy, they can actually change the tide, bro. Especially
Oscar
if
knows what's going on too, bro. That's why he fucking hates Mayweather, Heyman. He fucking hates those guys, bro.
He hates them, bro.
He hates them, dude. Those guys are fucking pieces of shit, bro. All those dudes. The PBC is just filled with. Top Rank hides all their douchebags, right? You really don't see Jay Prince say shit, really, bro. But LRB runs his fucking mouth, bro. Floyd always running his mouth. Fuck, damn, bro.
Hey, would you guys like the Matchroom? I don't like I'm not gonna lie, bro. I can't even stand the Matchroom or the zone commentators. But salute. They are the least of the evil. But Sergio Moro is a fucking faggot, dude. I'm just keeping that real, dude.
I think Eddie Hearn's probably I don't think he's that much of a cuck, bro. But compared to these two other cucks, bro, because the other cucks are just big cucks. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, he started out with that mindset, you know.
Yeah, but I don't think
he started out with that mindset, but he came to the realization, and maybe he actually cares about creating a successful product, right?
ESPN might be worse, dude.
But in the end, you know, he, like I said, look, you know, the PBC, you got a black owner, you got a whole bunch of fucking black representatives, you got a black-led company, of course. All right, you're gonna rob the Mexican fighter. Okay, same shit for the UK. Lara has to knock out fucking Lee Wood again, bro, or else he's gonna get robbed, bro. He's gonna get robbed if you don't knock him out. So at the end of the day, everybody's gonna support their own. That's the whole. That's always been Rep's message, right? At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. You say this guy's great, that guy's great, he's nice. You know, he has a great career. No, motherfucker, I'm gonna rob you because you ain't a part of my clique.
Hey, pay attention.
There it is.
Hey, look. Pay attention to the way Bob Arum is promoting Shakur. He's trying to make Mexicans hate him. Look at the way the Joette Gonzalez buildup was. They made it about how he was fucking Joette's sister. Then look how they did Oscar Valdez. Pay attention to how they're promoting Shakur. They want a bunch of Mexicans to pay for his pay-per-views to watch him lose, bro.
They're going to have everything stacked against the Mexican fighter. A whole bunch of stipulations, gloves, ring size, fucking testing, one-side testing.
He cucked Joette, then he fucking cucked Valdez, bro. That was all unnecessary. But ESPN showed all that shit, bro. They showed Valdez crying. They showed Joette, sister getting dating Shakur Stevenson, and the dad being mad. All this extra shit that probably was not even true, bro. But they made a whole story about it, right?
Yeah.
Did that shit on purpose, bro. All that shit's on purpose.
But why orange the Mexican? Why is everything against the Mexican, bro? That's what I'm saying.
The biggest fans, they want to antagonize.
Why everything against the Mexican,
bro? They want to piss the fans off. They're the ones that watch boxing the most. They want to fucking get them pissed. Oh, fuck Shakur. Whenever he fights a Mexican, I'm gonna order the pay-per-view and root against him. You know, that's what they want again. It's the Floyd shit all over.
Wait, no, you really think? Wait, hold on. You think Shakur could? Well, wait, I understood Mayweather because he had to get a couple scalps, right? In a sense, he had to get a scalp, and he mainly needed to get that robbery he got versus
if the fights are fixed, yeah, he's gonna win, bro.
No, but who can give him that? Who can give him that clout? Like, he doesn't have someone like Shakur and Haney. If you really leave him in limbo, they really have nobody to give him that. That clout necessary to hate him enough. Right?
He's doing that again. That's how he promotes.
They'll offer Ryan the biggest contract ever, bro.
I don't think Ryan will. Why would they even offer Ryan at this point? Is going to be offering guys to make money, especially if look at the knockout. If he knocks out Tank, it's over, dude. A lot of people are going to be at the mercy of Ryan Garcia, bro. That's all I gotta say. True shit. Sure. A lot of mercy, bro. Bro, a lot of guys begging for fights. A lot of this shit's gonna start cracking off. Obviously, we know PDC is the fucking den of niggas, right? Obviously, Canelo. Look at Canelo went into the den, took what he needed, raped them. That's what Ryan needs to do. Go into the den, take everything out of them, rape them, leave them desolate.
Yeah,
you know, and
don't give him an opportunity.
No, that's the blueprint. Canelo did exactly what you said. Canelo did the blueprint. They said, hey guys, they told Canelo, hey Canelo, you know, sign a contract, fight 2-3 niggas, right? He said, go fuck yourselves. I'll fight. This is what he told him. He said, I'll fight one and then we could sign another one. He lied to them.
Yep.
He said, I'll
he
fight.
Straight lied to them. He straight.
Yeah, he
said,
I'll fight.
Finesse.
I'll fight Caleb Plant, then we could do another one.
Them, bro. He finessed them.
Yeah.
Straight down.
But you got to go in and take it, guys. That's the whole point, you know. So that's why it's a big deal, man. It's a big deal. The problem is these guys, they're like a Tank Davis, that type of side, left themselves like a huge, nasty opening. What's the opening? They're not going to get any credit for beating Ryan, bro, at all. They're not going to get any credit. Even their own fan base is like, why Tank need the weight drain him, right? So it's like, he put himself in a lose situation in a sense, in my opinion. I don't know if you guys can figure that out, because no one's gonna be buying. You think Tank is that antagonistic that he would somehow beat Ryan? That Mexicans are gonna go start buying fights from him? Hell no, dude. You know, maybe that's just my opinion, but I don't think any Mexican's gonna be buying a Tank pay-per-view. Nope.
I always say, man, the Floyd era ruined boxing, bro.
You're not lying about that shit.
Changed people's mentality. Some Mexican fans, they think they're inferior to black boxing now, bro, because of that shit.
Dude.
Because of the way all that shit about Mexicans have no footwork and flat-footed, that all started during that era, the Floyd era.
Straight up and down, no special effects, right? That type of shit.
Robots, all that shit started in that fucking era, dude. I remember that shit.
Hey, you know what else started in that era? Mexicans looking into that and thinking that Floyd style was great.
Yeah,
so they're trying to implement that shit.
That's how you got Gabe Flores now. His dad.
I can't, dude.
Oh my god, I need to teach my son like that.
Yeah, bro. It's sad, bro.
It doesn't work. You can't fight like that.
You can't, bro. You gotta have the high guard. You gotta do everything. Bro. Yep.
Yeah, even the Vargas brothers fight like that too.
I don't think they do. I don't think the smaller one does. I think he implements a lot of styles.
Yeah, he does. One of the older ones does, though.
That's how you got that cash flow Floyd Diaz, whatever the fuck that kid is.
That guy got me confused, bro. That guy got me confused, bro. What is the
He's Peruvian and Mexican or something.
Yeah.
His dad's fucking has a weird complex, bro, towards African Americans, bro. I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah. Hey, what do you make of like the mixes, Julio? The mixes. What do you think of the mixes, bro? Because you got guys like Elon Musk, you got guys like Floyd Cashflow, you got guys like even Joet Diaz or Joet Gonzalez, actually, who was fucking lying the entire time, right? He was kind of LARPing. He was kind of LARPing, bro. He was. So imagine, hey, bro, hey, Julio Boxing. Imagine in that whole lead up to Shakur, if he was, if Joet, he was talking about cucking himself, but he said that he was half Salvadorian, bro. People would have been, well, who gives a fuck?
Bro. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not white. Who gives a fuck? Why am I watching this Salvadoran nigga get fucking knocked? Who gives a fuck, right? Like, get him out of my face, right? But what do you think of like the whole half thing, bro? You think it creates a wedge, or how do you think?
If you're gonna make an embarrassment of yourself, you better say you're fucking half right after, bro, or some shit.
Yeah. So, all right. If let's just say it, if Benavidez never talks about Ecuador ever in his career, never talks about anything, it's Mexican 100%. Do you think that has any effect on his pay-per-views?
Probably, yeah, bro.
That's the reality, right?
That flag turns off a lot.
Even though to me, if it doesn't make too much sense, that's just the reality, right? Sometimes the reality is just what it is. You gotta take it, right? You gotta take the reality.
Does marketing team think with their brain, bro?
No, they don't, bro.
Like, come on, bro. Like, and that flag is bright too, bro. It's like It's the one you see the most, bro, when he comes out.
Yeah, because it has that those colors that overtake, right?
Yeah, it's the ones you see the most, dude. You don't even see the Mexican flag. You just see a fucking Colombian flag or whatever the fuck, bro.
You know what the mistake was though, Julio? The lead up, the press conference, he came out with the Mexican flag, right?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, and by the way, J Money's like, hey, there's not a lot of niggas in there. It's just like there wasn't a lot of people. The biggest think about this, when it was popping the most was the weigh-in, bro. And in the weigh-in, that's when Benavidez breaks out the dual flag, bro. Crazy. So all these guys that might have been seeing this shit for the first time, they pop in there. And by the way, there was already a little bit of animosity because of the Canelo thing, right? You know, Canelo shit, because you know how Julio Boston says like Canelo has a fan base, and if you shit on him, they're gonna fuck you. They're gonna say go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
So you already had that working for you. Now compound that when you throw in the double flag. I saw that in the comment section, bro, with the double flag shit, bro. It was crazy, dude.
Yeah, and a lot of people that fucking hate Mexican boxing fans, they like antagonizing Mexican boxing fans by saying that, or by Mexican boxing fans that are fans of Dave Benavidez, right? Like, to me, it doesn't antagonize me, right? But they'll say the Ecuadorian monster because they know that they're gonna get like fucking like 10,000 replies, right? Like they're on some antagonizing shit. But I mean, yeah, it is just a PR disaster.
Hey guys, is that the real IB in the chat? He's out here trolling like a motherfucker.
So Julio, all right. So say for instance, if you're half Mexican, right? The only way that you'll be as successful to get the Mexican fan base is to be like 100% Mexican and go on some Joette Gonzalez type shit.
Yeah, bro. Pretty much.
Yeah, right.
And it looks better if your dad's Mexican too. For some reason, it just does, bro.
Of course,
yeah,
it's way better, bro.
Yeah, it is. But even if it's not like even if it is your dad, it still can't be like a. What do you think? Like a crazy ass mix.
Yeah, you gotta pick one market, bro.
Yeah, but do you think also facial features plays a part?
Yeah, the way you look too, bro. Of course.
So bro, you know Brandon Lee, right? You know Brandon Lee. He's half Mexican, right?
He's not gonna make it, bro.
But let's just say Brandon Lee, his dad could have been Mexican too, you know?
His dad's Korean.
Like my brother, my brother's married to an Asian girl, and he had an Asian daughter, right? Obviously, because mixed. So that means, but if Brandon Lee's dad was Mexican, it still wouldn't work.
Depends how you look, bro. Too. Let's be real.
No, that's what I said. Even if Brandon Lee's
too Chinese, bro.
Let's just say Brandon Lee's dad was Mexican.
Shit, I don't know, bro.
It still wouldn't work. Good, that's what I was thinking. I was like, nah, bro, it still wouldn't work.
Look at the minute. Let's just keep this true too. If the minute Brandon Lee's knocking out a bunch of niggas and becomes a champion, yeah, a lot of Mexicans will say, oh yeah, he's part Mexican.
Yeah,
just like they do,
bro. I'm gonna fucking take credit, bro.
No, but just that's what I'm saying, right? So let's keep that real. Like I was like, yo, Brandon Lee's pretty good, right? I was like, oh yeah, he's pretty good, right? But his couple last outings, he didn't look too good, right? That's the only thing I'm off him. Right. I don't even like, dude. I'm Mexican. I don't hate Chinese people. Like that's what niggas do. Niggas hate Chinese people, bro. They just hate everybody, bro.
Yeah, they hear little Mig Ling and they want to fucking do an RKO.
Yeah. Dude, how can you hate Asian? They don't even bother nobody, bro.
That's the whole point, bro. Like, dude, you think I'm out here thinking like, oh my god, he's out here, trying to teach you. I'm trying to copy off this fucking
scumbag to just fucking hate on them, bro. Like, just attack them and all that. Some weird shit, bro.
Yeah, all they want to do is play the violin and do math, bro.
I noticed. Some of these dudes, dude, they just don't like the way Asian people look, bro. It triggers their brain or something, bro. For them to attack or some shit, bro. I'm not lying.
Nah, it's because they're on. Weird. It's because sometimes they're like on some type of shit where they're not confrontational, so they just fucking see that shit as like, I don't know, to them like bitch made. So like, nigga, I don't care if you're not confrontational. I mean, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
It's weird, Facts, bro. But here at the CCD, we're behind the Asian community 100%, bro.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, hey, Rep, you've mentioned this shit before, remember? Before, back in the
Noise.
day, they were on some, oh, you know, the Japanese do some Jackie Chan type shit. But now that shit's passed on, you know, it's open season.
Yo, that's what I said. The propaganda. They have them as fucking funny motherfuckers. They have them. You know what they do? This is what they do.
Oh yeah,
They have them.
that comes out of the truck naked now. Fucking
Yeah, thanks, bro. Thank you. That fool comes out. Oh, he's a funny motherfucker. Put him in the trunk. There's funny clowns, right? Like that.
Dude,
Yeah,
image from
yeah. So it's gone, bro. The Jackie Chan days are over, bro.
Propaganda does matter, bro.
It does,
bro.
It does.
Well, let me ask you something. You know, salute to JQ for jumping on. He's obviously having a nice cigarette right now. But I was gonna say something, bro. It does matter because that's why some of these niggas are scared of Mexicans, to be honest, because of the whole training day and all that shit kind of fucked with their brains. Even though they made them 50-50, trust me, there's no gorillas out there. That's all I gotta say. Blacks aren't gorillas. Blacks aren't gorillas, bro. Blacks are easy to hunt and fucking take down. Yeah, JQ, salute.
Hey, salute. Who's on the panel, bro? I hear
Julio
Julio
Boxing, J Money, and that's it.
What are you guys talking about, dog?
Propaganda and William Zepeda right here with his coach cucking all over the place, bro.
What did William Zepeda say, bro? I didn't see it.
His coach, it's not William, it's his coach, bro. Look at his coach right here. Look at. First of all, if you can see on your screen, I know you got one of those Androids. I have the same one, so it's a little bit bigger. Can you see? Can you see William's body language?
Yeah, like a kid, right, with his parents talking.
Kid. Thank you, bro. Slumped over, looking unaggressive, basically looking like this, right?
He's bending the knee. Oh.
Yeah, bending knees like a slave, right? Like leaning over like a slave, right? Any case, right there, Panda was saying how great Haney and Shakur was in front of William, bro. Basically saying
that I know a little bit
Haney's
of info about that Panda dude. I know that he
break it down.
He got trained as a trainer in the U.S. Olympic. What is it called? What's it called, bro? Where they train in fucking Colorado? What's it called?
Yeah, Colorado Springs. The world class athlete program.
Yeah. Well, basically, he got his boxing certificate from there, and he got trained by like these black dudes, right? That trained or whatever. So he's kind of like brainwashed with that whole style, the whole Black American slick style, and that's what he believes is boxing, right? There's a lot of Mexicans that do believe that. They believe in the whole superior boxing style, right? So when they look at somebody like Navarrete, they think he's unskilled, right? Because they've been brainwashed by that system to believe that's the superior system. When in reality, if we look at the U.S. Olympic boxing male team, like how many golds have they won recently, bro? If it's so superior?
Zero.
Exactly. There you go.
Matter of fact, the style that the silver medal was Richard Torres, and he wasn't fighting that weird style. Obviously, Keyshawn was fighting that weird style or whatever, but there it is, bro.
Yeah, so this dude Panda, bro, I don't know where is he, like Mexican? He's Mexican American.
He's the Guatemalan. He's Mexican, bro, but he's on some. He's on some naive Mexican. You know, he's 100% Mexican, but you know how it is. Some of these guys are naive. They don't know the way mentality works. They don't know that it creates propaganda. What he's doing there, he's making William look like a cuck in a sense. He's right there talking this. Like, how are you gonna have how are you gonna be coaching a fighter not saying my guy beats both of these niggas like that? My guy knocks out like dude, you know, for whatever grief that Junior Lopez gets, that's the type of mentality you need. You need one of these like my guy knocks him out, you know, this type of shit. Like, dude, it's a sickening mentality you got out here. Like, it's sickening, bro.
Yeah,
it's taking these all over the place.
And the bad thing is he's putting that same energy into his fighters, bro. So what do you think William's gonna have that mentality when he goes in against a Haney or he goes into a Shakur? He's already defeated. He's like, oh, they got a superior style. They're gonna beat, bro, on that type of shit.
Yeah. You know what he's gonna say? I'm gonna do good enough to lose. I'm gonna do good enough to lose and look good.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's in their mind, bro? It's like these dudes are the stars, and I just want to be what's called a supporting artist, or what's it called, the supporting cast, right, in the movie.
Yeah,
like they just want to be part of it. They want to be
Yeah,
Canelo in
right.
the Creed movie. They want to be Canelo in the Creed movie, bro. Just be a part of it, just a little bit. Just show me for 10 seconds, bro. Show me for 10 seconds, me being right next to this fucking oversized fucking crip, bro. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay. That's a Mexican mentality, bro. A Mexican fucking loser, bro.
I hate that, bro. And you know, I always saw it in the Mexican soccer team, bro. But now it's already trickled down to this. That's why Canelo went on a rampage. That's what he said. Motherfuckers don't have mentality. You know, that's what he was speaking to. You don't think Canelo turns on these fights and sees these guys talking about Crawford's better than them and shit like that? And he's like, "What the fuck, nigga? I'm literally the richest fucking boxer. I'm literally the number one pound for pound in realism. But you're out here bigging up a nigga like, dude, it's crazy, dude."
Well, that's the thing, bro. Mexicans are gonna have to start getting filtered out, bro. Like I was listening to, I think it was Jay Money yesterday, where he was talking about the whole Mexican fans, like how they don't support. But at the same time, how much are these Mexican fighters supporting us, right? In a way, it's like they're always asking for our support, but are they saying what we want them to say? You know, it works both ways, bro. Just like we give in, you guys also have to give in to the fans, bro.
Well, how hyped up? JQ, how hyped up would I be right now? You would be right now, J Money, everybody in the chat. If it was the opposite, if I right now posting this right here, and he's saying William Zepeda and his coach say fucking Damon Haney isn't shit, Shakur isn't shit, he's a fucking chongo, he's a fucking easy to knock out. If he fights us, he's done. They're just fucking paper champions. I'd be wanting to buy everything. I'd be loud. Here's 100. Here's 200.
Yeah.
Well, just go 2 days ago, right? Some loser dude was on here, and he was trying to call you, oh, Rapid's racist, and I didn't hear Rapid back down. I didn't hear Rapid, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. No, you're like, I'm not racist. A Mexican can't be racist, you know? How am I racist when my ancestors have been here thousands of years, bro? You know? I don't understand it, bro. I really don't, bro.
Yeah, they actually gotta bend the knee to us. We're the ones here, not them, bro. We're out here. How the fuck are they gonna let a fucking foreign fucking slave who came on a ship, you know, claim something above me? Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, bro, like what did they win? Or what battle did they win? Or what fucking war did they win, bro, for them to deserve all this fucking credit and accolades, bro?
There it is.
Throwing a football and running a fucking sprint means nothing to me, bro. It means nothing, bro. That's like me seeing my dog take a shit, bro. It means nothing to me. It's just a fucking turd, right, on the floor. Yep. That's all it is, bro. And I don't even fucking clean up the turd, bro. When I take my dogs to the park, bro, and they take a shit, I don't pick it up. It's just leave a fucking big ass turd there, bro. And people, and then the white people, the white people be staring like, aren't you supposed to pick that up? No, it's nature. It's that fucking turd.
Exactly. Exactly. Better yet, JQ, don't even let him shit on the grass, because actually that's gonna fertilize it. Just let him shit on the cement so they could fucking step on the shit, and we could laugh at them. To be honest, fuck them.
No, seriously. But that's the thing. Rep it. That's the thing. They get mad because my dog's taking a shit on their fucking park, which is nature. Yeah. But they don't say shit when a fucking crip is taking a shit in fucking San Francisco in the middle of the fucking street, right? They have an issue with my dog taking a shit, but not a crip taking a shit.
Actually, you know what they should do? You know what's fucking crazy, JQ? What they should do is this. You should fucking put a bucket that says $5 and say, here, support my dog taking a shit. As he's taking a shit, they put $5. Because that's what these dudes over there in San Francisco. A fucking bum is shit, and they think, here's $5. Here it is. Oh, amazing. You're taking a shit in the middle of the street. Oh, yeah. You need support. Here's $5. Yeah. They should support your dog for taking a shit. It's insane, dude.
Yeah. Facts. I'm so done, bro. I'm done with this shit, man. I really am, bro.
We gotta keep on fighting, bro. We gotta keep on fighting, though. JQ, we gotta keep on fighting, even though we're kicked. It's like,
Well, I just came from church today, bro. So I'm feeling, some good energy.
Oh yeah,
bro.
it's Wednesday.
Not right now. Yeah,
it's Wednesday.
Yeah, I went to church today, bro.
Earlier.
I went for the service, bro. Tomorrow, bro, is Santa Cena, bro. You know what I'm saying? The Lord's dinner, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's a great week for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think we got a lot of fights on Saturday, bro. So it's a great fucking week to me, bro. So all these fucking cribs and fucking cucks, bro, they're not gonna ruin it for me, bro. Fuck them.
They're not, bro. But what are you eating? What's the typical meal? I know J Money's gonna have the same type of meal too, but what's the typical meal you're gonna have tomorrow?
Probably some fish, bro. Some fried fish.
What is it? What type of fish, bro?
Red Snapper, bro.
Oh yeah, there it is, bro. Red Snapper.
There
You
go,
heard it
bro,
here
with some
first,
rice
bro.
and some beads, bro.
Exactly, bro. Fry the shit out of that motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, bro. And then I'm gonna get the bread, bro. I'm gonna rip the bread. This is the body of Christ. Take it. I'm gonna take out the wine, bro. You know, not the non-alcoholic one, bro. I'm gonna pour in a drink. This is the blood of Christ. Drink it, and we're gonna remember the great sacrifice of Jesus Christ. Bro.
Yeah, man. I wasn't even gonna jump on until I saw this William Zepeda thing. To be honest, because I was, you know, what's that word called when you're concentrating, when you're trying to, you know, you get back. I was watching some political things. I was watching some how the world. I was watching how basically Christ is coming back and all that stuff. I was like, damn, bro, you know what I mean? But it's like I got a fire lit in me when I saw this William Zepeda thing because it's sick of me. And yeah, I'm gonna have some Welch's grape juice. Is what I'm gonna have. Okay.
Yeah, and in reality, you're doing the Lord's work, bro, because you're putting out evil. You're putting out the evil, right? The cucking, bro. Which cucking is a fucking sin, bro. If you're fucking cucking all over the place, bro, that's a fucking.
You know what's
sin,
crazy?
Yeah, so you're putting out the information so people won't have to go to the fucking order. Yeah.
Exactly. I was gonna say something. Why are people? Hey, Pachuco, salute, bro. My bad for not reading your comments, bro. Because Pachuco's, you know, is right here saying Mexicans work too damn hard to be cucking. Have pride in your honorable and unmatched work ethic. Somos chingones, inteligencia, corazón y esfuerzo. Facts, bro. And then we got H Strike saying, you know, talking shit, plutonium, salute, and burn and destroy. Which is, I mean, that's what you know what, I used to be like that, Van Zandt. I used to be like that, but you know, I'm starting to realize maybe the devil's trying to get me to like talk shit about Jesus Christ's mother. So I know what it is, but I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna be out here burning things. You know what I mean? Although if you were that JQ, were you like that?
The what, bro?
The whole like virgin. You know how you know we're Mexican, bro, so we see the Virgin Mary all over the place, right? The worship of it in a sense, right? But I see it caught up on like going in on that, but I don't even care to whatever.
Just let it be, bro. I'm not. There's bigger issues out here, bro, in the world, bro. It's a wicked place, bro.
There really is. Facts. Hey, who has the mentality of a killer? We talked about this. J Money was breaking it down too. You broke it down, but who has the mentality of a killer out here in boxing? Is it just Canelo right now that we can take, or is there anybody else who can reach that height?
Navarrete, bro. I think Navarrete has the mind of a killer, bro. And that's the thing with Navarrete. They don't really see it, bro, but I see it in Navarrete, bro. Navarrete, like, it's not even that he's trying to prove anything, bro, because Navarrete doesn't give a fuck, bro. Navarrete reminds me of me, bro. Like, I'm eating some Maruchan and some fucking soda or whatever, bro. But when it comes to fighting, bro, it just brings that fucking Aztec shit out of him. I don't know what it is, bro. If it's a demonic entity, if it's Jesus Christ. But that motherfucker loves to fucking fight, bro. It's in his fucking spirit, bro.
He's violent,
right? Fighting spirit,
he's a violent
individual.
individual.
Can take that shit away from Navarrete, bro. You're gonna have to break Navarrete. You're gonna have to break him. You're gonna have to break him, bro. And can
There's only
really
one that could break him,
bro. I don't think so.
There's only one that could break him down. JQ.
Lara.
There's only one. Huh? Nah.
Lara.
Let me ask you something, JQ. Is Navarrete Christian or is he what is he?
I think he is.
Catholic?
He is a believer, bro. I think he has the Rosario.
Okay. I was gonna say if he isn't, because you know.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, I was gonna say because if he isn't, you know, he's on some fucking brujeria and shit. So yeah, he's gonna be a monster and shit. There's only one way we could lynch him would be a Christian to lynch him, bro. Right? It'd take a Christian to lynch Navarrete, bro. A devout Christian. Yeah, something like that, bro. Other than that, if it's demon on demon, trust me, Navarrete's demons. If he's on brujeria, he's gonna beat these fucking black dudes easy, bro.
So, yeah, Navarrete's on top of he made a little pyramid in his backyard. He's on top of that shit, you know, catching birds and shit. And you come in here with the cross talking about Jesus.
Well, if they want to go demon for demon with Navarrete, bro, Navarrete's demons win, bro. You know, these Africans with all their like cult shit and all this, like they're not gonna be able to beat Navarrete with his demons. It's gonna be demon for demon. That's what I was gonna say, right? But
yeah. That's funny, man.
Well, that's the thing, bro. I was reading a bit of the comments, and they're saying anybody could be racist. I don't think I could be racist, bro. I don't think it's
I'm not
impossible for me
racist.
to be
Hey,
racist.
money can be racist.
Yeah, I'm not racist.
We can't. No, we're not.
Yeah, we don't. What's it called? We don't have no institutional power, bro. Like, how could I be racist, bro? I can't fucking oppress nobody, bro. I could barely oppress my fucking dogs, bro. They're taking a shit everywhere, bro. You know?
There it is.
I want that type of shit, bro.
We're all blended, bro. We're blended. We're multi. Our blood says different things, bro. You know, there's not many people with that.
Yeah. It goes back to the what did you say, bro? We're not fucking inbred. We're not inbred, bro. Like, if you think about it, we're not fucking inbred.
Yeah, all right. That's what I said. Think about this. You could only be racist if you're pure like that or whatever, right? Like a dark black guy, he's inbred like 20 times. That's why they call each other brother, bro. They call each other brother because they're literally our brothers, dude. Right? It's literally like your cousin or whatever. They're all like related, dude.
And think about it, right? But we all go back to 3 people, right? On Noah's Ark, right? So if you keep on inbreeding within a color, your skin color, bro, you're gonna get a fucking inbred, fucking retarded race like Crips, right? And the same thing like with the Nordic people, right? If they're fucking white, bro, they're fucking inbred themselves, bro. And you see that throughout civilizations, bro. You look at the Vikings, bro, and you look at the Crips, it's similar, bro. They both lived in fucking shitholes, you know what I'm saying? One was super cold and the other one was super hot, bro. And we're in the middle, bro. We're brown, bro. We're fucking brown. We have a bit of both, bro.
Facts. I go in the sun and it boom. You know, I just morph, dude. You know what I mean? You just morph in the summer, right? Some of these guys can't do that. Bro. They hit the sun and boom, they burn, they melt.
And that's what my bitch tells me, bro. She loves when I tan, bro. She loves that shit.
There
bro.
There it is, bro.
She loves my tan skin, bro. In the winter, bro, I turn fucking pale as the fucking snow, bro. That's beautiful, bro. That's nature, bro.
It's like the seasons. You are the seasons, JQ. You are the seasons. You know, it says fall, it says winter, summer. You are the seasons. The skin expresses the seasons. You know, that's why blacks stink, because they're dark. Yeah, you're right. Get a black sock, wet it, put it in the sun, and then put it back in the humid area. It's gonna smell, right? Anybody who knows science knows that. I think it's a 20% more heat is when you use black and white, right? That's why in my area you got to use white shirts and shit like that because you'll fucking crisp your ass to the death.
Yep. Yeah.
So imagine
even if you go back, bro, to civilizations, bro, they all started around like the same level of temperature, right? Which is like the Mediterranean temperature, bro. You got the Mesopotamia, bro. You have Egypt. You have the Greeks, right? It's all around the same area, bro. You even have the Indians, right? You got the Mesoamerican culture, bro. It's all around that same level, bro, which is brown, bro. Fucking brown, bro. Not Crip and not fucking pale ass fucking Nordic fucking people, bro. It's brown people, bro.
I don't blame them. Wait, A-Strike, who cares? You think I care about this Democratic shit, dude? JQ, these guys think like I give a fuck about, like, dude, where I'm from, a huge Mexican population are Democrats. I don't give a fuck. Like, well, you think I care at this point? Fuck them. I don't care. Like, what do you want me to say? They both hate us anyway. You think I'm out here like, oh my God, Team Trump to the death? Like, fuck them too. The only reason I said Trump because I thought he was gonna lynch niggas. I was like, well, fuck it. If I'm already getting lynched, go lynch some niggas, Trump. And then he disappointed me, bro. He didn't do anything. He just took the knee all over the place.
It should be equal lynching, bro. And I think
there it is. I was like, me and you are getting lynched. So, hey, now they're going to feel our pain. That's what I thought. Now they're going to feel what I'm feeling every day when they're talking this about that. And I don't see anybody like me representing me politically. Well, now they're going to feel my pain, right? And literally Trump didn't make them feel no type of pain. He just went over there and started licking their balls while he was at it.
Hey, even the brothers in Christ, bro, we're getting lynched out here, bro. We're getting shot at. You know what I'm saying? They're kicking us out of everywhere, bro. We can't preach Jesus Christ nowhere, bro.
Blacks don't even go to church no more, dude. Blacks don't go to church no more, dude.
Yeah, bro. They sold their ass, bro. The only hope they had, bro, they sold that shit for hip hop, bro. For hip hop.
You know what happens when you tell you probably run into it. You say, "Hey, Jesus Christ." They say, "No, he's black." Nah, dude, you're lying. You're fucking, you're lying, dude. That's one of the most demented things ever when someone says Jesus Christ was a black man, dude. That's crazy shit, dude. That's crazy
Adam,
shit.
Adam was a brown man, bro. Because only a brown man can produce a dark and he could produce a light, bro.
Yup.
How can a dark motherfucker produce any other shade, bro? But when
Yeah,
you're
man.
brown, bro, you could produce all shades, bro. And we've seen that with our families, bro. I have some fucking güeros. I have some fucking negros. Well, not negro in that sense, but you know what I'm saying? Like darker.
Yeah.
Like only a brown man can produce different colors, bro. Fuck up out of here,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
How the fuck is he black, bro? Fuck you.
Facts. Well, if if all of a sudden I see if my son came out black, I'd whip him. That's all I gotta say.
It's probably not even your son.
That's the whole point. I mean, like, I'm out of here. What are we talking about? You know, I'm out of here, dude. You're even good. What are we talking about, right? But it's that, dude. Yeah, we all have different colors.
Let's be honest, Rapper. Let's be honest, Rapper. Like even within your family, bro. I'm sure you could produce like a super fucking Canelo, right? Like you could produce a Canelo. It's in your genes.
Yeah,
and at the same
my
time,
nephew looks like that.
And at the same time, you could produce a David Benavidez, a darker motherfucker, right?
Yeah,
Or
my
like a
brother,
Burchell.
my
Yeah,
brother's,
there you go.
my brother's a little darker, and my other younger brother's whiter than me, and I'm like in the middle. I'm on the Ryan Garcia color, and then and then my sister's light. Both my parents are light, bro, white in a sense, but it's whatever. But that's the mix we got. We're all fucking in. My grandpa, I literally said it before. He's a fucking from Michoacan, straight up fucking, straight up fucking what you call indigenous looking motherfucker, but not in the big nose way. Not in the big nose way. It's all I gotta say, bro. Not in the big. He's a big motherfucker. He's not one of these big nose looking like he's gonna get lynched. This type of shit. That's all I gotta say. We're mixed. We're all mixed, bro. We're all mixed with everything, dude.
Yeah.
Except niggas.
Yeah.
I want to take a DNA test, to be honest, but I just don't want my shit out. I don't want my blood in a database, bro. But it really does intrigue me, bro.
Yeah, it does. It does. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Maybe get one of your parents to take it, bro.
Nah, dude, come on. Do you think they're gonna put? Nah, dude, you're paranoid as fuck. You're paranoid as fuck, bro. Yeah.
Your brothers or your cousin.
Nah, they're all the same. That's my whole point. They're all the same, bro. Like they're not gonna. It's crazy. I wish it was like that. I wish I could manipulate them, but they're not, bro.
Yeah, bro. And that's the thing, bro. It's like everything in the world is like black and white, right? It's either one extreme or the other extreme, bro. And I'm like, where's the gray area, bro? I'm the gray area, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? We're the gray area. We're the fucking brown people, bro. And if you notice, bro, like everything in this world, like whether it's Hollywood or media, bro, it's either extreme black or extreme white, bro. It's like not even Mexicans, right? It's just brown people in general. We get no fucking like props, bro. Not even them fucking Hindus or whatever the fuck they are, right? They're like kind of brownish, bro. They get shitted on too, bro. So it's like brown people throughout the world, bro. We're just getting shitted on, bro.
Of course, they don't like that we're all colors, that we basically and that we don't give a fuck, bro. That we don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck in regard. The one thing Mexico created was the whole like culture of coming together, and it wasn't about anything. It wasn't about color. Well, the reason they could do it because there was no niggas, right? But now they're trying to think the last time for a census they put in 2023, the census 2022, the census they added niggas, and there was only like 10,000 or some shit like that in the entire country.
Yeah, and go back to Asian civilizations, right?
Yep.
Like white people, they painted like their art white, right? So they made Jesus white, right? So when black people see that, it's like, oh, Jesus ain't white. He got to be black then, right? It's no in between, right? Same thing with the Egyptians, right? Oh, the Egyptians weren't white. They're black. What about brown, bro? Brown makes the most sense, bro. You know what I'm saying? It makes the most fucking sense, bro. And it's like, it's weird, bro.
Let's run a
everything
test
in life, bro. It's
JQ, let's run a test. Let's run a test here, right? Look at did Mexican people ever get like that? Did Mexican people ever get in chain and then take a knee like this, and then they're making statues of us all over the place like this, guys? No. That's not me. That's what they're trying to do to me in America. They're trying to make me feel this way. I don't feel that way. I'm never gonna feel that way. I'm never gonna feel this way. It's all I got. They're never gonna make me feel like I'm something. And in Mexico, they never talk about nothing that happened on the fucking ranches or anything. They don't give a fuck. They're moving on, bro.
Yeah, my ancestors have never been in chains, bro. Never.
Facts.
Never been in chain, bro. And even the ones that died, even if I do have ancestors like Aztecs or the fucking Mayans or whatever, bro, they died fucking fighting, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they fought other Indios. People think like it was the Spaniards that took over. No, bro.
No, it was the Indians. The Indians,
it was the Tlaxcala. The Tlaxcala people, like Cortés gathered them, bro, to fight the fucking Aztecs, bro. So
Let's
took over shit.
Yeah, they were the main force.
That's why bro, it's fucking weird, bro.
Well, it's because of this. Right? It was the Aztecs were wicked. That's why they got taken down by. Even the other tribes thought the Aztecs were wicked, bro. You know, so it's like, you know, it's what it is.
It was a coalition. It was a coalition.
And that has been throughout centuries, dog.
But it was a coalition, but it was majority like 90, 95, 90, 96% native.
Yeah. That's all it was, bro. And that happens throughout civilizations, right? Wicked nations get taken down, bro. Like Repet has said it before, right? When people get in power, they get too wicked, right? It's
facts.
It's not good to have all that power, bro, because over time it just you get demonized, bro. Society collapses, bro. It's like almost the USA, right? The USA started out as a good country, right?
Yep.
Somewhat, right? And then what are we at right now, bro? We're a fucking wicked nation, bro. Promoting all type of fucking wicked fucking ideologies, bro.
Yep.
It's gonna collapse, dog. The U.S. is gonna
collapse. The U.S. to me is probably already done. It's on a. We just got to write it out, guys. To be honest, but you know, let's cut the crap, guys. You can't. It's really hard to revert. It's really hard to revert things, especially in culture. Culture usually, what's the word called? It turns into a cesspool. It doesn't go from cesspool to all of a sudden we're all on our knees and praying, dude. You know, you constantly fight it off. You know what? Maybe there's a lot of people, right? I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt to the United States. There is a lot of people, but they're very silent, right? And they're just sticking to themselves. They don't want no beef. They don't want to get into politics, you know. But that's why the country turned into what it is. That's why you had that whole thing of. Remember you told me on that. There's that whole there's a YouTube channel, right? The one of the it's always talking about the end times. You know what I'm talking about?
Lion of Judah.
Might be that one. Might be. I watch a lot of them. Any case, they had the whole thing. I think BDA Boxing put it up too. By the way, that whole World War II white veteran. He was crying. This ain't the country I grew up in. I was dying, bro. I was like, of course you let it happen. Like it wasn't me. You let it happen. You hate me. You know what I mean? You hate me. You know, you got your little black friends in there, but you hate me. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Shit, man.
Yeah, you know what it is with these like older white folks, bro? They're like, we know it's going to shit, and instead of giving like power to the Mexicans, because we are the next great like demographic, bro, they're like, let's just burn this shit down. Let's just burn it down, bro. Let's not give nobody the power. Let's just let Crips run rampant, bro, and burn this shit down, bro. Who gives a fuck? We already lived our life. Our great generation lived our life. We lynched a lot of niggas. We enslaved niggas, which was badass, right? Badass part of American history. You know, so they did what they did. You know, the whole KKK shit was badass, bro. But I'm saying their era's over, bro. It's over, bro. And they're like, fuck it, bro. Let's just burn this fucking shit down, bro.
Yeah, man.
Fuck it.
I saw this. Hey, let me ask you something, JQ. Everybody in the chat, guys. Have you ever said you want to go to you want to force your way in a place where you're not wanted? I've never forced myself in a place where I'm not wanted. I just come over and take over. That's what I did. The fuck? I wasn't like I'm a for. I just took it over. What the fuck? These motherfuckers are just like on some those motherfuckers are on some. We want to go and we want you to tell you. Like, what kind of PTSD? What kind of PTSD does it take for a black kid to go and force his way into an all white school and then claim that he's getting bullied? What the fuck? Why the fuck would you go there if there's an all black school? Like, I'd rather just go to the all black school and hang out with black people. If I was black, like, that's what I would do. I wouldn't be like, hey, send me to an all white school where I'm gonna feel totally uncomfortable 24/7. And they're, you know, like, this weird shit, dude.
Yeah,
you know, it's crazy.
Something minor, right? Like simply going to a restaurant. Right? You always hear niggers talking about, oh, I didn't feel welcome. Well, you know what, motherfucker, don't go to that fucking place, bro. Because I go to Indian shops, right? I go and buy my chips or whatever, bro. Cigarettes. Yeah. And Indians be looking at you crazy, right?
Of course.
And you think I go in there, bro, like, oh, please accept me, fucking Indian, bro. No, I'm like, fuck your fucking 7-Eleven, bro. I'm gonna go to this fucking Mexican shop, bro. But I don't even say shit, bro. I just fucking do it.
It's like some shit where almost like they're looking to get whipped, bro. They want to go somewhere to get whipped. They're looking for the whip. They want Colonel Sanders to come out, give them a piece of chicken, and whip them later.
Of course. It's a humiliation.
Some victim complex shit.
humiliation fetish type shit going on, bro.
That's why I go to taco shops, bro. That's you know what I'm saying. That's my people. That's my area, bro. But I'm not on this shit like, oh, support us, support. No, bro. If you want some fucking tacos, come and eat at this place, right? We don't need fucking white people to come to fucking taco shops, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't need fucking cribs to come to our spots, bro. Like, we build our own shit, bro. Our own tire shops, our own fucking food places, bro. Our own fucking people that work with fucking electricity, bro. Roofing, fucking construction.
Yeah, all that.
We create our own shit, bro. We don't need none of these motherfuckers, bro.
I think it is like, look, it might be some like PTSD shit where it's like the guy that went to the master was gonna go over there and tell him, hey, master, this is where all them runaways went. This is where all them runaways went. They went over there beyond the creek. Master. So that's the reason why they always want to find the whip, bro. They're looking for the master to find the whip so they could shout out all their other homies.
Look at, and then they're in denial, dude. I'm gonna go in suit to Puro, suit to everybody in the chat, suit to Hawker, everybody, but they're in denial, dude. They're saying that it's the Jewish people doing this to him. Like, already, dude, stop it. Stop being in denial. Sorry, dude, you let black guys run you over, dude. Let's cut the crap already. Stop playing. How come blacks didn't run over Mexico for fucking years? That's all I gotta say. So stop on this. They're controlling. Yeah, they're controlling all this, and you're letting a black guy run the entire apparatus, dude. So just get the fuck out of here, dude, with this shit, dude.
Yeah. It's a whole shit with the Jews, right? People are obsessed with the Jews. Oh, the Jews are running this. Well, let the fucking Jews run this shit, right? It is what it is, bro. If you don't like that shit, do something about it, right? Don't just fucking cry about it, bro. And trust me, bro, I'm all about the JQ, bro. I have questions about it, right? But I'm not gonna be obsessive over it, bro. Like,
I know we brought up the whole fact about the Christianity. There's only one Christianity, and these other books are false. That's the whole point. I'm not gonna be out here crying 24/7 about this and that when I literally see Obama president. What the fuck? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What the fuck we talking about?
Yeah, bro. It's fucking weird, man. And it goes back to they just want to be accepted, bro. It's just acceptance, bro. It's like a fucking dog, bro. They're fucking dogs. They're worse than dogs, bro. They just want you to pat them on their head, bro, and tell them they're a good nigga. You're a good nigga. You're a good nigga, boy. Good nigga. Yep. Shoot that hoop. Shoot that hoop, boy. Oh yeah, boy. That's how you shoot it, boy. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, the Jews did it. The Jews did it, but they're right there on Sunday watching NFL football, bro. The fuck, right? Shit's crazy, bro.
Yeah. The Jews are not the ones that are telling. The Jews are not the ones that are letting your kids twerk to hip hop, bro.
Exactly.
The Jews are not the ones that are playing. It's nothing but a gangster party every fucking day, bro. It's you. You're the one that's doing it.
You know what it reminds me of, J Money? It reminds me when Crips cry about like the drug epidemic. They're like, man, the white man he put the crack pops in the black neighborhood. But I want to stop, but I'm still smoking this crack rock because he put it. Bro, just stop smoking that shit, bro. Nobody's telling you to fucking smoke the fucking crack.
Go to church, bro. Go to church, dude. Right? Go to church instead of fucking going smoking crack, dude. You know, that's what they do. You know what I mean? It's crazy shit.
Yeah, it's just it's a victim mentality in of itself. They just don't see it. They get warped into it. They get warped into it, and they're talking about Jays all day. Jays this, Jays that, whatever. Don't even fucking look at their own life or anything.
Yeah, bro. It's fucking gay.
We're never... Look, who cares? The thing is this. Fools want power. We just, you know, power never... The righteous man will never get power on this earth, dude, is all I gotta say. So if anybody's out there looking to fucking, you know, become... Nah, we're just not gonna... You just gotta fucking keep on throwing knives, you know, keep on throwing spears all over the place. That's all we gotta do. Keep on throwing spears.
Because, you know, similar how you said in another fucking live, it's not in the mindset of a righteous man to want to be gaining power in an evil way, right?
Exactly.
So they're not going to be in the position. So the only persons that are going to be in the position like that are going to be just scumbags, basically.
Facts.
And evil people.
Well, what do they say? If you want to get to the top, what do you got to do?
Yeah, you gotta become one of them.
There it is,
Que no
bro.
tranza, no avanza.
That's the same thing in exactly the same thing in Mexico, bro. That's the same lingo.
Yeah, you
We're
gotta
no better
become
than Mexico, bro.
corrupted,
I'm sick of this motherfuckers talking about corruption and all this shit. Nah, United States is corrupt as fuck, dude. I used to grow up with the whole thing like, oh my god, we're over here, it's great, and then fucking it's not corrupt. I started seeing corruption all over the place. So I was like, fuck, dude, this is worse than Mexico. At least in Mexico, it's open. I see it. Like right here, it's weirder.
Yeah.
All I know is that Gonzalo, when he went to the Middle East to go find weapons of mass destruction, that he never found, he didn't go, with the Mexican flag, bro. He went with the American flag. My cousin's over there too, bro.
There it is. A lot of Mexicans served, bro. Wait, hold on. I was gonna say something. A lot of Mexican Americans went and died over there in Iraq for nothing, dude, and for other shit too, by the way.
For Vietnam, bro.
For nothing, dude.
For nothing,
And
bro.
I don't see them getting a medal or being a fucking general or colonel, dude. What the fuck? So you just go use the bodies to go fucking die and shit. And no one gives a fuck over here. They're not. I don't see any of this fucking movie as Tuskegee Mexican Airmen or some weird shit like this. What the fuck?
You know what
They
the
don't give a
stat for
fuck.
that? Rep it. You know the stat for Army infantry in the U.S., bro? Latinos is 58%.
Of course it is.
58%.
Yeah,
infantry,
Hispanics
bro.
make up like 22% or 23, 24% of the police force.
Bro, it's not even like, like you're working on tanks. No, bro, it's infantry. The fucking people that are
Killing.
fighting in the front line, but killing. It's Mexican. bro.
Exactly.
It's fucking Mexican.
Yeah.
We do the hard work, bro.
All of it, all of the killing, all of the shit, all of the shooting, all of the lynchings. But then all of a sudden, all I see is a motherfucking Biden's son getting a fucking Medal of Honor. What the fuck? Like what the fuck's going on over here, dude? All I see is Trump with the flag telling me how great fucking Independence Day, and he says get your wetback on the other side of the border, and the same thing with Biden. What the fuck? And then they got a fucking Herschel Walker with the flag talking about how great he is because he's fucking representing, and he fucking ran the ball 100 yards, and he's a fucking American patriot. What the fuck?
Bro,
He ain't no fucking American
they
patriot for playing
painted
football.
George Floyd into a martyr, bro. A dude that was fucking high on fentanyl, running around the streets, chimping out, jumping around in the fucking streets, acting like a hooligan, putting a gun in a pregnant woman. But what about Gonzalo, bro? How come Gonzalo don't get that love?
He just got his leg
Gonzalo
all fucked
get a
up,
little
and he
piece of
got
paper
beat.
saying, "Thank you for serving
Gonzalo
in the
got
U.S. Army. Get
deported,
the
bro.
fuck out of our faces."
Gonzalo
He got deported,
bro.
He got deported, and they give and Gonzalo saluting Gonzalo because he's a bad motherfucker. But they're trying to give him PTSD. But you know what? They never do nothing for this. Salute to Gonzalo for Thank you,
Salute to
Gonzalo for serving the Mexican American community. To be honest, thank you.
Yeah.
You know.
And that's the thing, bro. Mexicans can't get PTSD, bro. That's another thing that people don't understand, bro.
I've always said I don't understand. Wait, hold up. I want to say something. I don't know what Gonzalo's going through with some of these other guys, but I just know for me, if they're sending me to go kill, I'm killing, bro, and I'm not gonna feel no type of way because it's a mission.
Exactly.
Mission to kill. So kill a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Mission to kill.
Yeah,
Kill him. What the fuck?
Yeah.
How are you gonna feel guilty about your mission being chopping niggas' heads off? No, just chop. You know, go wild.
And
Give a fuck.
if you're looking at it from a righteous way, right? You're looking at these fucking demonic Taliban motherfuckers, bro, that are perverting. They're perverting fucking people, bro. So in a way, you're getting rid of evil, bro. That's how I'm looking at it. And I'm sure that's how a lot of Mexicans look at this shit, bro. It's like, we're fighting fucking evil, you know what I'm saying? But these fucking cucks and these fucking cribs, bro, they don't know what the fuck they're fighting for, bro. What are they fighting for?
They don't. They you know what they're fighting for? A paycheck. That's it, bro.
It's not
You got a brainwash.
Reparations, bro.
Yeah.
Think about that shit. Why the fuck have we never asked anything about reparations, bro? We're like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm just gonna work and do my thing. Get the fuck out of here.
Facts, bro.
And they're over here. Reparations, master reparations. Like, what the fuck?
You know how wicked these fucking people have gotten, bro? Where they now even have like sadness and pity for like criminals getting the electric chair, bro. They're like, oh, don't kill this person, even though he just raped 20 fucking kids and chopped them off in pieces. Don't kill him, please don't kill him. He deserves a second chance. And it's not even on some religious shit, bro. It's on like some pity weird shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? When in reality, a motherfucker like me or Rapid or J Money, it's like, where's the rope, bro? Let me spring this motherfucker up.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You know what they're gonna love?
Look,
you know what they're gonna love killing? You know what they're gonna love killing and lynching and all this shit? The minute they're putting Christians in jail, then they're gonna say kill them and lynch them all, and they're all gonna be happy with it. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
But right now, since a bunch of these criminal inbred faggots, you know, these criminal inbred faggots are in there. They're all, you know, give them Carlos Jr. on Wednesday. You know, give them fucking pizza on Saturday. You know, give them a phone in the fucking cell. Like, what the fuck?
Look. One of the things that I mentioned. Look, if you're living an unrighteous life and you're doing evil around the world, shit's gonna happen to you, bro. And when it happens to you, you can't fucking cry pity, because that's what you reap what you sow, bro. So that's why George Floyd doing fentanyl, beating up bitches, assaulting people, putting a gun on a pregnant woman. He ain't no fucking martyr because he got his head snapped, because he got his neck snapped. I'm not gonna go over here and praise him and say George Floyd. What the fuck? I'm glad that motherfucker's dead. I'm glad he's dead. He did a service. That cop did a service to society by getting rid of that guy.
Of course,
the world will be a better place if all George Floyds got their necks snapped right now, motherfucker, crunched.
Of course.
Well, instead, the media's out here saying, making him out to be Jesus Christ.
He's not. They literally have a statue of him.
They literally
have a statue of him. They literally have a
George
statue
Floyd,
of him.
bro.
Exactly. A crack pipe, a crack pipe, women abusing, baby fucking killing piece of shit. He literally punched a pregnant woman in the stomach.
He put a pregnant bitch on gunpoint, bro. Exactly. And told her, give me your fucking money, or else I'm gonna kill you. And that's the motherfucker that you want me to feel sorry for? I'm glad that motherfucker's dead.
Of course.
You know the wicked thing about it, bro? They're crying about it.
I don't even feel sorry,
bro. But they have.
My bad, Jake. I was gonna say I don't even feel. Go in, bro. Go in, bro. My bad. I don't even feel sorry for slaves. They got whipped, bro. They got brought to a better fucking place. They got brought to a better place, America, and now look at, they're all jumping around, getting millions of dollars, dunking all over the place. Imagine if they would have stayed in Africa, they would have been still, you know, fucking jumping around naked, and eating cow ass.
Facts.
Yeah. Hey, bro, I was gonna say, bro, it's like they have pity and sadness, bro. Like when a fucking rapist or a fucking pedophile or fucking a killer of innocent people, bro, like they don't want to put them to death, bro, but they have no issues with fucking abortion, bro. Like putting like innocent fucking babies, bro, in stomachs to death, bro. They have no issues with that, bro. That tells you how fucking backwards our society is, bro.
Our society is messed up, dude. Our society is messed up, and people don't want to call it what it is, dude. You know, and it's this. It's boxing. And we'll go into boxing, dude. How are you gonna start preaching that Mike Tyson is great when he was raping women, convicted of raping women? How are you gonna preach that Muhammad Ali was great when, like we said, most of the military is Mexicans and Mexican Americans at this point? He didn't go to war. He does the war. Muhammad Ali does the war, and people's uncles, you know, people's grandfathers, all this shit went and died in Vietnam, and you got Muhammad Ali getting medals for fucking skipping out on work. What the fuck?
Yeah,
it's crazy shit.
Facts, yeah, it's not only Muhammad Ali, bro. It's all these fucking black fucking Crips, bro. It's on some idolizing shit, bro. They're fucking idolizing these fucking Crips, bro. It's weird. It's fucking demonic, bro. And Crips, bro, themselves, bro. Like, how could they not see this shit, bro?
They're not even good at boxing, bro. They're not even good at boxing, JQ. That's the problem. These blacks aren't a lot. Like, come on, bro. No one's gonna sit up here and tell me Shakur and Devin Haney are good at boxing. They're not, bro. Or fighting. They suck, dude.
Fuck no, bro. Fucking suck. Fucking suck, bro. Yo, can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear, bro. The outlook of America. Go on, bro.
No, I was gonna bring back to that Mike Tyson shit, bro. It's crazy how they like twisted the whole Mike Tyson shit, right? Like that dude is one of the fucking biggest pieces of shit, bro. Fucking rapist, a child molester, a fucking predator, bro.
Facts.
A fucking piece of fucking shit, bro. And suddenly this motherfucker, like, they're pushing him like he's some fucking philosopher or something, bro. Like somebody we have to listen to, bro. If anything, that motherfucker should be hanging from a rope, bro. If anything, bro.
That's what they would do, bro. That's what they would do. They would hang him by the rope and teach him a lesson. Instead, they're putting him on TV. So what are they telling them? You get to rape all the white bitches you want, and we'll put you on TV. So don't be surprised when they start going ham on your fucking little daughters, right? Dumbasses.
They're pushing an agenda,
bro. Like, yeah, people think like you know, they make a big deal. Oh, the death penalty is too expensive. The electric chairs, it's too wicked. You know, it's unhumane, right? The whole needle, right? The injection, that's like super expensive, bro. I'm like, a rope is fucking cheap, bro. I could buy a good ass rope at Home Depot, bro, like for $20, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
All it's gonna take is a motherfucker to pull that shit. I'm sure motherfuckers would do that shit for free, dog.
Just get one of those. Yeah, you could even make one out of palomas and shit. You just get some of those palomas, you knit it together and just hang a motherfucker. To be honest, we got Lord Scante saying, "Yo, you guys are." He's saying, "Wait, hold up." Lord Scante 69 saying, "You be making good points, but you fuck it up with on some dumb shit and in talking boxing, bro." It's all good, bro. Think what you think, but if you're here, you're gonna listen to all kinds of other opinions.
You can jump on, dog.
Yeah, just don't get offended. Yeah, if what you're saying is dumb, this, that, is it because you're offended or is it because it's dumb?
Well, what's funner, bro?
There's a
What's
difference.
funner to talk about? What's funner to talk about, bro? Shakur and Haney, bro, for fucking 5 hours, bro, or fucking lynching a motherfucker, bro. 'Cause to me,
Exactly, and we're just
lynching it's entertaining, bro.
well. Look at this. Is the whole point. We're exposing. Look at. I'm not stupid. JQ's not stupid. J Money's not stupid. People in the chat are stupid. Dude, we all know that Shakur is not a fighter, dude. All right, he's not a fighter. He's not good at fighting. Near as Haney, dude. Literally, Devin and Shakur have no. They're not gonna intimidate me, dude. Like seriously, you think back in the day, fighters like that, meaning like a Shakur, like we'll say like a Duran, right? I'm gonna say this again of Duran. If he was in the streets, would you approach him and slap him? No, you wouldn't, because he was intimidating, knock a motherfucker out. Shakur, come on, we'll rob him, dude. I'll rob Shakur. I'll take everything. I'll take his chain. I'll put him in the trunk. Like, that's the whole thing. They're trying to push guys who literally aren't nothing. These guys aren't fighters. These guys are scumbags. They suck.
Hey, you see what Top Rank is doing, bro? Top Rank has like 10 fucking shows about Shakur, bro. 10 fucking shows, bro. You go to the Top Rank channel, bro, on YouTube, bro. It's like Shakur, bro. Like 10 fucking videos, bro. And I'm like, bro, where's this promotion for the Mexican fighters, bro? Where's it at, bro?
There isn't, bro. There isn't. There's the agenda, though. There's the agenda. Like, why would I put on? Let me ask you something. Why would you promote a guy like Navarrete, who's a man's man, who all he wants to do is go to work, you know, in boxing and off of boxing, go to work, bring home money, fucking, and chill with his family? You don't want to promote that. Instead, you want to promote this guy, Baby Anderson, who comes out in chains talking about the penitentiary being cool, bro. Talking about the penitentiary being cool. No, think about it. Talking about the penitentiary being cool, or you want to promote Deontay Wilder, which was on Top Rank, by the way, when he fought Fury, coming out with the whole black everything, black this, black all this, black and all that. Like, I've never seen any Mexican come out with like, I wouldn't be against it, but I'm just saying, I'm just pointing out, I've never seen a Mexican come out with, yo, I'm a lynch a nigga. Niggas ain't shit. Yo, Mexican power did that. Dude, people will be offended. They wouldn't even let him out the fucking the tunnel, dude.
Yep. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, is this some type of fucking just, you're telling me, right? I mean, you're telling me you just don't you don't want Mexicans to be on top, bro. That's what they're telling me.
They don't, bro.
They don't even want to give us a fair shot.
Of course. Look at, I'm gonna say something, dude. This is how much they discredit Mexican boxing in the United States of America. They went on for about 4 or 5 years, okay, ranting and raving about Spence and Crawford being the biggest thing when they had the biggest thing in front of them. Who was the biggest thing? Canelo, dude. Literally, they had a guy doing something that no one saw. They got a guy beating champions at prime age. And you know what? They said, fuck all that, fuck all this. Fucking, we're gonna take about Crawford and Spence 24/7 and go fuck yourself, Canelo. They literally have like the greatest fight, one of the greatest fighters, could possibly to me the greatest fighter of all time. You know, doesn't come around once in a generation, and they're out here telling you about Crawford and Shakur, dude. Like fucking shit, dude. What kind of world are we living in? What kind of weird ass like dimension are we on, dude? It's wild, dude.
Yeah, and you can't even say that it's because of ESPN this, ESPN that, because even on the like, say for instance, you say, oh well, Crawford was the ESPN fighter, that's why they were doing it, right? But no, they put Spence up there all the time, so it's on some crip shit, bro. They're staying on code, and they're telling you that's why their whole panel are nothing but knee benders or crips that let you know how they feel. In every broadcast, in every show.
I'm gonna say something real quick, bro. I think we got Lord Conte 69 says, not offended. I'm glad you're not. And he said, but you saying good about George Floyd, he's a drug addict, but then you call some pregnant woman you defending a bitch. I really can't. Can someone check if she was a bitch? She might have been a bitch. I don't know. You know, if she's with George Floyd, she's probably a bitch, to be honest. Seriously, I'm just keeping it real. I'm just defending. You know, I'm actually a bitch defender. I'm actually defending her whole ass, to be honest. I shouldn't even be defending her whole ass, or I should be a Floyd puncher. But I'm defending her whole ass because I do rate women as being, you know, even if they're bitches or hoes or whatever the fuck they are, because she probably was a bitch. She's just hanging around George Floyd. She has fucking mental issues, right? Who the fuck wants to hang around with a fucking, or be around a fucking, you know, a crack smoking, you know, booty loving nigga, right? Like, you obviously have mental issues if you're a female doing that. But I'm defending a female because she's a female. She can't help that she's a bitch. That's all I gotta say. I would defend the bitch 24/7. Right? Even if she's a skank, a hoe. If I see a bitch getting knocked out by a nigga, guess what? I'm gonna go. I don't give a fuck if she's a hoe. I will go and protect her whole ass. Okay? So that's what I'm saying there, dude. A Gorillas with 18th Street is saying salute.
Yeah, I think she was just a random silverback gorilla. So at that point, there is no really excuse for George Floyd. Whether she was a bitch or not.
But J-Money, I don't care if a bitch is a hoe, a prostitute, whatever. She's still a fucking defenseless bitch, right? Like, you know, we gotta protect hoes anyway, dude.
Yeah,
like,
you're coming on that, you know, that Jesus, you know, nobody throw a stone, you know? Yeah, I get you.
Yo, get you hear me, dog.
Loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear.
Alright, my fucking phone died, bro. Fucking piece of shit.
But as I was saying earlier, dude, they're pushing a narrative, they're pushing a dynamic in boxing that it's not true. You got the best fighters out here, and the guys fighting with exciting styles, and they're all Mexican Americans too, right? The basis of this entire stream was to call out William Cepeda's coach, which is a fucking fruitcake selling ass piece of shit, right? So it's not like it's not like I'm calling out, you know, just calling out certain people. I'm calling out everybody out here. We're calling out everybody who's a fucking scoundrel, dude.
Yeah, bro. If anything, those are the main people we should be calling out, bro, because we are the people, bro. They're trying to sell their product to the most.
Of course.
Mexican fans, bro. Do you have this dude's Instagram, bro? Does this motherfucker have an Instagram?
Who?
This Panda dude.
I think he does. I need to follow it, dude, to be honest, and get into it. We need to follow Panda and tell him he's a fucking cuck, dude, and to stop cucking and get a
JQ goes extra with that trolling, bro.
No, I don't troll, bro. I send him from my real account, bro. Like, I actually want to have a conversation with these dudes, bro. And if he sends me an invite, bro, for a fucking video call, I'm gonna cuss him the fuck out, bro. I don't care if he puts me on this fucking gay-ass fucking Instagram show or whatever the fuck he does, bro. Because it has to be known, bro. Like, there's real Mexican fans out here, bro, that were anti-cucking, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're representing the people, bro. How can you represent me, bro, and say Haney's an amazing fighter, bro? Makes no sense, bro.
I automatically think Panda doesn't know boxing if he thinks that, to be honest. I swear his fool doesn't even know how to punch if he's telling me something that's fucking so insane, dude.
Is he breaking
Like, how
out,
do
bro?
you
Is that
even...
mean?
That's probably... Is it my side, guys? Am I cutting out?
You're cutting out on my
J Money,
side,
am I
man.
cutting out?
I don't know.
I cutting out, J Money?
Sound good to me.
All right, that's probably it was probably just the technical difficulties, bro. Yeah, but all I was saying is this: if Banda's telling me that Haney's great, he doesn't know boxing. If he's telling me Shakur's great, he doesn't know boxing, dude. That's all I gotta say. Because nobody in their right mind could tell me that's a great style, bro. You know what else I want to get into real quick, bro? Because I don't want to forget this. I saw a video of Robert Garcia, bro. Okay. And he's talking. This is on Stackback's channel, by the way. So I saw this. Someone sent me a link to it, right? They assessed this. They sent me a link. It was recent. And then you got Robert Garcia talking about when Chino Maidana was gonna fight what's his full name? Mayweather. That Robert Garcia knew that Kenny Bayless was a scoundrel. All right. Now I'm just gonna ask you guys: if Robert Garcia has known Kenny Bayless is a scoundrel since that long, how come he hasn't been promoting it and saying that everywhere, bro? And I'm gonna say something else. How did he let Jose Ramirez, if my memory serves me right, get in the ring with Kenny Bayless as the referee, and Josh Taylor was right there? If he knew this since the longest, what's going on here?
Yeah. And you remember that fight, Repit? How the second knockout was, bro? Where Josh Taylor was holding him and then he punched him at the same time. And Kenny Bayless count that shit as a knockdown?
Of course he did. Kenny Bayless held him for him, dude. That's what I would call. And actually, it was funny shit. And the David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant fight, there was one point where Kenny Bayless held David Benavidez and let Caleb Plant punch David Benavidez one time. So I was like, dude, he's almost like, you ever seen like when someone grabs some fools behind the arms and then lets another motherfucker punch on him? That's what Kenny Bayless did with Jose Ramirez, and he did it once with David Benavidez, dude. It's clown shit, dude. You know, but people are acting like they're just finding this out recently. Fools have known, but they're letting this guy go on, and they're not ridiculing his name, dude. Is what I don't understand. How come his name hasn't more ridiculed, right, than what it is now? Even it's crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, the thing with Robert Garcia, bro. I'm not saying he's cucking. I don't know. I'm not too sure. But I feel he's part of the system, bro. Where he can't really speak out against it, right? Like in a public setting, right? Like in a press conference or something, bro. They probably tell him, hey, keep your mouth shut.
They just get paid off, right? They're mercenaries now, bro.
I don't think he gets paid off, but you know, with ES News, bro, because ES News is a fucking sneaky motherfucker, bro. Sneaky fucking Jew, bro. And that motherfucker, sometimes he asks you questions, bro, and I guess Robert Garcia just feels so comfortable that he just lets it out, bro, without knowing that it's going to be on the internet, bro, on that type of shit. But I think deep down, like, they tell Robert Garcia, hey, bro, don't say this, don't say that. You're going to ruin our relationship with Kenny Bayless, right? Because who knows, right? Probably Kenny Bayless sells his ass everywhere, right? Not only to niggas. He's on that type of shit, bro. So they don't want to ruin that relationship, right? Yeah, where Kenny Bayless, Bob Arum might tell him, hey, Kenny Bayless, give me a fucking blowjob. And Kenny Bayless fucking sucks him off, bro. On that type of shit.
That's the thing. These guys don't really they're not gonna speak up even when it does them dirty. That's what I don't like, dude. But the opposite, you don't think Shakur or any of these guys would be crying 24/7? You don't think Mayweather would have been crying 24/7 if he knows this? If something like that was working against him? You don't think the coaches or that guy Ellerby or what's this other guy's the guy who coaches Anthony Joshua now, the guy who coaches Earl Spence, that guy? You don't think Derrick James would be putting this all over the place if he found out something was working against his guy or against black people?
But that guy, Robert Garcia, is different, bro. Robert Garcia is part of the establishment. But going along with Rev's point. Hold on, bro. Robert Garcia has ties with Top Rank. If you notice, each time Top Rank gets a fighter, who did they send him with? Robert Garcia. So Robert Garcia is not just a trainer, bro. He's an establishment, bro. So if Robert Garcia speaks out, bro, it's like you're going against the own establishment that feeds you, bro. Robert
Yeah,
Garcia's not
that's why.
independent, bro.
That's why I said they're just basically mercenaries now, bro. They're mercenaries.
Remember when Mikey was going through his shit with Top Rank? Robert Garcia never spoke bad about Top Rank, bro. Even though they're fucking over his own brother.
Crazy.
Why is that? Because he's part of the establishment, bro.
He's a mercenary.
No, he's not a mercenary. He's part of the establishment, bro. Part of the cartel, the boxing cartel, bro.
Yeah, they send them. They send them all the. They haven't paid off, dude. They have him as the guy. Like it's like almost he's part of the assembly line in a sense, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, you don't think Robert Garcia knows deep down, like he probably doesn't tell Lindolfo, but it was like deep down he knows, they're gonna set up Lindolfo anytime, bro. You know, they're gonna keep him inactive, and suddenly they're gonna try to feed him to a nog, right? And Robert Garcia knows deep down, as much as I love this fighter and he's Mexican, I gotta continue eating, bro. Top Rank gotta continue giving me fighters, bro. And Lindolfo could just fuck off. He's on that type of shit, bro.
I want a new car. He's saying, I want a new car, dude. I want a new house. I want another new house. That's what he's saying all over the place, bro.
Hey, but to go into ES News, bro, this motherfucker's sneaky, bro. You guys remember when Mikey beat Broner, I think? And this motherfucker, ES News, he was like recording in the locker room, and they're calling Broner a Mayata or some shit. And he just kept that fucking video up, bro. He's on that type of sneaky shit, bro. Because I remember, like, it was a big video, bro. Because it had a lot of views, and the whole comment section was like, hey, take this video down, take this video down, right? Because one of Mikey's friends had said Mayate, and that motherfucker just kept it up, bro. If that's truly your homie, like Eli Sackback says he's, like, quote-unquote friends with Mikey and Robert, wouldn't you try to protect their integrity, bro?
Of course. Ari says he wants you to call him nigga, bro. Is what he's saying, JQ.
Who?
Ari in the chat. Ari, jump on about it. You want to be called nigga? Come on, jump on. I'll call you nigga 10 times if that's what you want. If that's what humiliates you, I'll do that to you.
Some humiliation fetish, bro.
Yeah, if he wants to be called nigga, yeah, you're a nigga. Yeah, you're a nigga, dude. Yeah, you're black. Who cares? You're a nigga, bro. Who cares? So a point, like, if that offends you, you know, I'm sorry, bro, but that's what you are, a nigga. Like, who cares, bro? Who cares, dude? What does it matter? What does it matter?
Stroking, bro, while listening to you.
Jump on. There's the link. Ari, there's the link. Like, dude, you want to talk boxing? You want to be a victim, bro? Just because I call you a nigga, you're gonna start crying, thinking about thousands of years of slavery and all this other shit, and getting hit by a fucking by a whip and picking cotton, bro. Like, who 24/7, JQ, who 24/7 just thinks the word nigga hurts me? Like, what the hell?
Probably Slugger, bro. That's the only dude I could think of, bro.
Yeah, it's weird shit, dude. No one cares, dude. Look at this, dude. This is America. It's a free society. People do whatever they want. No one's out here getting oppressed no more. It's over, dude. There's no oppression, dude. Okay? There's no oppression.
Bro. I was going to say this, because you're talking about, a couple of days ago, I was listening to an old stream. You're talking about kicking people out of camps, right? Like Ryan Garcia camp. I think he needs to kick that motherfucker Ellie out, bro. Honestly, bro. I don't trust that motherfucker, bro. And if you notice, he's been on both camps, bro. He's been on Gervonta's and he's been on Ryan's, bro. But if anything, that motherfucker loves Gervonta Davis, bro. Fucking loves him, bro.
Why, bro? Why though? I've never picked that up, bro. I've never understood that. You know what's crazy about that fool Sackback? He's the one that he did one of the first interviews on Ryan when he was like a kid, bro. So it's weird that he's like on some it's weird that he likes Tank so much. That's weird to me, bro. No, I don't know what's going on, but that's always been weird to me, dude.
Well, that dude's weird overall, bro. If you go to his older videos, all he did was fucking dick suck Kobe Bryant, bro. Like, he's on that type of shit, bro.
I've seen that, the Kobe Bryant shit, right? Kobe Bryant. What Jay Money said about the Kobe Bryant, that shit had me dying, bro.
He's infatuated with the Chris, bro.
Yeah. Well, Kobe Bryant.
That's the thing. Fucking Jay Money brought up a good point, bro. If I see another fucking 5'4" fucking Mexican with a Kobe Bryant shirt, bro, I'm gonna just knock that motherfucker out, bro. I'm tired of seeing these short motherfuckers with basketball t-shirts, bro.
Bro, I'm fucking scared to go anywhere, bro, because I see a LA Lakers jersey, bro, and I'm going haywire, bro. I'm gonna be on some that dude Steffens or whatever the shit.
Steve Stevens.
I'm gonna just pop a nigga right there. You deserved it.
Steve Stevens, bro.
Steve Stevens. Yeah, shout out to him.
Bro. He smoked out a crib, bro. An OG crib, dog.
Yo, we got RE. We got RE who says he wants to see my face. He says, "Yes, sir. Do you show your face, rep it? You want to see my face? Go to Instagram. Follow me on Instagram. If you got some weird fetish, I guess go look at that if you want, RE. Since you want some sick fucking fetish or some shit like this, I bet you want to see me shirtless too, RE. Like, what's your whole point?
Look at your biceps, rep.
Yeah, he wants to see my biceps. He wants to see my face. Like, dude, you think I give a fuck? You think I give a fuck about being on a camera, nigga? What the fuck? I would literally jump on camera, all this, but you know what? There's a lot of sick fucks like you who are just like on some weird fetish shit, dude. Think I give a fuck? I probably get, like, dudes are fucking weird. Do you think I give a fuck? I've been on camera. There's videos of me out there, dude. Like, what the fuck you talking about, you stupid motherfucker?
Yeah. Fucking weird, dog.
Exactly, bro.
There's some weird people out here, bro.
It really is, bro. It really is. It wasn't gonna say though, in regards to the Kobe shit, like, I think everybody goes through that when they're young, right? But once you're past fucking 15 years old and you have a jersey, like, slap yourself, dude. Seriously, if you haven't gone through that phase, like, slap yourself, dude.
Hey, rep it. At what age did you stop listening to rap, bro?
I never even really listened. The only reason I listened to it was due to peer pressure, dude. So it'd be like, you go to your friend's house, he's listening to that shit, and you're like, well, whatever, fuck it, type of stuff like that. It's hard to stop listening to it. I hear it around. I hear it places. You go everywhere and you hear it, right? But meaning, like, just tuning in.
Yeah.
Shit. I never really cared to, like, put it on. I never got like I never really, like, looked for it, bro. I just would watch it just to see what these guys were doing, in a sense. I was just listening to see what they're doing.
You didn't have that, like, brainwashing where you hear a beat and you're, like, bobbing your head to it, bro. You're bobbing that shit.
Oh, I always bob my. That used to be my problem. I always, like, music. If you hear music, you will bob to it, dude. It happens, right? It happens. You'll bob to it. Your leg will start twitching a little bit, shit like that, right? The thing is, though, I don't. Like, Mexicans don't jump up and start pop locking, bro. It just doesn't. We don't feel it that much. It doesn't really affect us as much, right? You might get a head bob or whatever, like, but you don't get the shoulder shimmy. You don't start break dancing. You don't start moonlight, like,
you start shaking your ass, bro.
Yeah, none of that. Shaking her ass is on some. Yeah, none of that shit, bro.
No, that's what niggas do, bro. Get into the beat. Hey, bro. That's just, nah, bro. But, like, for me, bro, I would say, like, probably around, like, 19, 20, 21, around that age, bro.
Yeah.
But now I listen to a beat, bro. I just fucking hate it, bro. Like, I get angry, bro. Like, if I hear a hip hop shit, bro, it just makes me upset, bro. But you are right, bro. You do grow out of that shit, bro. You don't wear snapbacks. You don't wear fitted. I don't wear fitted hats.
It's not hard to rap. With JQ, it's not hard to rap, though.
Bro. I used to love fitted hats, bro, and I fucking hate fitted, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, I still like fitted hats, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
No, but
I still like them, bro.
Do you keep it, like, with the stickers on and shit, bro?
No, none of that. But the reason I've always liked hats, though, if I'm gonna keep, I live in a place where it's hot, bro. So I've always had to, like, always have a company hat or some shit, bro. It's too hot, bro. It's too hot, nigga. Like, I'll burn, like, really burn, bro. So I got used to it since I was a kid.
Do you keep it flat, bro, or do you, like, bend it, bro, like on some baseball shit?
Bend it, bro. Bend it.
Okay, that's normal, bro. I'm talking about, like, just keeping it straight, bro. Like, fit it.
Nah, bro. You don't want to keep. You want to bend it as much as possible. But sometimes now these bills, bro. Like, I have, like, a couple company hats, and I just have to, like, push them in, bro. Right? Push them in. But here's something else, though. Like, the hijacking of American baseball is something else, right? Did you grow up playing baseball?
Nah, bro. Not really.
I actually did, bro. I played all that shit. I played baseball, right? Actually, Mexico's a fucking badass at baseball. The real motherfuckers, right? They're badass. So it's like a big deal, dude. Like, but they hijacked the whole, like, culture of, like, baseball, in a sense, or the hats and shit. What
about Jays? Do you still wear Jays?
Nah, hell no. Hell no.
What age did you buy your last J's, bro?
I never bought. They bought me some. Like my brother bought my brother bought me some, but I don't even like. My brother was all into that shit. He had like that. I was Reebok, bro. I was always doing the opposite. So fuck I was a Reebok.
Hey,
Reebok or Adidas.
Are badass, bro.
Yeah, the
white.
Those, bro. Like those types. Yeah, those are the ones I like. Those Reebok, bro. Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, bro. Like I just completely like changed.
I know the culture though. I know the culture. Trust me. I know every Jordan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all that shit. I know I know all that, bro. I know all the culture.
Force Ones, bro.
I know about the Air Force Ones. Never owned some, but I know about those.
Did you ever
we're not at like
platforms, bro.
Some what are these things called? The Filas. The
Filas are badass, bro.
Yeah, the hiking Filas though. The hiking Filas. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Nah, I've never seen those, bro.
Yeah, they're like some the hipster hiking Filas, dude. It's some fun shit,
Puma,
dude.
Bro, you ever wear Puma?
Oh yeah, of course. I have the Puma Romas, bro. You ever had the Puma Roma?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Some Mexican shit, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, but Ignacio, fitted are for niggas, bro. I don't wear fitteds, bro. I can't, bro.
You never had like what was your favorite baseball team? Did you ever have a baseball team? The Rangers,
bro.
Exactly.
Rangers,
you never had a Rangers fitted?
Look, I do have fitteds, but like I just press them all the way down, bro. Like,
yeah.
I don't like them when they're like straight, sticking up, bro. So to me, that's like on some nigga shit, bro. I'm not trying to twist it to the side or start rapping or whatever, bro. I bend that shit down, bro, where it's actually like covering me from the fucking sun, bro.
Some of the first ones I had were college ones, bro, because my brother was real good at wrestling, and he was like he's thinking about going to scholarships and shit. So I would always get like college ones, Arizona State, all this type of shit, right? I would wear those. And then I was into basketball. So I'm not gonna lie, I was into basketball. I had the Bulls because I was, when you're Mexican, you don't know nothing. You just came into the country. You think like, oh shit, I'm gonna make it to the NBA. No, you're not, nigga. You're not getting fucking 6'6", right? Any case, so I had the Bulls, the Lakers and shit like that too. The hat when I was a kid, and then I obviously had the. I went from there to the Yankees. I got the that's people are saying, well, how the fuck do you like the Yankees, right? That's usually some Puerto Rican shit. Most motherfuckers on the West Coast don't like the Yankees. But I like the Yankees because I was in a wrestling practice and I was sweating like a motherfucker. And then my brother gave me this fucking Yankee. I think he stole it from. I don't know what he did, bro. He stole it from someone, right? And when you're sweating, you're sweating as fuck. I just remember he gave me this shit, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I put it on, and it was and I was just fuck it. I like the Yankees. That's how I like the Yankees, bro.
Yeah, bro.
No Dodgers, no none of that shit. That's why I like the Yankees.
Hey, Ignacio is right, bro. Niggas don't bend their fitteds, bro. I bend mine, bro. The ones I have, bro, I don't really buy fitteds no more, bro. But the ones I have, bro, they're all bended all the way down, bro. But yeah, niggas don't bend their shit, bro. And they keep the.
I had the Cortez, bro. Yeah, I did have the Cortez. If you're from California, you don't at least own one pair of Cortez in your life. I don't know, bro. All I gotta say.
I never had a Cortezes, bro. Never in my life.
They're light. They're light, bro. They're really light. They're nice. They're comfortable. They're probably one of the most comfortable fucking tennies you could get, dude. They're similar to the Reebok,
Max, bro. The Air Max, bro.
Oh, I had those. I actually did have Air Max. Now you tell me.
The 95, bro.
Yeah, those are nice. Those are nice, bro. But dude, any of you guys in the chat have the fucking Mexican botas, bro? Because I've been on those since I was like
the square toe, bro. The square toe.
Yeah.
Boots, bro.
Yeah, I have those, bro. I have a collection of boots, bro. I was on.
I don't wear the tribal ones, bro. I don't like the pointy ones, bro.
I don't like the fucking. I don't like the those ones that I don't even know if it's the ones that have the hook in the front.
Yeah, the tribalera ones, yeah.
Those are tribaleras, right? Those are tribaleras. Yeah, those I don't like those, bro.
You don't
That's too much,
bro. With the shit, bro. It was like real popular, the tribal music.
I never put them on though, bro, because I've been using boots since I was 2-3 years old or some shit, right? That's the first thing my mom put me in, right? She's like, "Here, here's some of these."
Bro.
Of course.
Yeah, with Tejana, bro.
Facts, of course, bro. I got like 2 or 3 of them. Bro. I got like 2 or 3 of them, bro. I'm not even playing out here. I don't know if the chat does, but most Most fools, I would assume, right? Does anybody else have that? In the chat, guys. J Money, do you have one of those? J Money's like, I don't have that shit.
Nah, J Money's a hipster, bro. He gives me like hipster vibes, bro. Still here, bro?
I think he jumped. I think he's muted, bro.
Yeah, J Money gives me like hipster vibes, bro. He's from LA, right? Some shit like that.
Hey, I was gonna ask you guys. I was gonna ask you something, bro. You know how the whole thing, Julio. Yes, I'm gonna watch all that shit on Saturday. Salute to Julio. But you know how they're always trying to bring up the UFC.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? These guys aren't brainwashed. You got like Brandon Moreno. You got Pantera. You see, they're not brainwashed. That's why they're dominating, bro. Because first of all, the Mexican media, they don't have time. They don't even give a fuck about it, right? So these guys aren't going to be brainwashed about losing to this guy and losing to that guy. That's why Mexicans are doing so well in the UFC, bro. There's no brainwashing going on there because the media's not even, thinking about it, dude.
Give me a second, bro.
No doubt. But that's the reason. That's the reason they're dominating the sport, guys. They're going to start dominating more in the UFC, by the way. That's another thing, guys. And by the way, guys, the entire thing of no knee bending was this, guys. Earlier on, William Zepeda and his coach, aka known as Panda, went on a live, right? And his coach was sitting there and just talking up other fighters instead of talking up his own fighter, who was a monster, guys. William Zepeda is a monster, right? Now, you did see the awkward nature of William Zepeda. He felt very awkward. He felt very weirded out by this whole situation where you got Banda talking up Haney, Shakur, and these other guys at the expense of William, who's sitting there thinking, when are you going to talk about me? When are you going to talk about how great I am? And basically getting his brain messed up, guys. Giving him doubt, giving him self-doubt. That's one thing you don't do as a coach. That's one thing you don't do as a person. Gaslight is the perfect word. He was gaslighting the living shit out of him. And look at his body language. That's an awkward look he has, guys. That's an awkward look he has. But you know who didn't take the knee, J? You know who didn't take the knee, JQ?
Who?
Jake, SSE, bro.
SSE. What do you say?
Camarón is number one, he says. And then it's Loma, and then it's the rest. As you can see right there, check that out, bro.
Yeah, bro. Hey,
now look at that fool Luis Gal, bro. Look at that fool Luis Gal, bro. I don't know if you see it on the screen.
Bro, that motherfucker can't even spell, bro.
yeah. Shakur, Lomachenko, Germante.
Camarón. Fucking cucks. Fucking
Germante, bro. Germante Davis, Lomachenko.
Hey, bro, can you hear the rain, bro? Can you hear the rain on your set?
Is it raining out there or what?
It's fucking raining, bro. It's fucking cold now, bro. Fucking weather's crazy right now.
Man, they say all that global warming was real, bro.
It's what did fucking Alex Jones used to say, bro? That's HARPA. They're changing.
The heart. Yeah.
Fucking Alex Jones is crazy. Nah, bro, but this fucking Bison motherfucker, bro, he should get off the fucking internet, bro. All these fucking cucks, bro, just eliminate them off the fucking internet, bro.
Yeah, man.
Because they make us look bad, bro. And you got these fucking Crips. If they catch on to this shit, bro, they're gonna make thousands of videos out of this shit, bro.
Nah, of course. Oh, they're gonna catch on now because they're fucking lurking now, bro. I hate to say it, as earlier Juarez was pointing out, they're lurking, so they're gonna catch on to it. But it's whatever. I mean, it already happened. They already cut. It was William right there. So I hope he fires this fool. To be honest, I hope he gets rid of this fool.
Well, we got a couple Crips in the chat. I see a couple Crips on there. Ain't top 10 a Crip, bro?
Top 10, yeah. He's not an extremist though, but yeah, he's there. Top 10. Jump on the panel, bro.
Who else we got on here? Marvin the Booty Bender. Oh, shit.
I don't know if you missed it, but there was some fool named Marvin, bro, who was trying to take Chris Court salute, bro. Trying to say he was gonna take Chris Court's booty. He was on the panel, bro. It's crazy shit.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
Wasn't that fucking what's the other fucking weirdo?
No, it's not Vernon, bro. That's some fool named. That's some fool named.
That was his friend, right?
Yeah, bro. It was, bro. You heard that shit? Hey, you heard that shit, JQ? Damn,
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, I heard it. That was a long time ago, like a month ago, bro. Some shit
Yeah, bro. That shit was fucking crazy. Shit was crazy, dude.
Yeah, but that's weird, right? Like Crips always bring that shit up. Like, I'm gonna rape you, boy. I'm gonna rape you, boy.
Yeah, they love
That white
they like
ass.
ass play.
That white ass, boy. I'm gonna take your ass. That type of shit.
They like ass play, bro.
It's weird, man. It's fucking
Yeah.
weird, bro. But that's what that leads, bro. Sexual degeneracy, bro, always leads to ass, bro.
Of course, bro.
That's why I don't do
Hey, what
anal, bro. I don't do anal at all.
I
bro.
never done it one time, bro. I never done it one time, guys. I'm just admit I've never done it one time, bro. Never will
bro.
either, bro.
Cause look, this is what I heard. I don't know how true it is, bro. So people are listening, bro. Don't think I'm a fucking degenerate, bro. I've just heard of it, bro. But I've heard like when you take a girl's ass, bro, like in a way they want to get back at you, bro, and they want to take your ass. But not like on some dildo shit, bro. They like want to eat your ass, bro. I don't know how true that is, bro. But that's not something I've done, but I've heard of it, bro. I've heard of it. I don't know.
I believe that, bro. Well, think about this: if a chick is saying "take my ass," what other type of degenerate shit do you think she's into, bro?
Yeah, she wants to take your ass. Yeah. Oh,
Exactly.
basically, that's what fucking is, right? When you fuck a bitch,
Yeah.
bro, you're inserting your dominance, right? She's inserting her pussy and you her dick, right? And it's both in action. But when you
Yep.
take her ass, bro, you're taking her ass, but it's more of a force type of thing, right? Where
Yeah.
you're not really supposed to do that shit, right? So it's like a force. So in a way, how is she gonna take your ass, right? Does that make sense, bro?
I mean, next thing you know, the motherfucker who took her ass, you know, she says, "Take my ass," but hold up, let me do something. I'm gonna reach back, and while you're taking my ass, I'm gonna put a finger in your ass,
Yeah.
and you're gonna like it, and you're gonna like it. So it's like a weird ass thing they got going, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, fuck, bro. Like, I don't even let bitches get close to my ass, bro. Like, that's just weird, bro. Like, I'll punch a bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
Yeah.
You ever been like with a freaky bitch or something, bro? Where she like wants to slap your ass or something?
Of course, they want to
Yeah,
they
bro.
want to be dominant. They want to dominate you, bro. There's no
Yeah,
such
but
that's
in a way
can't
like
let that happen.
Yeah, bro. You choke the fucking bitch out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You fucking slap her or something, bro. You want to insert your dominance, bro. Because once you let women take full dominance, bro, and when it comes to the sexual play, it's game over, bro. You're gonna get fucking cucked, bro.
Well, I'm gonna ask a question, JQ. Everybody in the panel, Salute to Furioso who's on the panel, by the way. What if a bitch says, "Eat my"? Yeah, salute.
How we doing? How we doing?
Furioso, I'm gonna ask a question. What if a bitch says, "Eat my pussy right now, motherfucker"?
I'm knocking her out, bro.
You're knocking out. What do you think, Furioso? If a chick says, "Eat my pussy," period, are you down there eating it right away or what?
I'm a bit. It'd have to be washed and all that stuff. I'm a bit. I don't. Yeah, I mean, not washed, but like, well, yeah, from like at least 12 hours ago. So if a bitch been like ages, say 2 days, she hasn't washed, then no, because there's a lot of thingy. But if she's your bitch and you went out last night with her, yeah, and she had a shower, obviously, you had a shower, whatever, bath, whatever, and then you went out that night, and then say you didn't have sex when you went to sleep, and you had it in the morning. In the morning, I would go down on her, yeah. You get me?
But that's
what I'm saying,
bro.
I ain't going down.
Bro.
Yeah, it's yeah.
I'm saying
Depends
like
how
if,
clean
if she's like forcing you, but it's like, hey, motherfucker, eat my pussy right now.
Yeah, that type of
Wow,
shit. She
I
goes,
agree.
"Eat my pussy," and then she puts it. Hey, Furioso, she gets your head and starts pushing it down there. You're literally standing up, and she grabs your head and she says, "Eat my pussy," like that. One of those, like on some suck my dick type of shit going on.
If she looks like the biggest, fattest, sweatiest, ugliest bitch ever, then I'll just knock her out. If she's amazing, then I'll say, yeah, go on then. Let's have it. Yeah. Yeah, if she's an absolute minger, then no, I said, no, let me piss on you, love. Open your mouth. I want to piss in your mouth. First. Let me piss in your mouth first, and then we'll strike a deal. If she's a minger and you can't even get to a pussy, because she's got fucking cellulite everywhere. And
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that.
Well, there's
all that
different
shit.
levels, though,
Yeah,
Furioso.
exactly.
There's different levels. Yeah,
like
there's
they
different
say,
levels.
depends on the cut. Depends on the cut, on the what region you're going for. Are you going for fillet? Or are you going for fatty? What are you going for? If she's a fillet, then then you will act upon accordingly, and you'll just rape her, basically, essentially, because we're all animals and rapists.
Of course, they like that. They like that shit.
Yeah, we're all. Yeah. They don't want to be like, just they want to be smashed around. It's called a service. It's called a service. When you take a car for the service, they got to give it a few knocks. This, that. See if how it's squeaking. How it's squeaking. You got to make it squeak, basically.
Yeah. Hey, Footage, I was gonna ask you, bro, regarding what rapper was asking.
Yeah,
right?
but anyway, what I'm
right?
pissed off. What I'm pissed.
Go ahead, bro. I'll ask you later.
Yeah, well, what I want to say is that, look, did you see that thing about KSI? KSI
What
went
happened?
on a TV show so basically he went on a TV show where they have a conundrum. There was teams, I think it was teams of 3 teams, so 6 panelists. And they have to make a word out of letters, conundrum, whatever. They had 4 letters. So it's a bit like you could have the letters, essentially, I'm going to cut it short, you could have the letters to form the word nigger. All right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Would you on television, would you guys on JQ and what Rapid, that's in your mind, would you say the word nigger, thinking how, you know how bad it is? We speak about it most days, etc. Or would you leave it out? And what do you think it would happen to a celebrity if they said that? So Ryan Garcia, he goes on a show and he says the word nigger. He uses the word nigger on CBS. TV show, 8 o'clock, prime time. All the kids are watching TV with the mum and dad and eating happily ever after. Bedtime story soon. And, he's on some nigger shit. Well, that was used in England by KSI. He didn't say the word nigger, but in England, there's one word that matches the word nigger. There's one word that matches it. So you'd get the same.
Is it pikey? Is it pikey?
Exactly. Not pikey. That's under packy. Packy.
Oh, packy.
Yeah, as in for Pakistan.
Yeah.
As in for Pakistan. It's the first letters of Pakistan. Here, that's the most used word in the last 40 years to describe and to put down a foreigner here. It's Pakis, because their first invasion here was by Pakis, wasn't it? It wasn't by blacks.
Yeah. Amir Khan, motherfucker.
So what do you say then, Furioso? Do you say did he end up saying nigger or what? It was up there and he didn't say it?
Is Furioso still there, bro?
I think he cut out, bro. I wanted to hear what he was gonna say. I think what he's trying to say is they put up like words and shit, like NIGGA and shit, and then this motherfucker someone didn't want to say it, or it was like one of those gameplay shits where that fool KSI is a piece of shit, dude. He's on some everybody's racist type of shit too. But they pushed that. How that fool get so big, bro? You think someone wants to see a nigga just up there doing nothing, dude? Like, what the fuck?
Well, I don't even know what the fuck he does, bro, to be honest.
Nothing, dude. He just gets up there and plays video games. I'm like, what does he do? He doesn't say anything. Like, he's a fucking... The only reason I know this is because I looked it up when he was going to fight one of the Paul brothers. I was like, what's this whole shit about, right? That fool don't do nothing, dude.
I think what Furioso was saying, that he was saying, like, racial shit, but nobody called him some racial shit. Like some
fuck, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually was reading some articles on that shit, bro, where, like, packy motherfuckers don't get along, like, with the niggas. Like, there's some shit going on there.
You think so?
Yeah, there's, like, there's actually, like, a BBC documentary on that shit, bro, where, like, Muslims don't get along with, like, the Jamaicans or whatever the fuck they are. Like, on some gang shit. It's pretty interesting.
Man, That's weird shit, bro. That like from what I've seen, a lot of these guys they kind of back them, bro. Like in boxing YouTube and shit. From what I saw, some of them, right? So I don't know.
Bro, the Crips in the UK, they fucking hated Amir Khan, bro. So that's why, like, when they came out like with the whole like AJ fucked Amir Khan's bitch, bro. Like that was like a way to get back at like Amir Khan and his fans, bro. That's what I.
Yeah, they humiliated him, bro.
Yeah, they're humiliating him, bro. Well, he humiliated himself, bro. He didn't want to fucking put it out.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, bro. But that's what it is, bro. Like when, cause they're quote unquote minorities, right, in the UK, but they always like uplift like these Anthony Yards and AJ motherfuckers, right? And the Packy motherfuckers like fuck you, right, on that type of shit.
Yo, Fudioso, you there? I think he's here, bro. I think he's here, but I think he keeps on cutting out. Fudioso, you there, bro?
Probably on the move, bro. Fudio's is always on the move, bro. His fucking auto goes in and out.
He's on here, bro.
There too, bro. What is it, like 7 over there?
Yup. Yeah, it was true. Alonzo, the dude had sex with Amir Khan's wife, bro. He probably liked it too, bro. So yeah, that shit was true, bro. He totally cucked himself. That fool cucked himself, bro.
Yeah, bro. Fuck the UK. Fucking hate that place, bro.
Ari, jump on the panel, bro. If you feel that way, jump on the panel, bro. You know, there's no Hey, what did you think the other day, JQ, when that fool talking shit and boom, that fool pops up, you know, right there like a clown, dude.
I didn't see that part, bro. What happened?
You were on here, bro, when that one whatever I was telling you, that nigga's a clown, when this and that, this fucking dude, I didn't name him, but then he popped up in the chat, bro.
Oh yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
He was just talking shit, bro. Yeah, he never made a response or anything, bro. This dude, I don't know, it's fucking cloud chasing, bro. To be honest.
Facts, bro.
Looking for attention, bro. I think Furios was back, bro. I can hear.
So this motherfucker, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
This motherfucker went on that fucking show, and obviously he says, "Oh, I'm not trying to be funny, and I don't mean to be offensive." He says, "But we're desperate for points because you know they were like it's a competition, obviously. We're desperate for points, and obviously he knows it's a bad word to say, hence he's excusing like we're desperate for points, as in and messing about way. He says the word "packy," which is like, oh, everyone erupts on the panel, which there was 2 Asians on the panel, by the way. I mean, at the end of the day, it's going to get people like, look at me talking about it, for instance. I think that was the purpose. But the point is, he's still going to get all the clickbait. He's still going to get all the followings. And the most important thing is, he's just going to get away with it.
Yeah.
And all he did is released in the last 17 hours a statement. I'm very sorry. You guys ought to check it. You know, it's an act. It's an act based. I'm very sorry for my actions, for the people I've hurt and the community. I didn't mean it to go. The usual gibberish. It's out there. It's all on Twitter there and all that.
So you're saying...
So then the next day... So the next day, what he does is to... you know, cry mercy or whatever, he goes to a mosque. He went to a mosque. He had never been to a mosque, so he obviously chose to go to a mosque for redemption, for to be excused, to be shown the righteous way, as the video shows. I watched the video that he's in the mosque with 2 terrorists, a few other terrorists looking. And they're saying, yeah, you haven't come to the mosque. You've come to the mosque for the first time. We're going to show you the way of life. You know, how it's going, you know. So it's all a parade. So he's getting clickbait. He's getting extra followings. I'm talking about him, right? And he's also promoting, most importantly, which is the whole campaign, he's promoting the mosque. He's promoting Muslims. He's promoting dirty bastards. That's what he's fucking promoting, rapists. Okay, so with one stone, he'd be catching 2 birds, isn't he? He's getting 2 birds there, promoting the mosques, the Muslims, and himself. And he's going to be excused. Just a shitty little fucking statement, this, that, and the other. It's all forgotten.
It's a fucking setup, bro.
The Asians are pissed off. It says the South Asians and all the Asian community is pissed off, but it's whatever. And on all the comments it says, if this had been a white person, if this had been a white person, if this had been, say, a Mexican person saying the word, say, nigger, which it has, I'm telling you now, nigger and Paki have the same strength. You get the same lashes in England. Yeah, if I say to someone, "Oh, you Paki, fucking get out of my way," and he reports you, you'll be done for. And the same is the same thing. "Oh, you nigger, get out of my way." It's the same shit. But it depends who's delivering it, innit? Who's saying it quite clearly. If that was a white person, you'd be fucked.
Yep.
You can't be saying Paki or nigger. Fucking hell. You get arrested. You get arrested. The Paki. Just think about it. And he says it when the president of this country is a Paki, really. He's an Indian. He's a dirty Indian. So he says it when they're in charge. I never in my life, I mean, let's keep it boxing, yeah? But I'd never in my life, ever would have expected Great Britain, all the country, all the, you know, that form Britain, nearly all of them, are run by Muslims.
Yeah.
They've been taken over. Dude, they've been fucking taken over. The whole island. All they have to do is get together. Of course they do, because it's Congress, it's, you know, I mean, they get together.
Yeah.
And straight away, the president of Scotland, he was on some, like, when they're praying, and when in their room, no women must be in there. So although he's like fucking president of that country, which is they're not Muslim, he be already practicing the Muslim way. No women in the office, in surrounding areas when they're doing their fucking their crazy fucking prayers and shit. Do you know what? Another thing is about these dirty Muslims. I hate Muslims.
Me too.
And I'm straight up, I fucking hate Muslims. They tried to take over. They took over Portugal back in the day. They're like that. That's their purpose of life. I mean, most of ours is, but their campaign is stronger than the others, is what I'm saying, on some takeover shit. We're all on some takeover shit, but some make it more of a priority than others, and Muslims make it top priority. They turn up, they fucking set their tent straight away, their mosque. They pitch up straight away, and that's it. I leave work at 2:00 in the afternoon, yeah, and I go past a mosque. And the amount of fucking cunts coming out of there 2:00, right? And their fucking weird fucking dresses and fuck knows what they wear. I ask myself, right? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
I ask myself when I finish work, obviously I've just finished work, but I'm asking myself, these motherfuckers have just been in the morning, in the fucking mosque nearly all day, most of the morning, let's say, praying and shit, and I'm thinking, who's doing the work? Who's going to work? Yeah, and of course you've got to ask yourself, I'm thinking, how are these guys fitting in a day's work when they praying from 10 to 2 in the afternoon? Who's working? They're on the benefits, aren't they? Who's working? Or do they work at night? They can't all work at night, you know what I mean? But it goes to show, they'll go and pray, or it's an excuse. To me, it's an excuse to not go to work. Because that's why they want to fit in these sort of countries where they can practice that praying and religion and get paid for it. Can you imagine? They get paid by the British government to go to the mosque and pray. Everything's paid for them. The electricity, they get a free bicycle, they get bus passes, train, seriously, particularly a bicycle they do. They obviously get like good loans They get clean slate. They get clean slates. They get the loans quicker, better interest on mortgages, everything. That's important, my nigga. Yeah, it's incredible. So who's working though, JQ? I could ask you, where do they work? Are they working, do you think?
Fuck no, brother.
They're not, are they? Come on, because your normal work in the day is, say, 7-4, out the door, 8-5 or 9-6 if you do a 10-hour order. But they praying when we working and getting paid. But they don't go finish praying and go to work, do they? Hey? I know some might have a corner shop at night. You know, I know they got the corner shops, isn't it? They got the businesses and shit like that, and they don't go to the normal, say, whatever 9 to 5. They always have basically a night operation, and they're selling cigarettes, selling anything.
Well, Fudoso, what would happen if you said I gotta pray? Would they say, "Oh, if we go to a Christian, you got to pray. Let him pray for fucking extra 15 minutes," or they say, "Go fuck yourself"?
Do you know the loophole I found out yesterday? Right, I was going through the fucking. I was going through the government site, you know, your benefits and this and that, whatever. And motherfucker, like, say if you married and you married with kids and all that. You get 273 or something pounds a month or a week or whatever it is. Yeah, I think it's a week actually. No, it's a month. But then you get other stuff. You get child benefits. But anyway, at the bottom it says for additional spouse. Okay, for additional spouse, i.e., if you got 2 wives.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
are you serious?
Yeah, I'm fucking serious. I'll send you. I took a screenshot. Yeah, an additional spouse, and you know how these dirty fucking niggers, Muslims, this and that, they have 5, don't they? They have 10, 20. Yeah, and it didn't say cut-off point how many you can have. It didn't say. There was no small print on it. I'm assuming it won't be 10, but even if it's another one,
it's right? 10.
Even if it's 2, the additional payment was another £100. 98 pounds it was, 98 to be precise. It's 100, yeah. So you know that there's 2 spouses on the record, aren't they, or more? So they don't have to go to work, do they? Because these religions are the ones that practice and exercise multiple marriages. So if you got 5 women on the books, 5 marriages on the books, and you know they'd be having kids with all of them, they'll have 20 to 25 kids. Do you know what? They end up with so much money that they end up expanding their like building onto building their houses. Because what happens is once they have more kids, they say, my house needs to be bigger. So they either replace you with a bigger house or facilitate and basically pay for the extension.
Housing, bro.
You like an extension, don't you? You builders. So they be doing an extension, favor a nice building job on the side. Do you get me? So you know, I'm walking and I'm driving in the streets and I'm thinking, these fucking dirty bastards. They've just finished praying at 2 o'clock all day, doing fuck all, getting paid out of my tax money, because I pay a lot of tax. I always have done, obviously. And I'm paying for these motherfuckers. They praying, and no doubt they claiming more than 1 wife. Because it pays to. If it pays to, you're gonna do. Anya, motherfuckers. That's why it's dirty, dirty, dirty. I'm not saying I'm a saint. Yeah? I'm not saying. What I am saying is when it's a whole, like fucking all, you know, the Muslims, that's their thing. Their Bible, their Quran is this and that. It's on taking over, it's on raping, it's on diluting, it's on fucking eradicating, getting rid. And the mosque be thy name, the temple of doom. Shout out to the Temple of Doom. Good good double act. They were one day a wrestling double act. They were one day. Temple of Doom. Yeah, so dirty, and we had to get rid of these dirty bastards back in the day. Helping Spain also get rid of these fuckers, and now they're basically taking over Europe again. Literally.
Hey, bro,
they're taking over, and America. But America's a bit harder and longer to do. But
in America, they love them, bro.
Europe is about the size of America, so like most of Europe is already getting ripped to bits. England is Muslim already.
Yeah, it's fucked, bro.
You think Wales? I mean, they all got fucking Pakis in charge.
Yeah. Even Ireland, bro.
Of another race.
Ireland too.
Of another race, though, and religion. Jesus Christ. You're naturally going to favour that shit.
They gave up the ass, bro. England.
I know, innit? And England have just signed a pact. Like the fucking Portuguese also have the fucking cunts. Fucking idiots. With India, of all places, on some student and working... let's get together, let's be friends and rub each other's bums. It's the last country you want to fucking form. I mean, pick like a smaller country and as intelligent as them. Yeah? Not fucking a billion fuckers. I mean, they're already tied up with them from past, thingy. But to fucking... I know, innit? If you look at the boat, it's all blacks and Indians, blacks and Asians, blacks and Indians and Asians, plus Europe.
Channel, bro. The English channel is shitload of fucking...
They're fucking every day, just thousands and thousands, and they get to straight away to the front of the list. I'll tell you what, the streets in England, I can see in their faces, they're like, Jesus, what's going on? But their hands are tied. They're scared to do anything.
That's a good thing
because
about
I always
America.
say, don't write on the streets. Don't write on fucking Twitter on this and that. I always put take to the streets. That's the only take to the streets, but they're scared because it's not a third world country, innit? They get on your ass straight away. But the thing is, in time, I say this will be a third world country. It fucking will, because all this shit that comes in, they ain't building. They won't be building shit. They'll just be using
building mosque, bro.
Diffusing, and fucking destroying. And they don't build anything up, do they?
Nah, bro.
They don't build anything up.
I've been saying
It'd be a long time before niggas would go to the moon. I'll tell you that, if they ever fucking go.
A chimp went to the moon, bro.
They fucking chimp, yeah, before them, yeah. They aren't going to no moon. They're not getting no submarines or anything like that, these niggas. They're just destroying. Because you have to have the makers and the breakers. They just break things and destroy.
Muslims are dangerous, bro. Muslims
shoot them up, innit? That's their thing, innit? Shoot them up, hit them up. Shoot them up, hit them up, shoot them up, hit them up, shoot them up, hit them up. So they want to shoot things up. They're about shooting things up. They don't build it up. Put a paintbrush in their hand. They shy away from it. They don't want that shit.
We need another fucking Reconquista, bro. Take them out, bro. Take them out of
dirty foot niggas. Dirty fucking Asian.
I got a question, Furioso.
What?
I got a question.
Are we getting raped? Yes.
Furioso, I got a question. Why do the English let themselves get cucked? That's what I'm brain fucked over here. Because Donald Trump loves getting
the way the English look.
I'm like, what's going on here?
Because they're being used and played very well. All the outer world, just like when it was Mandela, everything they cooked when it was Mandela back in the day. On some like they were loving Mandela. Yeah, they were loving Mandela because they wanted to play the good guys. Look at Mandela, look what South Africans are doing. Because don't forget, South Africa wasn't English. It was Dutch.
Yeah.
So they were playing the good guys. They went on Mandela's side. Yeah. And played the good guys because it wasn't any of their territories. And they were saying, look how we run things. We run things better. We have integration, as in Kenya, Zimbabwe, fucking Nigeria at one point. Those countries around there, yeah? So they tried to play the good guys, and they were already cooking for Nelson Mandela, the terrorist, the black nigger. Yeah. Back then. So with all this international pressure and everything, and the campaign has been so big, even in sport and in society, the biggest campaign there's been in the last 30 to 40 years, even in sport, everything is this slogan that says, fight against racism.
Yeah.
Right? But that fight against racism, that saying, is in black words.
It's code.
Kill white.
It only applies to the blacks.
Yeah.
So the campaign is coming from the blacks. Whoever's behind it is another issue. You could say it's the Jews, you could say whatever, the Cooks, everything. But that campaign in the last 30 years, or even more, even back in the 60s, and since when, it's always fight against racism, but it's always been
blacks
for the blacks. And I used to think to myself, what about
me?
What about me when I was in the classroom and there was all these niggers and I'm thinking, something ain't right here, because I be living it, you see. I ain't been reading it and this and I experienced it. So I'm like, something's wrong here. So that's why I then become, obviously, from a young age, a non-believer of the pitch sale. The pitch sale, obviously, what is told, and you always question. There's a saying, question everything. Everything has to be and should be questioned. Can't be all that blasé. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. No. Everything has to be questioned. Because people fucking playing moves and shit. People play moves. Aren't they? We're all playing moves. It's all one domino fucking. And it's checkers. Shit's checkers, isn't it? Literally life. You gotta check yourself. Or you're gonna fucking get caught on the snake and ladders. There's a lot of snakes out there, though, isn't it? Yeah, so that's that one. We're being fucking invaded by Muslims, dirty fuckers, totally different from us, totally different. They want to just go to pray, be on social benefits with their goat or whatever. Fuck their goat, which they do. They even said here, that guy who came on about this goat thing, there is a big thing ritual with the goat thing. They even joked here with the influx and the goat. There's a shortage in goats in Britain. They're all disappearing because there's Muslims. No, seriously, there's Muslims out here going. They're fucking going for the price of a lion and an elephant. They're fucking robbing them because they want to fuck them for the rituals. Isn't it? They're not breeding them quick enough because obviously there's 10 Muslims coming in for one goat. You know what I mean? They're all sharing the goat, aren't they? But don't let them get over. Don't let them get hold of your daughter, though.
Oh,
just
shit,
remember that if you do and all that, don't let them get hold of your daughter.
Bro, don't they fuck their cousins, bro? They're all that type of shit, bro. They're like marrying their cousins and shit, bro.
Yeah, don't let them get hold of your females in the family there.
Hey, Furioso. Ari in the chat saying you're a paid actor.
Am I paid? I'll tell you what. That's one of the biggest jobs on the underground scene. Yeah. By the way, it's one of the biggest jobs on their side. Some of them have been killed, murdered. They go into hiding, everything. Because like these shootings you see, I'm not saying it's real. A lot of these scenes that happen, shooting this and that thing in France, with the newspaper thing and all that, dudes with AK-47 in the road. If you think all those things are real and some are not acted, to obviously to scaremonger you, or to change a law, or to change something, then you'd be stupid.
You know who was a paid actor?
I used to listen to That's stuff of people that been whether they're lying or not, it's another issue. Where like, they're after me. You know, there's almost I'm in behind like a Norwegian. There was this Norwegian guy. Yeah, they paid actors, on the scene. Yeah, it's like they basically reenact a scene of like Hollywood, of like a film. And they get all set up, the fucking this, the so shit happens. You know,
who was a paid actor? Who else? You know who was a paid actor?
Oh,
George Floyd. That guy was a piece of shit. George Floyd. He's a piece of shit.
It's one of the biggest jobs on the underground scene because these guys will do. But the thing is, then your identity and all this sort of stuff, you do end up, because once you get in it and you get that particular job and you do something like that, you're forever. I mean, you are forever with your eyes behind your back. And they end up being paranoid fucking, a lot of them paranoid freaks. You are selling, you are, because you're not going to just do that job and you...
Selling your soul,
it's
bro.
it's dodgy stuff. Don't you believe in paid actors?
I do.
They set scenes up and stuff. Like shootings, like this nail bomb thing at the marathon, and I'm not that wasn't, but there's loads of things they set up. It's called causing a scene, isn't it? They cause a scene. They act a scene out and this and that. And it's like next day it's news. Next day that road gets shut down because it's this, because it's that, or they need that bit of space, that bit of land or something. Come on, man.
Yeah, bro.
We're the easiest to play in, and we believe everything. It's like the majority believe what they read. Look, go in the cafes when they're reading the newspapers. They're like, oh yeah. Look at this and that. This and that happened.
Aliens are fake, bro.
Then I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, chill out, and that.
Furioso, what JQ is saying, aliens are fake, but these guys believe everything real quick, huh, Furioso?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The alien one, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's been the biggest. Yeah, that's the biggest one where they just fucking. That's the biggest con ever, isn't it? Fucking aliens. It's a bloody good one, though, because look, it just. Once they put that alien thing in your head, that seed, there's always that benefit of the doubt, isn't it? Is it not? Is it? And aliens, that it's a great sort of creation. Because forever people are fucking.
Hey,
the majority, they believe it. The truth is out there, isn't it?
What are you gonna do, Furioso, when the alien steps out of his fucking UFO, bro, and it's a fucking black man, bro? Are you gonna believe that shit? The alien's a fucking black man, bro.
Nah, that's one thing. That's the thing. I can feel assured that ain't happening. That ain't happening.
It could be the whole setup, bro. It's like this black man.
They are not coming,
spaceship,
dude. They are not coming on.
I came to save humanity. I'm this fucking black motherfucker.
There's no way they're coming on no spaceship. Not unless it's sent by another race, but they're not coming on no spaceship. Blacks, are they fuck? They can't even do
it's all paid actors. That's what I'm saying.
They can't even make. Yeah.
It's coming from a spaceship, bro, and they're gonna land, and it's like these black aliens, right? It's gonna be on that type of thing, bro. And people are gonna believe that, bro. It's like, oh, blacks are superhuman, bro. Blacks are not from this planet, bro. That's what they're gonna be pushing, bro.
Well, they already sell that shit, don't they? They already sell that shit on some. Are they different?
Well, that's a cherry on the cake, bro.
Yeah, they're different. Oh, they already promote that, and they promote that they're different, that they. Basically, the biggest promotion I've seen on social media is if you're a white woman, get yourself a black man. Get yourself get yourself a black man. That's what it's been promoted.
Why are they promoting that, Furioso? Why?
Everything I see, a pizza advert. If someone's they say they're going to buy a settee. You know how they show you they're walking into the fucking shop and it's a black dude with a white woman. A pizza at night, or a Pizza Hut advert. No, the Domino's one, the latest one, Domino's. It's got the black dude with the black bit with the white girl. you know, the pizza just arrived. Yeah, that's what's been fucking promoted. That's what's been promoted. It's like get yourselves a Jude Bellingham. Get yourselves a Jude Bellingham. Do you know Jude Bellingham?
Yeah, from Borussia.
Yeah, that's what they want to promote. Get yourselves a Jude Bellingham. Get yourselves a Ashley Cole. Get yourselves a mulatto. That's basically they promoting mulattoes. They want mulattoes, more mulattoes. Because if you look at the Islam and the Muslim, they're like 10 sort of ways of like conquering. Yeah, first one is like they get the temple, and then the disciples arrive, this, that, and the other. But at the very end, it's on some get rid of
white
the
people.
race that's there. Yeah. So if you come into Cali, if the Muslim come into Cali, they come. It's hard to say Cali because it's all a bit mixed. So say the Muslims move into Oslo, even though that's very diverse now. Say Oslo, Norway. Look, they're all white. If they move there, their main goal after they've established, obviously, you get the master, the disciples, is to wipe out. It's to wipe out. It's to eradicate. It's because they don't want that shadow. They want to eradicate. That's the whole goal. Because what do you live for? What do you live for? You can live for joy. You can live for joining a religion or whatever, a cult or whatever. So you can join Muslim, where it's about that. Their purpose of living is to take over.
But it comes
to have loads. They have to have loads of wives, have loads of kids, and they want to grow on some. They want to have 20 kids, and you have 2, 3. Because
once they got numbers, Furioso, once they got numbers, they stomp on you. They act innocent, but once they got numbers, they stomp on you.
Yeah, they already have. Look at all Scotland, England, London. It's a Paki. England, it's an Indian in charge. Scotland is now Humza Yousaf, whatever. He's a Muslim racist. He actually said,
white people are shit.
He actually said in thinking that there's too much white in Scotland. He said the police officer's white, the fireman's white, the councillor's white. He actually goes. He goes through 30 things. I send you guys on one of his video.
Yeah,
he goes through 30 things. Everything's white. He's going. Can you imagine? I want to see a Mexican do that in America. Some guy come in and go like, "There's too much fucking Jews. There's too much fucking." Whites in charge. There's too many blacks now starting to get city jobs ahead of us, and jobs of sort of influence and power, and where they can have cookery. Yeah, because a lot of them are top bosses. They'll be on some fuck my wife. Do you get me? They do. The 60-year-olds, 65-year-olds. They got the hot bird.
Why? What's
so
that
what's
weird
the next thing of enjoyment? If they can't get it up and they can't fuck the nice bitch, they'd rather have her next to him getting fucked.
Is that what the fetish is? Is that what the fetish is?
It's deeper than that, bro.
It's crazy. Yeah, so... I mean, it's...
there now.
Yeah. So it's... That's the whole campaign, though. I mean, it's fucking they taking over like a motherfucker. They really are. They hate us, but they will want to live with us, though. They don't mind living amongst the Christians. They don't mind it. What is?
No, they change it. No, they want to change it. They come and they change. That's the paradigm.
Yeah, they do want to change it. Yeah. But you think though that law about the extra spouse, extra wife, that's really there for those religions, because obviously us Catholics and Christians, this and that, it's the old, a lot of the time it's you get married, obviously it's the one wife, you bring up the family, you have 2 kids, and you try and get one of each, boy and a girl, and you let him happily ever after, and you do have more, but that's sort of like your average. That's how I've been, well, that's what I did anyway, but But yeah, with these Muslims, I mean, 2 wives, 20 kids, this, that, and the other. Who's going to work, Repit? What you guys? When do they go to work? Do they? What I was on about, Repit. Do they go when if they're praying in the day?
Well, they certainly don't fucking do no damn real man like construction, plumbing, HVAC. They're not involved. They only do like office jobs and shit like that, or like what's another job? They will do like security jobs, I think.
And security, bro.
Yeah.
Taxi driving.
Yeah.
Fucking McDonald's or some shit.
Fucking. So KSI, he's on some getting away with it.
But what do you say then? So basically, you're saying that over there, the biggest like card, you know how they say like there's the black card, the packy card is above the black card over there, meaning like if you got a black guy saying something about packies, that's the worst they can say. Like it's over with over there.
Yeah.
How about vice versa?
Yeah, it's above the nigger word.
It's above the word nigger. So packy is above the word. So if you say packy, that's worse than anything over there.
Yeah, definitely.
Crazy, man.
Definitely. With the nigger one coming just underneath. The nigger one coming just underneath. Just underneath.
How about cracker?
Packy's the most used one here, because since let's say that obviously there's been a big influx in the last 20 years of European, Middle Eastern Europeans, and the rest of the world.
Yeah.
But up until 20 years ago, it's always been the Paki thing, because that's what they had the most of, was Pakis and Indians and Bangladeshi. Those 3 are sacred here. And places like Yemen, for instance, which is where Prince Nassim is from. You know Prince Nassim.
Yeah.
He's
for some reason I always thought
he's from Yemen.
I thought he was from Pakistan, bro.
No, he's not from Pakistan. He's from Yemen, which is like up there near. I think it's at the bottom of Iraq and Iran there, around there. Pakistan is a bit south. It's more. And India's more east and south. But one would say they're all the same, aren't they? It's the same old shit. Dirty fuckers. Dirty Muslim fuckers.
Allah salam alaikum, my brothers.
Bro.
What does that mean?
I don't even know what that means, bro.
It means peace be unto you. I think
it actually means peace be unto you if you don't only if you accept Allah. If you don't, I chop your head off. That's
exactly.
That means.
How does that work?
Yeah, exactly. They are those motherfuckers out there. Yes, they are.
Do they come in peace? Do they fuck?
Everyone I've met, yes, but I've never lived in a Muslim country.
Oh, the individual thing is different to the mass scope of things, like the entire fucking faith on some taking over. To an individual, there could be a nice Muslim guy down the fucking chippy or the kebab shop, you know, and he's very pleasant, this and that. You know, we get that. But in terms of a world scale, as in taking over and what their Bible says and their scripts say and what they believe in, it's Jesus Christ.
I say kill them all, let God sort them out, bro.
Kill
all the whites, kill all the blacks, kill all the Mexicans, kill all the Asians. Mass genocide, that's what I believe in, bro.
Last man standing. Who would be the last man standing?
Jesus.
Who would be the last man standing?
Nobody, bro.
The Chinese.
Would you exactly? It's Indian or Chinese?
It'd be the dogs, bro. It'd be the dogs, bro. The dogs are secretly plotting and shit. Like, fuck this fucking human motherfucker.
It will be the. What's going on then? Who won that fight last night?
There's too many Chinese people Furioso, they'd be last ones, bro. If they blew up the whole time.
They definitely
Right?
do.
There's tons of those guys.
They
Chinese.
different. They different though, Chinese. They definitely different. They got good ways though. They have got good. They have got, what good ways.
I like the food.
I mean, I used to socialize with some at this academy I used to go with too, and there was a lot of Chinese there at this academy. So, and they'd be walking around drinking sort of like not boiling water, but very, well, I would say hot water, just with hot water, and they believe in that. It's on some like flush to flush the system better. I'd ask them, well, why do you drink? It's like this is like 10 in the morning or early in the morning, drinking hot water, and saying, oh, it flushes you better. And it makes sense if you're a plumber.
Fresh.
Yeah, if you're a plumber, you know all about the pipage thing, hot and cold water, and you know what I'm saying.
I'm gonna say this though, Paulo. Now that you mentioned it,
the archery.
I'm sorry, I cut you off, brother. Go ahead.
No, go, brother.
No, I was just gonna say, my ex coworker. Shout out to my boy Chi Man. He's Chinese, right? This motherfucker sweared by fucking Chinese medicine, right? But motherfucker, like literally every week, he always had a cold, bro. We used to clown him a little bit and shit, though, bro. He's a good dude.
He
bro.
wasn't eating onions, bro. He wasn't eating onions and garlic.
But Sandy Reppin, like literally sweared by this shit, bro. He's like, you guys fucking, I'm telling you, I need the Chinese voodoo. I'm like, bro, you're always sick. You know what the fuck are you talking about?
It's the Western food. It's because he's Chinese. Funny, where was he brought
up? He was born in Hong Kong. Half and half. Like half over there, half over here.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is something he'd be mixing. He's eating all this Western food.
He's not built like that. If you get me, his immune system.
I hear you.
I'm saying,
yeah,
because if you bred like a certain way and you be then changing and eating these Western ways, burgers and this and that.
Yeah. Like your body can weaken, right? Like it does. Like if you're a little kid or a younger individual.
It can weaken your immune system. Definitely weaken. Well, or have. Some people are different, aren't they? That they can affect your immune system. Weaken it.
I hear you. I will say this though. In my family, on my mom's side, we got a lot of gastrointestinal problems. And my cousin, like he started going to like acupuncture and shit, and taking like some Chinese herbs and shit. That shit helped him. So I guess it's like every person's different. Every system is different.
AJ was having acupuncture.
Did
you see his build up to?
I didn't.
Yeah, they were doing the suction things, the cups, and putting needles in him. And all
like literally like just this last year, Paulo, I can't eat McDonald's anymore, bro. Every time I eat McDonald's, bro, it goes right through me.
Yeah, that shit's getting.
Just the last year.
Yeah, I mean I think you need a hell of a gut to get through that shit, and obviously in time.
I mean, it never bothered me before, to be honest, Paulo. But I guess I'm getting older. I don't know.
Yes, it's that.
What type of? What'd you order from McDonald's or what, Pluto?
I always get usually the same thing. I usually get like right now I'm on my quarter pounder trip, so right now I just get a quarter pounder. But I alternate from the quarter pounder and the Big Mac.
I like the nuggets, man. I used to like the triple, but they got rid of the triple.
Yeah, I eat nuggets every now and then, but I mean, I'm a creature of habit, bro. So
I haven't eaten.
I literally just switch it out.
I haven't eaten any McDonald's in a bit though. That thing I ate yesterday was a Burger King. Pretty good. It was all right.
Yeah, I had McDonald's today, bro, and like fucking that shit went right through me. I was like, fuck, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Hey, I'm just saying you have an ulcer, bro.
I haven't had much McDonald's. I haven't. The takeaway. I mean, I'll tell you straight up. The takeaway I have the most.
KFC.
It's KFC because it's like there's they're close to me. I've got one right next to me at work, and I've got one literally a drive-through next to me where I live. So, and they're very affordable. This app thing, I mean, I get you get loads of free stuff, literally.
So literally, if you spend, say you spend $6 on a little 3-piece or whatever, because that's a mini whatever, on the app, if you order on the app, you automatically get something free straight away. So 2 wings or even a fillet burger or something like. So it keeps you rolling, it keeps you going in there. If you get me, you know what I mean. They're always baiting you. They bait you good, very good.
With the affordability and shit, with the value menu.
Yeah. They fucking, it is. And the burgers at McDonald's, I don't know. And I'll tell you what I do also when I go to KFC.
Yes, sir.
I tell them what I want in the box. So I'm not. I go. And my favorite bit is for the chicken is the rib.
The rib
or the breast
or the breast. Yeah, I usually get the breast or the drumstick.
Oh, I don't like the drumstick. I don't like the thighs. I like the rib bit. I like the rib bit. It's got loads of meat on it also, and I like the breast. The breast.
Yeah, I've never been like a wing guy for meat because they don't have a lot of meat in them. I don't know. I've never been a big wing dude.
They're pretty good, bro. They're pretty good. I like wings.
I like wings that my homie makes, bro. He makes them delicious, so it doesn't really matter. They don't have a lot
Did
of
he fry
meat.
the living shit out of them? Did he fry the living shit out of them?
No, he doesn't. He fuck. I don't know how he does it, bro. But fuck, he makes them bomb, bro.
I'm gonna see if I get pizza this week, bro. Because I haven't had pizza in a while. I've been on some working out shit, so I'm gonna get some pizza probably on Saturday. And which one do you like?
That's my favorite food, brother.
Food, what do you like better, the Domino's or Pizza Hut one or Little Caesars? I like them all, bro.
Pizza Hut. I like them all, but Pizza Hut. Yeah, that's my favorite, bro. I love Pizza Hut, man. Yeah, pizza's
it's hard to not like pizza, though, right? It's hard to not like pizza. Right, it's hard to not like any pizza, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I even had the 7-Eleven pizza, and it was pretty damn good, to be honest.
Which one?
7-Eleven.
7-Eleven? No, yeah, it is. I've tried it myself. Costco
pretty good,
pizza
bro.
Is good as well. Costco pizza.
Oh, Costco pizza, fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah, it's bomb.
Yeah, Domino's one of my favorites too. Ignacio's pretty good.
Yeah, Domino's the least of my favorites. I ain't gonna lie.
Why? They have like a. They
it's not like greasy enough.
Good.
I think I.
Oh, you think so?
I don't know. I just thought it was just like not as good as Pizza Hut or any other places. But I just figured. I just noticed that like Domino's like it has very very little grease.
So it's a greasy affair, is it?
Yeah, it's like so I guess like for me the greasier pizza the better. I guess.
You like a bit of decadence, do you? More decadence.
Well, just on pizza, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not case by case basis. If it's supposed to be greasy, give me that shit greasy, motherfucker. Shit, I ain't trying to fucking have something that's unhealthy healthy. It's just I don't know, kind of retarded to me.
Straight up.
Yeah, it's like drinking a fucking caffeine-free diet soda. Just drink water, motherfucker.
Yeah, no. I like diet soda, but not the caffeine for the type, bro.
Like what the fuck, bro? Like I don't get it.
Do you know what?
But hey,
do you know what is do you know what's astonishing?
Yes, sir.
Is that I was looking at the Shakur odds, the odds for his fight, and the distance of the knockout, because I was just trying to look at the up and under, you know, what they were giving, and they fucking against Shinui. Is it Shinui? Yoshino.
Yes.
They saying it should go the distance.
There it is.
Do you get me?
So nobody's ever heard of, bruh.
That's what I'm saying. He's like 5-2 to go the distance. So it's like it's predicted to go the distance. That's again exactly against a dude like that. That shows what the calibers, what he's about, isn't he?
Yeah.
The odds for it to go the distance, which is the predictable, it's predicted to go long, against this guy, is 5-2. So you put $100, you're only getting 40. So it's like they're predicting that shit. It's going long. It's embarrassing.
Yeah. You know, right? Fucker nobody's ever heard of and shit.
I know.
Well, it's a new weight class too, so the bookies ain't stupid.
Is he good or what?
I have no idea. I've never seen him before, but I'm sure the bookies fucking do their homework, you know?
Rep it.
Bookies got to do their homework, you know? They're trying to give away free money, you know?
Reppert's been on about he's got a left hook, so
He does, bro. Look, I'll be happy. This will be one of the greatest. This will be fucking one of the funniest things I ever see. Because look, I'm gonna say something. So I know a lot of people hold Shakur in high esteem, but they were holding this guy. What's his name? Colbert in the same type of light, and all of a sudden the upset happened, and no one thought nothing of it. Right? I think that might happen to Shakur. Out of nowhere, he might get upset like this.
From out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was the Colbert. Remember when Colbert got upset? People don't realize if you go back in time, Colbert was a guy that people thought was never going to lose. That he was on a collision course with Shakur. That these guys were going to get out too slick, and never going to lose.
But for me, Rip It, the writing was on the wall with Colbert. With fucking Shakur, bro, the writing's on the wall too. But the writing's on the wall where it's like, fuck, they're not going to put him in any fights where it's like any danger.
Well, look at the Colbert fight was no danger. That's what people aren't remembering. That fight was supposed to be no danger.
Which one? The Colbert fight?
Yeah, the one that he lost. The one that he lost.
No. Bro, I think I probably told you on the show. I probably told on any show that I was at. Bruh, it was a late replacement against a dude with like literally fucking like 90% knockouts, bro. That was like, I couldn't, like, it's hard to predict like exactly what's going to happen in any fight, bro. But fuck, bro, what did I say in both the Colbert and the Ryo fight and what happened? That's all I'm saying.
He got beat there again, Colbert did. They saved his career.
I didn't say Ryo was going to lose. I didn't say Colbert was going to lose, but I said there's a fucking good chance. And what happened? They fucking lost. But I'm sorry, cut you off.
Do you think he won then, Colbert? Did enough?
The Ryo, I still haven't seen the Ryo fight yet.
Well, I mean, we called it on Reprit's channel, and I thought Ryo just edged it. He edged it. 7-5.
Hey, you're a genius though. Furiosa's a genius though, because he bet that possibly the upset, right? Furiosa, you bet it towards like the 7th, 8th round.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that was straight away on that shit, wasn't it?
At the end of the day, though, Paulo, I don't even want to watch it, bro, because like I don't like how they're doing Ryo and shit.
Yeah,
like fucking how his team is doing him and how fucking his people are doing him, bro. It'll just piss me off, bro. Like, man, I'll take your motherfucking guys' word for it, bro.
Oh, that would be sold. That would be sold to injury. Don't watch it for sure.
Yeah,
it's
like
horrible. It's horrible,
whatever, bro. I mean, it's not gonna change. It won't change the fucking what's it called? It's not gonna change the outcome.
Because if you see how Corbett wins, supposedly he'll give you loads of raiva. You know, you'll be pissed off. You want to piss. La rabia. La rabia. La rabia. You'll be full of raiva.
Right?
Yeah.
With all that rabia and shit with diarrhea. Doobie-doo. Oh, Rep, I was going to tell you, have you seen Ryan, like a video from Ryan lately?
Which one?
Oh, Rep.
Which one?
I literally just saw it like fucking 20 minutes ago. It's him hitting the like the pads and a big fat man suit that the Munir guy wears.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, he's fucking fighting southpaw, bro.
Yeah, he switched stance. He's just switching stance.
He's fucking natural, bro. That surprised me. That's the first thing new that I've seen him learn since I've known about him.
Well, I think he's
to me, that's the first thing that Joe Goosen has implemented. Because to me, everything else, I haven't seen anything new implemented since he's been with Joe Goosen. But it's not about just a little bit of tweaking to what he already had with Reynoso. But this is something new, bro, and I liked it, bro, because he looked natural. He looked like a natural.
I tell you what, though, Ryan Garcia is looking a beast. He really is.
He's always been a beast, Paulo, but I hear you, man. Go ahead.
But he's looking, dare I say, fuller.
He's looking like a fucking like a ready to kill in a sense, right? Ready to kill.
He is, honestly.
Yeah.
The sound on that punch bag, and I know it's only punch bag and it's the leather upon whatever it may be, but it's sounding very, very
Like atomic. It's on some atomic stuff. That kid's got some.
You're talking
And
about.
they
You're
said
talking
that
about.
look,
You're talking about Blondie. You're talking about Blondie Atomic. Salute to Ed Dog. Ed Dog,
Atomic's
salute.
a good album. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Atomic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good song. You know. Atomic. She's hot. She is. Debbie Harry.
Yeah, that was a good. That was actually a good song, dude.
Yeah, bro.
She was nice, Debbie. Everyone wanted her.
Atomic reminds me of Train Spotting every single time.
Yeah, well, no doubt it's influenced somehow.
Yeah, nah, fucking it's an iconic scene. That shit fucking song comes out. He's fucking that broad.
Salute to Evil Green. Salute to Ed Dog. Salute to everybody in the chat. Bong bong. Salute, bro. 18th Street Re who's out here larping. V Zan Bad. Salute, bro. Epic. Of course you're saluted. Pounds is saluted. Pounds is saluted, bro.
Yes, sir.
They were saying two dudes in their prime. I don't think it's two dudes in. I don't think Garcia's in his prime.
I don't think he's in his prime yet either. I don't think in his prime yet either. But
that's what I was trying to say. He's starting to look physically more like, you know, you can see that hardened feel about somebody, if you get me. He's not. Sometimes you can look more limbed, like just limbs. He's looking sort of full. He seems to have a bump here, but more on the shoulder, and musculate. Everything's fuller. It's just that look.
Yeah,
and he's not even achieved his peak yet, because we know it's late 20s. Come on,
Paulo. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Tank is in his prime yet either, bro. They both have the same amount of fights. They're like off by like one or two.
I could possibly believe that too, because for his manager of Ford, he's trying to keep saying we haven't seen the best of Tank yet. So
bro, like to see the best of a fighter, you got to see him in there with like motherfuckers that challenge him. I mean,
exactly.
I mean, I like Tank, I like Ryan, but like these guys, this is their first like fucking like fuck, who's gonna win? We don't know. Like, I mean, this is the fights that literally, these are the true step ups, bro. These are the ones where like win or lose, if you're really gonna be something like if you're really gonna be a boxer to be remembered, these are the fights where like you literally you prove it to yourself and you prove it to the fans, bro. In my opinion.
But what's embarrassing is a fight like this is easily 15 to 20 times, and it shows in the prices.
Mm-hmm.
The prices bigger than say your Haney and Loma, which is actually a lot of titles on the line. It's for everything.
But that's because of fuckery that's how they obtained the titles, or how he obtained his first title. That's the only. This is the thing. American boxing for me, as a powerhouse in world boxing is right now dormant or dead. So literally, fucking fighters that like literally like the public, even the hardcores are like literally itching to watch any of these motherfuckers fight each other. That when they finally do, even though like the fight say is not for titles or for whatever, I mean you can say whatever it's not for, like literally that's what's drumming up the interest, is that literally like, and I still call them the four queens. I don't give a fuck, because they haven't fought each other. Like motherfuckers are like, doing their loopholes. I mean, the boxers always do loopholes to obtain a title, get a ranking here or there, whatever. But these guys are like literally like basing their whole careers off these fucking loopholes. But anyways, like that's why I think like especially the Tech and Ryan, bro, is like motherfuckers are just tired of like fucking watching non-competitive fights, or like watching this one dude that like maybe you are like really high on, or I'm really high on, or Rep is really high on, and they never fight each other, or they're never challenged, bro. Like literally, like it's all this fucking protect your fucking old like mentality, bro. Like if you literally fucking never like challenge yourself, like yeah, you'll never lose, but you ain't ever gonna win either. You know what I'm saying?
There's also the perception if you protect that, you're more valuable. And that's what's been sold, unfortunately.
We get that, but we don't get those valuables. We don't get those values. We don't get that money. For the fan, it sucks. For them, it's cool. But I'm sorry to interrupt you again.
No, they play on that a lot too much, don't they? That it's.
Hey bro, I didn't even know this. Kulo CCD's dropping facts right here, bro. Salute, Kulo. I didn't know this. Salute to Ignacio for obviously getting the question here. But look at, did you know this, Puro?
Juarez, he's telling Ignacio Juarez, he said Joe was ashamed of his last name. His name was actually Gusiliano. He changed it to Gusin to be American. What a cuck. He degraded his Italian heritage. So I didn't know that. That's crazy. He changed it to Gusin. Salute to
A lot of
Epic.
Italians did that.
Crazy, bro.
Excuse me, did that shit or do that shit. I don't know how it is nowadays, bro. But yeah, I mean, like, it is sad, bro. But I mean, like, shit, bro. It's, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, like, I ain't gonna fucking. You know,
I'm changing my last name to Tower.
I
Budo,
never
I'm changing.
wanted to change my last name. Go ahead.
If that's the trend, I'm changing my last name to Towers. Fuck it.
Yeah. No, I hear you, bro. It's like Anthony Quinn.
I'm joking
bro.
around.
Like
I'm joking around.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah.
Like Anthony Quinn, Mexican born in Mexico, bro.
Hey, Pudo, they're gonna start alleging that you changed your name to an English last name on purpose.
Shit, no, bro. I mean, my paternal last name is Castro, but since over there, like, shit, this was 1930.
Yeah.
When my dad was born. Yeah, you go to the fucking parroquia to go register your shit. So my dad's uncle registered them because my dad's dad had 3 families and shit. So like, you know, my last name is really Allen because that's what my dad was registered as. That's what I was registered as. But like, if everything was like, if all things were created equal, I guess you want to say it. Like literally, my last name should be Castro because that's what they would have registered.
Castro.
They call him General Castro. Is what they call it.
Yeah. No, but serious shit though, because Allen is my grandmother's maiden name. Yeah, there's only 3 of the sons and daughters got the Allen, and then everybody else is Castro.
Crazy.
Yeah, shit. Actually, I'll show you right now. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta show you this. It's pretty cool. I did it like as an honor to my pops. You know, because I always wanted it when I saw it as a kid, bro.
What?
It's a tattoo, bro, that my dad.
Oh,
I was like he only had, I think he had 2 or 1. He only had 1 tattoo and shit. You know, my dad's old school, bro. Like when I got my tattoos, he said I should have tattooed my dick. But anyways, but yeah, that was like the only tattoo he had. He got it in the Mexican Marines and shit. It's just his initials and shit. But I always like was fascinated by it as a kid. And I remember as a kid saying, "Fuck, one day I'm gonna get that shit. I'm gonna get like my fucking my dad's initials on top and then mine's on the bottom and shit." And I got it like a year after he passed.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah. I was gonna get tattoos, like a bunch of them at one point, but then
Why?
they got played out.
Why? Why were you
I
getting?
I just wanted them.
For what? Like what? What were you gonna get or what?
The shit I pretty much that I already have right now. But the thing is, I would like over the years I was gonna add a little. Like, no,
If you really want to, if you really want to trigger everybody, just tell everybody you want to get a Floyd Mayweather tattoo.
Nah. A tattoo for me is like this is permanent and shit. It's gotta mean something. So I only have 1, 2, 3 tattoos. They all mean something. Yeah. I wanted to get more, but to me it got played out, bro. I started seeing like a lot of people are like fucking tattoos here. Like literally just like I seen everybody with a tattoo, bro. Even motherfuckers used to say, fucking tattoos are like the gutter and shit. They're fucking rocking tattoos and shit. I don't like fucking like I like going against the grain. I always have been.
I'm against the grain myself, to be honest, because I got tats for no one would even know, because I got them where no one would basically on the.
Well, basically what?
On the stomach and shit like that, right? So
you got your shirt on, yeah. No, you can see the ones that are on my forearms, but the one on my, shoulder, like the one on my dad, you can't see it. Yeah, but I always wanted that one as a kid. I remember that's my life motto. I learned it from Bart Simpson. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
What tattoos you on about?
Yeah.
So it was like what he's saying, hey, Furioso, why don't you get a tattoo, or do you have it, or what happened? Tell her, break it down as you.
Me?
Yeah.
I mean,
besides the Benfica one, you have all of all that one.
When I was younger, I only had one slight interest in having a tattoo, which was like the Benfica one, and then I didn't, and that was it. But I was like, tattoo. I didn't see it as a cool thing and all that back. I just didn't. Like in,
hey, yo, Rep, can you drop the link?
Tattoos to me was like seen to me was the tattoos to me was seen. Yeah, they look good on people. This and that, but it was seen to me as like the piercing. You know, the piercings, like I've said to you many times.
Yeah.
You know, we don't do the piercings like earrings and fucking having your nostril done or even your ear or earrings are for women sort of thing and not that tattoos are for women, and of course not. But it just wasn't a thing. It wasn't seen as a. Yeah, we didn't do that. I was never interested in tattoos, dude.
Yeah.
Papa was never interested in. But I did want to get the Benfica one, and I did go to the tattooist, and he started saying, "Oh, but I can't do that line, that circular thing, and this and that." And then I never bothered again. Fuck it. But I would have had one there, and maybe if he didn't put me off, so to speak, in terms of what he could do, I could go to other places. I never got around to it then again.
Would you, Furioso? What if they said, what if you saw a white guy from South Africa with a Mandela tattoo?
Fucking terrorist, dude! in England, they've even named parks. They've even named. They've got statues of Mandela. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck? They went. See, that's when England really fucked up. As soon as they went on Mandela's side there, just to look good, because obviously Mandela was fighting the Dutch colonialists, if you get me. Yeah. South Africa was Dutch, it wasn't English, so they'd be trying to look good. Oh yeah, Mandela's good. This and la 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 la. And then from then it's always been a back foot. We
got Budo right here. We got Budo right there with his tattoo. It says 12-4 what? Let me see, Budo. It says 12-4 what?
Oh, hold on. There it goes. Hold on, let me see if I can get it right.
Well, 12. I might get one thing I was thinking of getting, and I do often. The tattoo that crosses my mind the most, but I don't think it's an advisable one to do.
Yeah,
is because you're giving
12/21.
Let's say your identity. You're giving your identity is put my name on my fingers, because my first name is 5 letters. And my second name is 5 letters. So I could put Paulo Tomás on all my fingers. The letter Paulo Tomas. Do you get me? Something like that. Or I could do it in fancy, lettering or whatever. But, there's different things that I wanted to get one on my neck. Like a clitoris.
Yeah, man. But you got the swastikas, what they're saying, salute to Ed Dog, and then they're saying Sergeant saying he has Victorville tatted all over his body. Victorville veteran. Salute to Sergeant the Victorville veteran. And we got
my original tattoo.
Let me break it down. Let me open it up. Let me show it up right here, Budo.
See if you guys can read it.
Hey guys, let me just viewer discretion advised. Budo is not gangbanging on you guys. Budo is not gangbanging on you guys. Just know that Budo is not gang banging on you guys right now.
See, he's not. You're damned if you do. And then I haven't finished this one, But my homie, he's a tattoo artist and shit. I think he does a pretty good job. Yeah. And then I got my daughter's name.
There it is, bro.
Amelia, Leia, and then her date of birth, and then
you've got your
my nickname for her, Mookie.
Salute. Secretly getting salute. Yeah, sergeant's offended. Sergeant's offended, Budo. He says you're secretly gang banging on him. Is what he's saying. You're gang banging all over him. Hey, but Furioso, with your son, do any of your brothers have any tattoos or anything, or are you the only one that just went?
Yeah. My brother has a tattoo. He's got on his shoulder.
Yeah.
He's because he's a Taurus, which is obviously the bull. He's got the Taurus, the bull's head and the horns and all that shit going on. Because he believes in that shit. He's into the bull.
Would you say, Furioso, though, the most famous tat over there is the bully? Is the terrier?
Yes, the bulldog. Yeah, the bulldog. The bulldog.
Yeah.
The bulldog. The one, not the long face, the squashed. The bull terrier. And the pit bull, they love that. That's their. It's like that was their thing. That's their signage, isn't it? That's their.
Yeah.
Even with the football hooliganism, everything they got the dog. It's the guy and the dog, isn't it? The pit bull.
Yeah.
And then what they tend to do is they put the Union Jack or the British flag with the pit bull in the middle, if you get me. And then whatever. And sometimes they'll put their mum, to mum and dad, or to whatever, and a granddad or something like that. It's normally mum and dad and things like that, isn't it? With the pit bull and the British flag, that sort of thing. That's when That's when you know they are fighters of. So basically, those guys with those tattoos, are they defenders of the land. They won't want you to go anywhere near their pussy if you're foreign or anything. I call them defenders of the land because they shouldn't cook, basically, even though they do. But they do. Because it's hard not to cook. How can you not cook? Because if it's like 1 minute... Look, this world is hypocritical, right? Because 1 minute it's like, okay, this, you're a nigger could be scoring up front for your favorite football team. What do you do then?
And you're loving it, right? That's the whole point. You're breaking it down.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. You see, that's where we are.
I tell you what you do then, bro. You like literally fucking don't fucking categorize these guys by color, bro. Categorize them by fucking badass.
Just hang yourself. I thought you were gonna say hang yourself. Yeah, I thought you were gonna say hang yourself.
Hang time.
I'm done. I'll be hanging myself. If Canelo comes out in blackface, I'm out of here, guys. You guys just see me gone, bro. If Canelo comes out in blackface, guys, I'm out of here, bro.
God damn, bro. Jesus. Nah, bro. That's what I like about genuine motherfuckers, like literally, like, just be yourself, bro. If you're a piece of shit, be a piece of shit. I probably won't fuck with you, but at least be honest.
Be a great piece of shit.
Right?
Hey, I tell you what I find hilarious though. All the shit that fucking dirty fucking Indian, that dirty fucking Indian Jimmy. All the shit he fucking says, this and that, but he's with these Johnny boys and this and that. He's hangout places now is at these guys that he'd be speaking shit about the Johnny boys.
They're cucks, bro. But that's
always been his hangout places.
These guys are all cucks, though. Furioso, these guys are cucks. A lot of guys are cucks, bro.
Unbelievable. Dirty Indians, dirty snakes.
Hey,
Indians.
Hey, Furioso, what do you make of Fury saying that basically Usyk, he might never fight him? Period. He said he's not on the level. Basically, he's gonna go with that.
Gonna go with what?
He's basically saying fuck Usyk. Let him sort it out. He thinks that Dubois or one of these guys is gonna sort out Usyk. In a sense.
Look, I believe what Fury kind of said. I think Usyk in these next two fights he'll probably lose because
who will do it? Who will do it? But also Salute 18th Street. Who will do it?
Well, who will do it? I've told you already yesterday or the day before. I made a special.
No, but for people who don't know,
I made a special. Yeah, for people that don't know, I'm making a special prediction. Exclusive, world exclusive. Don't get your knickers in a twist, Usyk fans. It's just a prediction. Yeah, don't be pointing your AK-47s and all that. But I've got Daniel Dubois stopping Usyk.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you think the odds are?
He's going to get caught and he'll stop Usyk because Usyk's going to be a fighter that won't want to be in there. He's going to be on a downer because he wanted the Fury fight really bad, and that's what Fury's really done to him. He's squeezed him. He's making him feel like a middleweight, and by not giving him the fight, if you want to call it, and making him and forcing him to do something he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to be challenging Daniel Dubois, these young sort of cats and what have you. And don't forget, Daniel Dubois only got beat to Joe Joyce. He was actually on Joe Joyce. He was winning the fight when he got stopped with the injury.
Let's not forget this. So he's dangerous, and Usyk wants to get as much as he can out of the heavyweight division with doing the most limited risks, so to speak. He wants to take all the, all the fights. He doesn't want. When I say risks, it's like fights like these Daniel Dubois, where you can be not feeling it on the night, and the young guy gets you. He wants to be fighting Fury. He wants the big bucks and whatever. So Fury's making him have to go down the side street and do work he doesn't want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's playing him, much to, obviously, if you're an Usyk fan's annoyance, and a boxing fan, you could call it. But, it's the battle of the... it's just what it's like.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to fight.
They want him to be. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He doesn't want to fight Daniel Dubois and all these guys. They're dangerous fights fighting these young guys. He's 37 or something. As good as he is and mobile as he is, etc., etc. If Dubois catches him, because he's a heavy puncher, he's not a great boxer, but he's a heavy puncher. He punches hard. He can hurt fucking Usyk. Stop him. I've got him stopping Usyk. Yeah,
I can see it.
No, I'm doing it. It'll be his demise, and I think Fury then will be laughing, saying, "I told you so. I told you you'd get beat to Dubois." I believe it.
Hey, Budo, what's your thoughts on what the live was about? Look, it was obviously the title's Canelo Benavidez. Well, let me tell you. Canelo versus Benavidez smack talk. I wanted to get into that, but more pressing you was Mexican knee bending, and by Mexican knee bending, I'm talking about this. Check this out, crazy shit. There was a live earlier with the William Zepeda and Panda, the coach, and Panda was out here licking the living balls off of Haney and Shakur in front of William Zepeda, basically making him feel inadequate right there. Look at.
Well, show me.
Well, he's right there on the screen. Look at him.
And who is Jay Panda?
That's the coach of William Zepeda, and he was on there saying how great. Basically, he was saying that.
That kid is the coach?
Yup.
Nah.
Yeah, that's one of the coaches, one of his new coaches.
What was he saying? Do you have the video or no?
The video's out there, guys. The video's out there.
Hey, let me look at it. Let me look at it. See what he says. Go
look at it. Well, basically, he starts making William Zepeda uncomfortable. Starts telling him how great Devin Haney is, how great Shakur Stevens. He just says Devin Haney's his friend. He's a great boxer. He's basically right here sitting with William Zepeda and talking about Shakur being better, Devin Haney being better, and it's insane, dude. In other words, you got a Mexican boxer right there, and you got William feeling very uncomfortable, thinking like, "Wait a minute, dude, I'm better than both these guys. You need to pick me up."
Yeah, no, for sure, bro. This is coach, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on here, bro? And especially, literally, everybody thinks fucking this guy ducked Shakur, bro. Everybody thinks Pitbull ducked Shakur, bro.
There it is, bro.
Like, I'd have been like, we gotta fucking cut this shit real quick. I need to talk to
Look at William's face. Budo, look at William's face.
I can see the expression.
Now look at SSC who went in here. He said, "Look at. By the way, a lot of these fucking fake, what do you call, like Guatemalans went there, and some guy." The name Luis Galstein, he has Shakur number 1, he has Lomachenko number 2, and then he got Gemanda number 3, and then he got Camarón number 4. Hold up, but these are Mexican fans, and think about it. Obviously, you see John Blaze and Pounds and SSC was in there, talking shit, basically trying to change the script here. So that guy Panda was bending knees all over the place. Then William felt very uncomfortable, and then look at, you got right there SSC saying Camarón es número 1. Luego de Loma y demás no importan is what SSC said. But you get my point, is like crazy shit. The way they were talking it up, it was nuts, dude.
Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. What was I gonna tell you, bro? And yeah, bro, like I'm telling you, bro, like I don't know, Shakur, whatever, like casual fans, bro, because like, bro, you watch like the motherfuckers actually know boxing, bro. Like these motherfuckers make jokes about Shakur and fucking, like, remember I showed you that clip, bro? Fucking Barrera and fucking Morales and shit, talking about like, oh yeah, it'll be a great fight, fucking to see who fucking wins in a race and shit, it's like, bro, it's like these are casuals, bro. They don't know what the fuck's going on.
Fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah, no, that is crazy, bro. Because that's his coach, bro. If that was
No,
some
bro, you gotta look at the video. You gotta go look.
Flinger on, bro. Whatever, bro. It's like
You gotta
whatever.
go look at
Kick
the
him out
video.
your team. Yeah, I'm
How
gonna
gay
look
it
at it.
looked.
I'm gonna look at it.
It looked very gay. It looked very weird. It looked very scripted.
No,
And
you
by the
can see it
way,
in his
he
face.
said
You can see it in
Devin.
his face, bro. Go
He
ahead.
said Devin Haney is his friend. Is what he was saying.
Shit, Devin Haney don't even fucking know him, bro.
Yeah, he said it. Heard it there. He said it's his friend, dude. It's like, is it really that easy? Crazy shit, dude.
I mean, he doesn't look like he fucking hangs out like at fucking hipster bars and shit, bro. I don't know. You know, I don't know who Devin hangs out with, to be honest, bro. But I was like, all right, hey, but fucking whatever, bro. I mean, but like, damn, why are you upping up another fighter, bro? Especially fucking when the narrative's out that like you're ducking one of these dudes, bro. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
He's ducking Shakur, is he? Yeah.
Bro, that's like literally like the
about
fucking
that.
ESPN's reporting that shit. Fucking obviously the YouTube channels and shit. The fucking big up both Haney and Shakur, whatever. It doesn't have to do with Haney that in this particular case, but you know, yeah, it's just like fucking clown shit, bro. But they ignore when like fucking Edwin de los Santos pulled up on that same live and shit and be like, "For fucking let's go," blah blah blah, and they ignore when fucking Camarón Zepeda tweeted to Shakur like, no, fuck all that shit. You know, fucking send me a fucking contract and let's go. You know, like they ignore that shit, but whatever, bro. To me, it's a bunch of bullshit.
My guy at those
whatever,
weights
bro.
there, the guy I'm backing at those weights, I think it's the one. I'm Joe Cordina. I'm Joe Cordina.
No, Joe Cordina's good, bro. I didn't know nothing about him.
No, I like
this
him.
one dude, he's kind of weird, bro. He's like, well, he's not weird. He's just, you know, the way he does his show, he does it with like a mask on. He was the one that told me that, yeah, watch, Joe Cordina is gonna knock out. I'm like, oh yeah. And yeah, sure enough, he knocked that motherfucker out quick.
I like Cordina and that. He's the guy that would
He's good.
definitely.
He's good.
He would give Shakur loads of trouble, and he would have done had Shakur taken the fight because he's got more power than Shakur. I think he times his shit better than Shakur. He's got he's good. He's good. Cody. He would have beat him, but it was too risky for Shakur. I remember the time.
Stylistic favorable matchups is the only thing he's ever fought in. He's never fought in a true pressure fighter or like a somebody that can like outslick him. But go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, no, you're right. But fucking Cordina, I think he's a better boxer than Shakur. He's just better than Shakur in pretty much everything, to be honest. Someone like a Cordina is.
I believe you, bro. I believe you. I haven't seen too much of him, like I said, just against what's his name, the Japanese cat. But I believe you, bro.
He's fighting in 2 weeks, Cordina, so check him out.
Yeah, he's fighting Rakhimov, right?
Yeah, he's getting a chance of getting his title back.
His title back, as it took. I mean, It's funny. Like, it's so weird. Who gets to keep their titles and who doesn't? It's fucking weird.
Because they you know what? We were debating on what reports yesterday about how they should structure boxing. Should they change it and have one champion, etc., etc.? If you're injured, you should perhaps relinquish the titles, but you're next in line. Well, I've just remembered something. That rule, which it is there. Someone pointed it on the show yesterday. It is there. I've just remembered they used it for Joe Cordina because when he injured his hand, he had to drop the belts, but then he was promised he gets the title shot when he's recovered, which they've done. Okay, he's got his, because we were all moaning they've done it, but they don't do that all the time, do they?
Nope.
Do you see me? Because that is a rule that should apply. You get injured, i.e. Charlo. You got injured, you didn't fight a year. What's his name fights for your belt? Costa Zoo. Yeah, Tim Zoo. He fights for your belt with against the next challenger. Okay, or then 1 and 2. But you get the first title shot when you're good to go. And that's what it should be. And they did it with Cordina. That's the deal they did with him.
Yep. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, if you just dig a little deeper, Paulo, right now they're trying to push Undisputed really, really hard. In the case of Cordina, they knew that Shakur was not going to fight Cordina
Yeah.
So why? So literally, they wanted to keep that fucking division going because they knew that fight was going to happen. They probably already knew that Shakur was going to move up. They're like, "Fuck it, we're going to strip this dude, get these guys some fucking, get these guys going, and then fuck it, he'll fight, and then we'll give him the shot right back." But in divisions where like if you just wait, like if you just look at the way that the not just a particular fighter, but a way division is moving. If a motherfucker keeps their title for an extended, like an unreasonable amount of time without like being like given a mandatory defending it, they're trying to fucking set up a undisputed fight between, I wouldn't say a particular fighter, but they're just trying to set up an undisputed fight, but say between PBC and Golden Boy or all PBC. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm starting to see, bro. But they've always done that. It's just now, it's just since Undisputed is so like this fucking, oh my God, if you're Undisputed, you're fucking now the greatest fucking welterweight or heavyweight or fucking middleweight of all fucking time, bro. You know, all that bullshit. I mean, to me, that's what I see, bro. It's just a lot of fucking, you know, if these guys, they know, okay, this guy will never fight this dude for whatever, I'm not saying that they're scared or whatever, but for whatever reason, politics or whatever, they're like, fuck that, you know? They're going to strip that dude right away and they're going to keep it moving.
Yeah, but it's funny how they don't keep it consistent. And I know it's the IBF, I think, belt this is. So they all be working and acting different. But it's funny how there is that they've implemented that, which is the way it should be. So it is out there.
It's already in the rules, bro. It's already in the rules.
Exactly. You haven't fought, you know, you get injured, blah, blah, the show must go on.
Yeah.
The show must go on. And but yeah, you get the next shot. You should have looked after yourself a bit better. Don't get injured.
It's easier said than done, especially when you only fucking fight once a year, bro.
But that's the loophole they're using. So Charlo, that's the loophole they use because Charlo decides to get injured, and now he decides to say, "Oh, it's going to take a little bit longer." So in the meantime, Costa Zuz had to have 2 fights. He's going to have 2 fights. He's not ready till the end of the year, Charlo. So that's nearly 2 years it's going to be without fighting. Yeah. Can't happen. Tim Zoo's fighting another fight in June. So he's not going to be ready for June, Charlo. So he's not going to fight till the end of the year at least. It's a joke. Tim Zoo should be given the belt. And then Charlo fights him for the belt.
Yeah, that'd be great. You know, like I mean, I don't know about be given the belt, but I mean, definitely like fight Fundura for it, fight Fundura for it, and then whoever fucking you know, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
and it's in the rules, bro. But like I said, these motherfuckers, the rules are more like guidelines than they are fucking rules, bro. It's like Pirates of the Caribbean and shit.
Though, do they?
It's Pirates of the Caribbean, bro. Yeah, man.
They don't apply it, do they, these motherfuckers?
Nope. Belts for the highest bidder, bruh.
WBC sold their ass, man.
Woo! For the longest, bruh. Rep it. You know they like literally like were what's it called? Defunct at one point, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, like what happened was it had to do with Roy Jones. So Roy Jones, something or other about fucking, I don't know, to fight some other dude, and like so literally he went up a weight to fight this one dude, and supposedly he told the WBC, "Nah, I'm staying right here. I mean, I'm not coming back down." So a guy by the name of Rocco Graziano, Italian dude from Europe. He ends up fighting for that title, wins it, but then I guess Roy fucking whatever, I think he was supposed to fight Tyson or some shit. I don't know what the fuck happened, but he comes back down, right? And of course, fucking Roy comes back down. Oh yeah, you're the champ. Fucking Rocco Graziano, he's no longer the champion, right? He's like so at first he's like, what the fuck? But then at the end he's like, okay, it's cool. Just give me a shot at Roy Jones and we're good. And fucking WBC's like, nah, you know, Roy Jones, he's got this other guy next, and you're like 10 down the line. So like most boxers, they'd probably be like, you know, okay, whatever, fuck it. Now this motherfucker took him to court, bro, and he won. The WBC didn't have enough money to to pay out the settlement. So they literally had to fucking do chapter. I forgot what chapter they call it. Where like literally
11.
like no, not chapter 11. Chapter 11 is like you literally just wipe your debts. Like this is where you literally have to sell all your assets to pay off your debt. So like literally, like
shit.
they were gonna be left unsolvent. I forgot what the word is. So like literally like, but at the final hour, supposedly fucking this guy Rossiano and the WBC came to a financial agreement where they didn't have to like sell everything, and like literally it saved their asses. IBF as well. Fucking the old president and shit like got caught up in just look it up, bro. Like Bob Arum, like they were pretty much selling rankings for money, which is pretty much what they do now. I mean, what they've always done is just they got caught, bro. And shit, you know. So that's why like the old president got ousted, and now we have Daryl Peoples.
Yeah, it's bloody easy money. That is. Got the most money. Yeah, that shit's always happened though, isn't it? That bullshit. It's a joke. That is.
That's where the real corruption lies, bro, and this fucking
basically
bullshit sanctioning bodies and the fucking promoters, bro.
Position number 10 in the IBF for rent. So you rent.
Yeah, pretty much.
For rent, 50,000 a month.
Is what it is, bro. Why do you think fucking shit? I've already told you guys this multiple times. Why Canelo got popped, bro? Because fucking the WBC tried to fucking like loke up on him and shit, try to fucking strong arm him, and he told him to fuck off. Next thing you know, he fucking popped for clenbuterol. Telling you.
Incredible scenes they are. Yeah, WBC. I mean, the Suleiman and all that. His dad. I'm sure his dad was a con to whatever you have to be in those positions. You just have to be. It's a par for course. But this one, the son, he's I don't know. He's sold that shit off.
And then to be honest, Paulo, the way that like the dad and even the son,
I don't like the son, basically.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know these people, whatever, bro. I just want to watch the boxing at the end of the day. But the point I was gonna make too, like the way they're able to like get away with a lot of this shit too, bro, is that, you know, believe it or not, they do a lot of good things for the sport as well. Like a lot of the fucking like the change that's happened in boxing like the last 60 years was actually spearheaded by the WBC, and I think that's like the trade-off, bro. That's they got to keep doing shit like that, bro.
But when Martinez did that low blow against Sonny's brother, remember he got disqualified.
Yeah, I do.
Disqualified.
He did get disqualified. You're right.
Yeah, Suleiman was in the audience. And
he changed it.
Exactly, and because that shit was in England, I mean, Suleiman went absolutely crazy. He threw Martinez a bit under the bus.
Oh, he did.
On some. Bloody hell, Martinez! How dare you embarrass us Mexicans abroad, so to speak, this and that. And he he went on the pitch.
These are our English friends. We can't kick their ass, bro.
No, how dare you punch him after the second half? It's like, it's like,
how dare you whip his ass? We told him that we told you the next fight you whip his ass, not this one.
I know, he was like, I think he enjoyed the pre-meal a bit too much, to be honest, Suleiman, that the English gave him. And I just don't like him for that. But I know he's being nice and all that to the English. But at the end of the day, it's like, Martinez. He changed the scorecard. He disqualified.
And you know the craziest.
He threw Martinez under the bus, and I didn't like it.
No, that shit wasn't a no contest. They ruled that shit a knockout. He made them change it to a no contest on the spot, by the way.
Exactly. He got in the ring and it's like, that's crazy power.
He's like, no, this doesn't belong to you, bro. This is still fucking Charlie Edwards or whatever the fuck his name was.
I know, Charlie Edwards, because that was the WBC thing, wasn't it? I think it was an international or some belt. It was for.
And you know what the thing that pisses me off the most, bro, though, Paulo, about not just fucking WBC, but all these fucking fuckery that they do. Is that, especially the WBC though, and I forget how to say the word in English, but in Spanish it's called descarado. Lo hacen descaradamente, like literally, they literally tell you what they're doing to you in your face, and like motherfuckers are smiling at them, and then like fucking have this like selective outrage when like fucking shit doesn't go their way, bro. I'm like, this motherfucker literally is telling you that fucking Devin Haney chose to keep to not fucking challenge Lomachenko because he knew he was gonna fucking get the franchise. He's literally telling you, fucking plain as day, right in front of the camera, right in front of the motherfuckers that like the next day will be like, oh, Mauricio fucking is this, Mauricio is that. He's literally telling you, it's like, it's almost like we planned to have Devin Haney be in this position, bro. Like how do you say descarado in fucking English?
I know what you mean, descarado. I'm trying to think, descarado. I know what you mean. We say, in Portuguese, we say descaradamente. Or descarado, descaradamente. I mean,
yeah, like literally, like fucking, like they don't give a fuck, bro. They're like
thieving in front of you. Like,
and not even lying, not even fucking lying to you, bro. You know, like fuck, bro. Not even making it look nice, bro. Not, you know, just fucking no Vaseline, bro. Just fucking ramming it. I just like, to me, that's a trip, bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a few fights still this weekend. I mean,
some good fights. We got Bam. We got a fucking Shakur guy versus Yoshino. We got
look at Bam versus Christian Gonzalez is a fucking
Magdaleno fighting.
Who's he fighting?
Yeah, who's Magdaleno fighting?
I'm having a.
Oh, Keyshawn Davis is fighting Yigit. Woohoo!
Yeah, I hope Keyshawn loses, bro.
Magdaleno's fighting is.
I used to like Keyshawn too, bro. I kind of wish he loses.
I just can't stand that. I'm not seeing nothing special. Well, we'll see what happens, right? Because Yigit went. Didn't Yigit go with Yigit went the distance with somebody of note, right? Who was it?
With Rolly.
No, Rolly knocked him out.
Oh, he went with Sander Martin. He went the distance with Sander Martin.
Yeah, with Sander Martin. Rolly knocked him out real fast.
Sander Martin. He beat Sander Martin, bro.
Yeah. Rolly knocked him out, which is crazy. Rolly just fucking. Rolly knocked out Yigit
next month and shit, bro. Fuck. Yeah, he did.
Your favorite heavyweight is on, Repit. Your favorite heavyweight.
Oh, you're talking about Frank Sanchez? Yeah, he's gonna school that guy.
Who's he fighting?
Just some guy. He's gonna school him,
he's
dude.
fighting some bum. He's a 50-1 favorite.
Yeah.
51
happened?
favorite.
This guy was on the fast track and then nothing. Like what?
No one wants to fight him. No one wants to fight the guy.
Yeah, it's awkward for him. And another guy we forgot is Sebastian Fondora. He's fighting, isn't he?
He's fighting a guy that beat up on he's fighting a guy that Mona already beat up on. Mono Ramos.
Fondora's fighting, but he's
Fondora, no. But still, he's a good fighter though, bro. I think it might. I don't say that Fondora's gonna lose, but watch, it's gonna be the fight of the weekend. It's gonna be the fight of the weekend. Fucking, you heard it for Puro first.
He's a big favorite though. Fondora, huge favorite.
He's gonna be a big favorite in all of his fights, unless he fights fucking Jermell.
Literally big favorite. Yeah. He's a big lad, isn't he? He does do well to make the weight though, because he is a fucking.
But he's a stick. That's why. You know, if he had any muscle, bro, he couldn't make it.
It's weird how he. Dare I say how he can fight like that? You know, he's got his little thing going on there. Sure, you know, he's just.
Yeah. I hear you, bro.
Sebastian Fondora, he's all right. He's dangerous. He is.
He's a good fighter. But I'm gonna tell you this: he's not gonna go undefeated, bro. Like or like he's a loss waiting to happen, but maybe not, bro. Because like I was starting to think the other day, like a lot of these guys are. They're severely lacking in one area. They might be like really good in one area, but there's not a lot of well-rounded boxers in boxing today, unless they're like, you know, not from this era. But I think that's probably a good thing for these boxers, bro, because like they won't be as exposed. So I mean, you know, we'll see.
No, they're not that rounded. They're never going to be anymore.
It's not that. It's the matchmaking. The matchmaking will never expose these guys. Like I said, they're never going to expose them with fighting them different types of styles. They don't do that. They don't fight guys Especially like a Shakur, they never fight him versus a different type of style. They match make him, and they're going to continue to match make him and match make him.
Facts. Fact-y facts. Unless they want you to lose, and they'll put you in a fucking with a one-loss fucking guy that fucking like has 95% knockouts and shit.
I'll tell you what though, Fundura's on PBC, isn't he?
He is.
He needs to watch himself there, to be honest.
To be honest, if I was Fundora, I would lose against fucking Mendoza, bro. Leave the PBC because they probably won't want him anymore. And then fucking, they didn't know I lost on purpose, and then just start beating the shit out of everybody they put in front of me. That's what I would do.
Because as far as I'm concerned, yeah, he's on there and all that, but I'm not sure they'll have his best interests all the way, entirely. No, that's all. And that applies to all of the Hispanic fighters on there. All of them. Andy, the fucking lot of them. Benavidez. All of them.
You know what I think Andy should do? Andy should go back with Canelo and literally sign I mean, it's up to him, if he signed a fucking long-term deal, short-term deal. But the thing is, nobody wants to fight him. But the thing is, if he signs with Canelo, Canelo could stipulate, if you don't get Andy a fight, I don't fight. And just fucking Andy, just start, even if it's somebody nobody heard of, bro, just start knocking motherfuckers out and just start talking shit. Just be like, hey, he's fucking ducking me, blah, blah, blah. Because, fuck, man, it sucks that, Andy's, fucking doing everything that's asked of him, and he can't get himself a fucking another title shot, bro, or a big fight, It sucks.
Hey, what do you think, Poodle? You think there's any chance of the Japanese guy upsetting Shakur, or is this just impossible? I think something might happen.
I don't. Bro. I've never seen him fight. So
there's
I'm
a
little lazy
chance.
right now, so I'm not
there's
gonna
a puncher's
watch him
chance. There's a puncher's chance.
There's a puncher's chance. Yeah, easy hit.
Like everything, right? But I'll always say I don't rate Shakur at all. So, that's my whole point. He's moving up in weight. Let's see how he handles some type of punch.
We shall see. We shall see, bro. We shall see.
What will that do if he loses, though, Poodle? What will that do?
For me, fucking man, I'm going. I'm gonna go on. I told you so tour, but I don't know. He would
They'll
be
say
one
lucky punch or
first
something.
hype jobs to lose, so I don't know. No, none of the hype jobs have lost yet, bro. I mean, and I include all the dudes that literally aren't what they say they are. Ryan, Tank, Devin, all these fuckers included, None of
Imagine
them have
if
lost yet, so I don't know.
Imagine if Shakur loses his road back, he'll never have one. He's probably gonna have to drop weight. Then I'll believe what you said when he fights for Bracy at 126.
And this is the thing, Rep. I actually think that if he loses, it won't affect him too much. But I've been fucking chirping for the longest, American boxers, United States of America does not have a boxing star, bro. They don't, and that's why they're literally fucking they're planting seeds under all these motherfuckers, and hopefully one of these motherfuckers is actually the goods, bro. They'll fucking put them in easy fights. They'll do everything in their power to try to what's it called?
What do you mean by American star? Is in one on the come up? Or one?
None. They don't have any.
I'm talking about a star, a marketable boxer to the average and the hardcore fight, like a Canelo, exactly.
Right.
Canelo,
okay.
he checks two boxes. Only two boxes he needs is the fucking casuals and the hardcores. But American boxing, this is the first time I've ever seen it in my lifetime. They've never had one. And unfortunately, I used to think that because there's been a lot of fucking stars that have been unorganically created. You get what I'm saying? But obviously that shit don't work no more because they've already tried with numerous fighters and none of them take.
But there's one potentially about to be established though in 2 weeks. I think the winner of that fight, Tank and Ryan Garcia, could be the guy that takes it to that level.
Don't you think? Potentially.
I think in the domestic landscape, yes. But in like as
domestic
a
only.
world player, yeah. Because that's the thing, bro. They don't watch boxing in the United States, bro. Like, and I'm gonna say it's like okay, it's just people aren't interested or this and the other. It's just they don't promote boxing in this country, bro. Like,
I tell you what, yeah, it's true because Mexico they go deep because in Mexico,
it's on free TV.
But what is the motto in Mexico? Mexican boxing number one. Boxing's number one there, isn't it? It's football, it's soccer. It is soccer, but we know why it isn't really soccer. But it's, let's say, soccer and boxing. So whereas in America, even Rapid said it's not in the top 5 anymore, or even,
it hasn't been in a long time, bro.
Long 5. I mean, Rapid was saying it's not in the top 10, but you guys know that you got the feel for the landscape over there better than I do. But I'm guessing it's not in the top 5. It's not.
They treat boxing like they drew porno back in like the olden days. Like literally, boxing is something like you watch as a guilty pleasure, like something that's like fucking. You have to watch scrambled or like fucking. Oh my god! Oh shit! Fuck! I think Canelo just threw a punt. You get what I'm saying? Like there's no Showbox comes on every now and then, and still that's on a premium network. Every fucking a lot of fights are on pay-per-view that they shouldn't be. Nobody's, especially a casual fan that doesn't watch boxing on a regular basis, is not gonna pay money to watch a boxer they've never seen before. This shit ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen.
I'll tell you what though, if you think about boxing is the most expensive sport to go to. It's the most expensive sport to follow.
It is.
If you go to watch it. If you want to watch it on TV, do you get me? I mean, Formula One, yeah, you're paying 250, 500 quid or whatever, but you watch one race, don't you? Boxing's on every weekend. Who can afford pay-per-views every month?
Nobody, come on.
I'd love to, honestly, I'd love to know somebody, really love to know somebody who's paid for all the pay-per-views. Say in the month, say there's 3 or something pay-per-views. Pretty much there's one every weekend, isn't there? In some form or way. I'd love to know someone who's paid for them all. Genuinely. It can't happen, can it? No one's paying for them, are they, all of them? You'd have to be rich as fuck.
I mean, I'm lucky that like most of the fighters that like I watch on a consistent basis have been on DAZN and shit. So like just my subscription covers it, I like Tank. He fights on pay-per-view, but fucking he fights like once a year, So like it's like I can afford that.
DAZN are motherfuckers, aren't they? They realize they fucked up with the fighters they got initially because they back in the Mexicans now, aren't they? They're deep with the Mexicans.
Well, they realized they fucked up by fucking trusting Oscar in his word, bro, because that's really what fucked them. Because they in the United he negotiated a backdoor deal on Canelo.
Oh, backdoor deal on Canelo.
Yeah. So like literally, like Canelo thought that like okay, Canelo was his promoter. He signed this 11-fight deal with DAZN. But like all the terms were like what was said with them. Like all his terms were not all the terms that like DAZN like they like literally so DAZN thought that like literally Canelo knew everything that De La Hoya negotiated. Canelo thought that DAZN knew what everything that Canelo negotiated, but that wasn't the case. That's why he went to court. Because like when they wanted him to fight the likes of fucking some UFC dude or a premium opponent, and then for listing these opponents, he's like, I don't want to fight these dudes. And then he pulls out his contract, right? Like it says right here in my contract, I get final say on who I fight. But then DAZN comes out with their own contract. It's like, nah, here's what we fucking signed. It says right here that like fucking we have to agree on who's fighting. So like literally like fucking. Pretty much it was a negotiation in bad faith, and that's how he was able to get out of his contract. And the thing is that literally that was the signing. Like literally the first card, the first anything that had to do with DAZN had Canelo's name attached to it. I still remember the fucking the commercial and shit when he comes out in the fucking black trunks and shit. You know, so literally that's where all their money went to. It was like literally at the time it was the highest it was the highest contract ever offered to a professional athlete in any sport ever. So they put all their eggs in the Canelo basket and they lost them. That's where they got fucked.
But they be, I see what you mean. They be repping Mexican fighters lately, though, aren't they?
Well, yeah, I mean, shit, well, they got to make their money back, bro.
They're fucking Laras and, right?
You know, like, shit, whatever makes money, bro. You know, they had Devin at one point. They got Lara right now. They just got Sonny Edwards. It's like fucking, you know, guy sucks, but, you know, whatever. I mean, I guess you guys like him. I don't know. But, yeah, they need to make their money back, bro. They need to make their money back. And they still work with Canelo. I think that's the only, the Zone's only saving grace was that Canelo, like, didn't hurt no ill feelings towards the Zone. Because he went right back to work with him. He could have went anywhere else, but he went with them.
Hold on. So,
oh, it is what it is.
Good old Oscar's a legend. He's doing all right. He is. Oscar's a legend, man.
He's a legend in boxing, bro. As a promoter, he's shit.
Hey?
I've been saying that. Well, whatever, man. That's just my opinion, bro. You know?
Hey, we got right here Pound saying Showtime has a vendetta towards Canelo for declining their offer. He says also DAZN thought Canelo would be going to fight for some money versus Triple G, and Canelo said no.
He didn't want to fight Triple G.
And then Showtime,
like the rift. You know, go ahead.
Showtime is just pushing the face of boxing as jabs to Canelo, is what he's saying.
Facts. Yeah, Pounds, man. Fucking Pounds knows what's up, bro. Ain't that hard, bro. It's all public record, bro. Just Google this shit. In an hour, you'll fucking find out everything I know.
Yo, Puro, check out that video. It's on
What's up, brother?
It's like it didn't get a lot of views, but check out that William Zepeda video. It's fucking nuts, dude.
Is it on the Discord?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it there.
Órale. Let me take a look. Take a look. It's in a book. We got Picasso and that one dude coming up too, Rep.
Yeah, he's gonna win. Picasso's gonna win for sure.
Think so? You think so? Motherfucker
Yeah.
got like a shitload of knockouts, bro. Hopefully he can take a punch.
What are you on about?
But obviously all day with Picasso, bro. You know, I don't know the other dude too well. You know, so, yeah.
Oh, Picasso. This Picasso is the high up. What do you reckon to him? Is he the bee's knees or what?
He's the 122. He can get
Rep it.
bigger.
I haven't seen him fight. sorry.
You haven't seen him fight?
Not yet, Rep it. Not yet, bro.
I've seen his last fight. I've seen one of these fights. He was fought not long ago. His last fight. But what do you think, Rep? Do you reckon he's the bee's knees?
He has the size. He has the size. He has the enough power for 122.
Who's he with? What company?
Zanford.
Who?
Zanford Promotion, which is the same promotion as Munguia and the rest of these guys. He's with a Mexican promoter.
Munguia's been one of the biggest shames in boxing. Some years are going by, months are going by, and you know he should be like fucking. His career should be like fucking fighting for undisputers. He should be on it. You know what I mean? It's like I know there's a lot of corruption and stuff that don't let him progress, and ducking and people holding belts and Charlos, you know, all this bullshit. But it's just an absolute crying shame. Basically, he's a fighter that I would like to see a lot more of. Obviously, Virgil Ortiz also. Because they're good, exciting fighters. And one of my favorite weights. 147s and the middle.
You should take a look at Picasso. Furioso. Take a look at his last fight.
I've seen it. I saw his last. I did see his last fight, but
It was a knockout.
Loosely. He was on, but I can't really have a full assessment on him. But he was on an undercard not long ago that we covered. Was he not? Do you recall this?
Nah.
Nah?
Nope.
He was. I remember him. Need to Google him. When did he last fight? Do you know?
Shit, like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
3 weeks ago. But he fought on a card. He fought on a card that was solitary.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not long ago, literally that thing he was on, but he was on the undercard option. I didn't. Not paying full attention. I see him off because the only one, listen, but not. Paying full attention. So what are you up to?
Hey Furioso, what you think about the Champions League, man? It's already on its way, man.
Oh yeah, fucking that shit's next week, and we got the next 7 days in Benfica's. The next 7 days from Benfica is like it's huge. Put it this way: the title can be decided tomorrow. Tomorrow we play Porto in the Clásico at home. Okay, we beat them away 2-0. So we play them at home. If we win that or even draw, I mean, we shouldn't lose the title. But then on Tuesday, we go from Porto straight into Inter Milan. So it's basically the two most important games have come in succession as of now. Crazy shit. Yeah, Inter Milan, we need to do them. Hopefully, lucky charms on our side, because you need everything to go win it for you. Indeed.
Salute to the Don. Salute to the Don. Benfica all the way. Benfica for the championship, bro. Salute to the Don, who's in the chat. He just must have woken up, or he's been up.
I think Chelsea is the full of Don.
Oh shit! I had round table. Salute to the Don. I've had a round table. That's pretty good. Salute to the Don. Salute to the Don.
Don. So you want it then, are you?
Salute to Andy Light. Salute to Andy Light who hears this on the playback. Andy Light. Salute to Earl Stevens. Salute to Ed Dog. Hey, Furioso, were you here when the Don said it's all KKK in here?
No. When was this?
Don said it's all about the Hells Angels and KKK in here.
Right, Hells Angels. Hells Angels and the KKK.
He said it's all about the Hells Angels and the KKK.
The KKK.
Mm-hmm.
It fucking is. Shout out to the KKK. Checking these niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Do they even exist still in America?
Yeah.
It's a very small.
You talking about the Hells Angels?
Oh, Hell's Angels, I'm pretty sure probably do. No, the KK. No.
KKK's weak as hell.
Right?
KKK's not out there, but
They still exist now, what?
nah. They're mostly just cucks out there now. They're over there at. Hey, Budoso. They're over there at that Alabama, suit to 18th Street. They're over there watching Alabama football. Remember I showed you the whole picture?
Yeah. Oh, God. Say no more. They're on the Alabama Slammer, aren't they?
Yup.
They're on the Alabama. Yeah, that area is fucking rednecks and
Let me ask you something, Furioso. And this, you're gonna say, dude, you're right. Have you ever heard a white guy on here with a certain accent who says nigga?
a white guy.
Or even in boxing YouTube?
Oh yeah, I do, yeah. Yeah.
With epithet, meaning with intention, not on some my nigga.
Oh yeah. Isn't he Italian or something?
No. What I'm saying is this. You've never heard a southern white guy on boxing YouTube be hating other niggas is all I gotta say. Now what does that tell you? That they don't exist and that
they're a bunch of cookery, aren't they?
Exactly. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you.
First, weren't they?
Yeah, yup. They all cut out.
They put the nog first, don't they?
Yup. They're on some cut.
Did you watch that box thing then yesterday?
The pro box? I didn't get to. I just watched the last fight.
Oh. I didn't watch any of it.
I think Don KKK.
I watched about 5 minutes of it. There was Paulie
Yeah.
Malignaggi. Paulie Malignaggi was doing his thing. Wait.
Hey. Fudioso, is Paulie a cuck or what?
He kind of, yeah, he is. But he is. But it's sort of to get on, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know from what he comes from, the race, I mean, the sort of culture he comes from. You know, he rocks the Italian, this and that. He kind of shouldn't, but maybe, but you know, to get on, and he's in the media and bullshit, isn't he? Yeah, he is. He's a New York G, isn't he?
Hey, Fudioso, your house already or what? Are you already off of work?
Yeah, I'm not working today.
No doubt, man.
Chilling out. Doing house things.
Hey, Fudioso, how's your dog? How's your dog, bro?
Right?
How's your dog?
It's been ill, to be honest.
Uh-huh.
On some, like, it's lost loads of weight. It's not, actually not even. It's not. They had to go on fucking a special like diet and stuff.
What the fuck?
Yeah, crazy shit. Well, the vets don't even know what's up with it, and all sorts.
Is that because it's on some purebred shit? 'Cause you know purebreds always have like issues and shit. Is that what it is?
It could be, to be honest. It could be, but it's sort of lost loads. It's lost loads of weight. It's sort of like half the size than it should be, sort of thing. But I don't know what's going on though. There's.
What's his age? What's the dog's age? What's your dog's age?
There's one thing because it went to stay. It went to my mother and father's place, yeah. For a while, and since then that shit's happened. I don't know if it's because it went to stay with them for a while, and the habitats or what. It's just I don't know how to put it on it. We've even been on the vet. The vet was saying we had to feed it on some like veg and all this crazy stuff because food was just going straight through her. You get me?
Shit.
Yeah, it's not rolled in any food or anything, basically. So the vet was on some change its diet sort of thing. It's like, what the fuck? So yeah, it's a bit fucked up, to be honest with you.
Vets don't know shit, dude.
Nah, they don't know. It's like,
you know what it might be? It might be that it ate like a wild animal or some shit over there at your parents' house, like a squirrel or some shit, something that fucked up its stomach.
I mean, it could be because they got. I mean, it's a different place altogether, isn't it? Different town, different place. I don't know if it's because of going to them or. For a start, I thought it's because of the change of the environment. You know, it was with another person, it was worrying and that because it goes to a different person, this and that. But after going to vets and all that, they don't know what the fuck it is.
They don't know shit, dude. I took my dog.
He said they could be there for. Well, they told me to change its diet and stuff. You know, it's
like a dog's that complicated, right? When the fucking vet says that change his diet, like he's gonna fucking like the dog gives a fuck, right? Like.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
So that's not good, basically.
Yeah, man. Hopefully something turns up, man.
It's some.
Super skinny, huh? It's super skinny or what? Is it super skinny now?
Yeah, quite skinny.
Oh shit, dude.
He's not with me at the minute, but because like obviously my parents can give her full attention. Do you get me?
Yeah.
They don't fuck. And it's like she's she's half the dog.
Dude, crazy shit, food. Also, that's exactly what happened to mine. Remember I was telling you, mine fucking got all skinny and shit. Remember I was telling you that shit?
I'll take a picture of her next time I'm at,
Hey, Budosa, remember I told you about mine? It got all skinny and it only lasted like 2 more months, bro.
And then you'll see a picture of how she was and how she is.
Oh, I seen it, bro. I seen it.
It's crazy. It's she's half the dog, basically. Half
the
dog. It's crazy.
Crazy, dude.
It's quite. And it don't seem to have the. I mean, it's lost the dog. It's lost.
Yeah.
The dog. It's lost a bit of the dog in it, in her, so to speak, essentially. So yeah, it's.
How long did you had it?
Max about going on for 3 years.
That's it? 3 years? What else? What the fuck?
Yeah, going on for 3, maybe 3.5. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit. Never happened before, right? Loads of fucking.
Isn't it crazy you get these dogs? Isn't it crazy that you get these dogs that are like mutts and those motherfuckers will go on for 12, 15 years, but you get like a purebred and these motherfuckers are having all kinds of complications?
And therefore it makes you wonder how the human body works then.
Yep.
If it's like that too, I mean, how pure is it good to be pure? We don't know. We don't know. I mean, back in the day, in the 80s, we had a San Bernard. A San Bernard cost us a fortune, that dog. And
those are expensive, bro.
Yeah, we had a San Bernard, and that fucker lasted us just over 2 years or something. As soon as it got to like a good adult and all that, its back legs went on some fucking paralyzed shit, shaking and fucking and soon after you had it put down. Those were the only two though, and we've had loads of dogs, you know, Alsatians, Dobermans, fucking Labradors, those two Jack Russells.
Those were badass on the Jack Russells. Those were badass on it.
Yeah, we had two. We had those two. Yeah, we had those two. But we saw you had the yours are different, aren't they? The ones I.
Oh, I see. I still the one I remember showed from the Blink 182 video. That one. That's the type I have.
Yeah.
Yo, salute to Earl Stevens, man. I still have that one's a badass. That one I still have. But it's like I'm looking to get another. I'm looking to get a male one because I got a pit bull that's on its last legs. So I'm looking to get a male. Maybe I'll get me a couple of Jack Russell Terriers and some new ones. But who knows, man? Because those are fucking. The one I had, the male one that died on me, was a badass motherfucker, dude. He had that warrior spirit. Yeah, he had a warrior spirit on him.
Just straight up, was he?
Yep. What do you think of if you could get any other dog? What type of breeds would you like? Just you wanted that type, the Akita, right? It looks like an Akita, the one you have.
Yeah. What did you ask?
What other breed would you interested in before you got that one? Because I know you probably selected, right? How much that one cost you? Like 2,000 or something, or what?
Nah, that was like 600 and something pounds. 600 and something, somewhere near Liverpool.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know. I might have been sold. I don't know. Something dodgy or something. You just don't know enough. All the papers legit, everything, and that. That's what it. What the ones I like the most? I'd say the best dogs that we had were the Dobermans.
Oh shit! You had a Doberman?
Yeah, two.
Are you serious? You know Killer Be Killed has two Dobermans?
Yeah, we had Dobermans, but we didn't have the ears done like that and stuff.
Yeah.
All the ears, yeah. We had two. One got ran over, and the other one thingy. Yeah, we had them as. Fucking.
How did he get run over? Where was that, in Africa? Did he get run over in Africa by a black man or some shit?
Because we always had dogs for guard dogs, don't we?
Yeah.
You can't have. I mean, you'd be stupid to not have a dog around there. Fucking hell. Well, our dogs, a lot of our dogs, most of our dogs got killed. I told you it was. We lived right near our house was basically right near the bush, proper in the bush.
Yeah.
So there was always wild. I told you I'd be waking up in the morning, so for instance, to go to school, and the dog would be all savaged on the driveway or in the front garden, all savaged all around the neck, all of it dead. So it was wild cat, bigger, prey coming coming through at night, basically. No two ways about it.
Hey, did the Dobermans attack niggas? Furioso? Did the Dobermans attack niggas?
Got ripped to bits. The Labradors got ripped to bits, but the Dobermans didn't.
Oh shit!
That's what I'm saying. The Labradors got ripped to bits. We had like this cream, like a golden Labrador.
What was his name?
Sabo.
Oh, Sabo.
Sabo.
So you're saying like the Dobermans are like the Dobermans are rough with the niggas in a sense?
Yeah, we had them outside. I told you we had them outside on the train. Yeah. I showed you that picture, didn't I?
Yep,
Remember I showed that picture of that doghouse. Like
yep.
You know, it's on the train. They would stay in that.
Yeah, you put them on a chain out there.
Yeah, well, yeah. Otherwise, they would go about fucking.
Yeah, or else he's gone, bro. Or else he's gone, huh?
He'd be gone, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
They weren't house dogs. They were kept outside. Now we have house dogs.
These hipsters are so offended by chaining the dog, man. Hey, have you ever heard of Dogo Argentino? That's what Earl Stevens saying. Saying those are pretty badass. I never seen. I think I've seen one of those. Earl.
It was on a chain, but it had loads of freedom.
Yeah.
It had all the freedom of all the, whatever of the garden and everything. But then it would fuck up. It would fuck off, wouldn't it? It would be start chasing some monkey or whatever, wouldn't it? Fucking hell. Start chasing monkeys.
Hey, Furioso, what's the betting outlook looking for, man?
For what?
For this weekend.
I only had a quick look at the Shakur stuff, but I haven't had a look at. I haven't seen it. I haven't looked at it properly and all that.
There's UFC shit too, by the way. I put like a little.
This weekend, I'm not going to watch the boxing this weekend anyway.
What are you watching? Are you out there? Are you gonna be out doing something or what? ¿Estás trabajando?
I'm not watching the boxing this weekend.
What you up to, Furioso?
It's on too late. I got shit to do.
Shit.
I got shit to do in the day and that. So it's on too late. I mean, it's 4-5 in the morning.
Yeah, yep.
You can't be staying up all day, all night, and then if you got shit to do in the day.
Yeah, man. Up all day, up all night.
And it's like Shakur, I'm not one bit interested. I'm not even watching it.
You know what? You might be a good luck charm, Furioso. Because you know what you said that you didn't stay up for Andy, and Andy knocked out AJ. So maybe if you don't stay up, fucking Shakur gets knocked the fuck out.
Nah, that one there's no chance.
Watch it happen, dude. I'll be laughing. Dude, you're good.
Nah, I'm watching Shakur. I'm not even that. Shakur,
you're napping, bro. Hey, Furioso, your napping kills off Crips. When you nap and you don't watch it, the Crips lose.
I tell you what that did with Ryan Garcia. I was like, not Ryan Garcia, and I was like, and there's no way Andy's winning. I was like, no chance. Really, I was like, and then I couldn't believe it.
Imagine, dude.
In the morning, I wake up and it's like Twitter, and then Andy's won. What the fuck? And then they tried to cover it up because he wasn't feeling like this, and he had a bad disposition, and this and the other. Oh no. That his father, he had an argument with his father.
Furioso, the Don saying that if that does happen, if Shakur gets knocked out, he wants you to stop watching boxing forever. So just be an unlimited.
A limited amount of upsets.
Hey? Well, if it means Shakur gets beat to him, then so be then.
Hey, Furioso, if it does happen, that'll be a hell of a fucking coincidence. I'll just say that.
Well, I'll tell you now, I've always said, I always say there ain't no magic, there ain't no ghost, but the biggest thing is coincidence. That's the thing that happens the most, coincidence. You realise that? Coincidence. Crazy.
Yep.
It's just so weird. Shakur, you think Shakur's supposed to be going the distance with this guy? It's incredible. He needs to knock this foe out.
Sad shit out, man.
He needs to knock him out, doesn't he?
Of course, but it's a sad state. You know he's going 12.
That's terrible, that is.
He's going 12 for sure, guys. Let's cut it. Let's cut it out. Let's knock it out already, as they say. Belgians is one of 18th Street's favorite breeds. Belgian Malinois. I don't know how to pronounce that, bro. Salute to 18th Street.
I'll tell you what dog we also had, actually. Which is one of the beastiest dogs you can get, I think, is the Rhodesian Ridgeback.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, the Rhodesian Ridgeback. It's kind of bred there where I
Sounds
live.
like an African dog.
Yeah, it is. It's from Rhodesia.
Yeah.
Rhodesia is a country. It was what? It's Zimbabwe, Rhodesia. Before Zimbabwe, it was called Rhodesia. After independence in 1980, they called it to Zimbabwe, changed it to Zimbabwe. But anyway, the Ridgeback was bred there. Big dog. It's like it's kind of a mix. It's definitely got some Labrador in there. It's a big dog. You Google it, Rhodesian fucking Ridgeback. Beautiful dog. Big.
Rhodesia.
Rhodesian. DIAN at the end.
You're not gonna. So you're gonna think I'm bullshitting. But did you know there was actually I heard of a black girl being named that Rhodesian.
What, her name?
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised.
So you named her after a fucking dog.
And a country.
Yeah.
Rhodesian Ridgeback. That was like the standard dog there, what they had a lot of. Beast of a dog.
I'm surprised Africans even had purebred dogs. I thought Africans wouldn't have a fucking.
No, but them dogs were bred by white people there.
Oh, okay.
Nah, they were bred by white people it's a breed that came after, mixtures been taken there
real Africans. Hey, Paulo, real Africans didn't even have pets, right? They ate the motherfuckers, right? Like a real African.
They don't do that.
They'll eat that motherfucker. They'll eat that dog.
Yeah, they'll eat it.
Yeah.
White people that obviously took civilizations, made them civilized, for fuck's sake. Don't be capping out here. Tell me no white dude what black people were civilized. What are they for? They weren't civilized, were they?
Nah.
No niggas out here being civilized.
Nah.
They're fucking animals.
They don't even know how to make a fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich out over there, bro.
That's one thing I never got, is the old peanut butter and jelly business.
Did they ever, let me ask you something, Fudo, did they ever even bake bread out there? I doubt it.
That's one thing I never got.
You gotta try it.
And all that in a burger.
Nah, the burger shit's nasty, but you got to try a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for sure if you haven't had it, man. It's pretty good.
Right?
If you haven't tried a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, you got to try one. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't. I've never. I see in America it's quite a big thing. It's quite a big thing.
That's where I learned it from. It's pretty good though. It's pretty good.
It must be pretty good because supposedly Elvis Presley would take purposely on his private jet flights to say another city just for a particular sandwich.
With the bananas on it? You're talking about with the bananas and shit?
Yeah, the banana one. He liked the one with the bananas on, didn't he? With all the syrups and all the, his favorite sandwich.
Try it out, Furioso. Fuck, try it out, dude.
No, they don't do it here, you see, so...
There's no peanut butter? There's no jelly?
Oh, dude, I love peanut butter. What I'm just saying is peanut butter jellies in a burger.
No, fuck the burger shit. Fuck the burger. Yeah. I'm talking about just a regular peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Oh, I love peanut butter. I do. I have it with fucking Nutella, with syrup, with...
No, wait. Nutella's on its own, though, right? Nutella has its own flavor, right? It's by itself. That shit's fucking tremendous.
Yeah. I have peanut butter a lot with... I've got with honey. Honey. That's my favorite with it. Honey.
You know what's dangerous? Furioso, there was a thing where a guy flew to Africa, okay? And he went with a jar of fucking Nutella, right? He gave the motherfucker African guy, the African guy scooped the Nutella out with his fingers and bit his fingers off because he couldn't tell. He couldn't tell. He just bit his fingers off because he couldn't spot where the Nutella ended. You know, so he just bit his fingers off. Man.
Go on, Rep.
Hey, the Nutella's hazelnut, right?
Yes.
Shit's fucking amazing, dude.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Hazelnut's nice. It's good. What's hazelnut and chocolate, isn't it? Obviously, so it's a great combination. I do. Do you eat nuts? Nuts.
Of course, yeah. I grew up. My grandparents always have nuts all over the place.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They used to have on Christmas they would buy all these different the variety of the entire fucking variety, dude.
Yeah, that's on some Catholic and Christian. Yeah, we always crave nuts everywhere. Yeah, almonds, everything. Yeah, I like chocolate and nuts. The combination is good.
Yep.
It's a good combination.
Caramel, bruh. But also some caramel and chocolate, dude. You can't get above that. And some shit like that, man. Some peanut butter, chocolate, caramel. I'm not gonna lie, I like vanilla. My favorite ice cream though is vanilla. Vanilla over even chocolate, dude. That's just me.
Vanilla?
Yep.
Yeah, alright. Vanilla and I like vanilla, but I put cinnamon on it.
Yeah, that shit's fucking great, bro. That shit's great, man.
And honey. I put honey and cinnamon. Because I always have honey and cinnamon around. So I'll put that shit on anything.
Cinnamon's
ice cream.
Cinnamon's my shit, man. Cinnamon's amazing, dude.
Oh, it's amazing. To me, it's like fucking gold dust. Gold dust to me. I fucking love cinnamon. And my passion for the cinnamon came from what our ancestors used to like making. If you come from a Hispanic background, especially.
Yeah, I'm big time into cinnamon myself, dude. Fuck all the other rest. Fuck the rest of that shit. I want cinnamon.
Hey, rice pudding.
Rice pudding's the bomb, dude.
That's what I mean. Rice pudding. No, but for me, you have to put cinnamon on it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just that shit's.
Unless you're black, and if you're black, you put fucking cow dung in it. Cow shit. Hey, why is this dudes all over in Africa and they're always picking up cow shits and roasting with it? You seen that? They pick up cow shit and then they start roasting. They start like cooking food on cow shit. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, they're fucked up, man. Fucked up.
Hey, it's crazy, Fudio. So the fact that you jump from over there to over there, and you're like on some, it's crazy, dude. It's just crazy shit. Like the life story is insane, dude. You're literally running through the fucking jungle, dude, or through the fucking.
There was fucking. Yeah, it's different, mate.
Yep.
Different. Yeah, it's different. It's different. Fucking. It's another time, another era, isn't it?
Freedom, dude. Freedom.
Yeah, it's incredible, the freedom. And the innocence. Fucking. We were so innocent and just different, yeah. Different times, man.
Like a virgin.
Touch for the very first virgin. Tune that is.
You didn't know nothing about nothing, Fudo. So you didn't know nothing about no racism or any of that. You're just going to, living in the Serengeti. I mean, in the
Serengeti.
Yeah.
It's more or less the Serengeti because the Zambezi, fucking some crazy shit. The Zambezi.
Yep.
Victoria Falls.
I remember one time you were telling me about Victoria Falls, dude. You're going on like you're on some Victoria Falls, dude. That was like one of the biggest things, right? The Victoria Falls. Oh, man.
The Victoria. Yeah, we went to a crocodile, a boat. We were on a boat there. The boat fucking tipped that we were on.
Damn, fuck that shit, dude.
Fucking saved by this other bigger. But we're only like on a small little dinghy thing. We were there for the weekend on some. Have you heard of the Lions Club? Club.
Yeah.
The Lions Club is like an association.
Yeah, the Lions Club. They got them over here.
Yeah, they have them all over the world. I used to be in the Lions Club, so just be like a member, because I used to go there and we used to watch films and hang out, when we were young at the Lions Club. But they did a weekend, they do weekends away. And we went for the weekend to
Who was leading the way, dude? Don't tell me it was a perpetrator, Fudioso. Because you know how these motherfuckers always
we went on a bus. We went on a bus.
So it wasn't like a perpetrator who was like fucking like everybody, let's go to the fucking, to the Victoria Falls. It wasn't one of these perpetrator motherfuckers.
Well, I mean, these Lions Clubs, to come think of all these associations, there's a lot of weird thing going on today.
Yeah. Like who the fuck wants to take kids?
They get these kids, because I was still in primary school, or ending primary school, so we take you they get these kids from school and they take you for the weekend, and we went out, basically camping at by the sea.
That's what I'm point. Who the hell, Furioso? Who the fuck wants to take kids camping, dude? Unless you're a perpetrator, dude. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck is out here? Who the fuck wants to take someone else's kids camping, dude? Right?
Okay, I'm not taking. So we went there for the.
There's always that sacrificial lamb, though, Furioso. There's always that. So someone was getting sacrificed while you were enjoying yourself out there. There was one kid getting sacrificed.
But for me to go, it took it was a big do, because I was like, you couldn't go on these trips if you were naughty in class. If you'd had warnings and all.
You're a good boy.
Shit.
You were a good boy.
No, but then they wouldn't let. They didn't want me to let me go. If you get me.
Oh, you were bad. They said you're not a good boy.
Yeah, I'm not a good boy. I couldn't go, and we had like, and all this thing. But I wanted to go because my friends were going, and it's the weekend, and there's all the hot girls from the year and all that were also going, and all that stuff. And that teenage bullshit, early teenage. You don't want to miss out, because the whole build of, we're all going, la la la. Do you get me? So I ended up going. Anyway, that little dinghy thing went on. That fucking motherfucker tipped. And then it leaked fucking petrol. All the water around us was all fucking petrol, you know, sort of petrol had spilled. And all day, my fucking bollocks, my balls fucking stung from the petrol.
Damn, bro.
I know, it's fucking from the petrol and fucking Kariba. That was at Kariba Dam, which is near the Zambezi. A lot of fucking crocodile infested, that shit.
A lot of hippos and shit, or what?
Crocodiles and...
Hey, Furioso, right here.
Crocodile Central.
Hey, Furioso, right here. Pachuco saying he saw a video on YouTube, the African military technology, and he says it was hilarious. It seemed like a joke, but it's real. They are near to using duct tape to keep the vehicles from falling apart.
Oh yeah, it's incredible. It's incredible. I mean, I see the stuff. They haven't. Look. They have not fixed one single thing. All they do is patch. They don't know how to fix nothing, do they?
No, they don't know how to weld, huh?
Nothing. They don't know how to. They're thick as fuck. They're not built like that. They're not built for that. They're thick as fuck. They're backwards. And then they say we made them backwards. No. Had the white man not gone there, they would have still not invented anything. They would still be living in huts. Okay, they'll still be living in huts. Pyramids are no fucking black architecture.
Yep.
Okay, there ain't no black architecture. There might.
You're 100% right. I don't see graffiti on the pyramids. If the pyramids had a graffiti, I'd say possibly. That's a fucking black architecture. Guys, I'm gonna cut off because I don't know if my side or something happened or I can't hear shit, guys. I'm being serious. I don't know if we also talking. I can't hear shit, guys. I don't know if it's my fucking phone shit, guys, but my shit is fucked out here, dude.
Hello.
I hear you now, Furioso. I thought it was my shit. 'Cause my shit's been fucked up for a little bit now. The fucking I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi or what the fuck's going on, dude. Salute to SSC.
Capping ass niggas.
Who's capping, bro? Who's capping? Who's capping?
Niggas are capping.
Niggas is capping.
Niggas is capping. They're capping like a motherfucker.
I'm capping, bro.
Crying victim and all
that. I just saw that video. I saw the video you showed me on Instagram. I saw that shit. The KSI shit. The shit fest, man.
Yeah, did you see it?
Yeah, fucking faggot.
Fucking idiot, that guy, isn't he? YouTube has made him a fucking an influencer. He's what you call an influencer.
Never forget, bruh. 8-4 Arkham. Never forget 8-4 Castaño, bruh. 8-4 Castaño, bruh. 8-4 Castaño. Capping ass niggas, bruh. They're loving the capping ass niggas lineup, Furioso.
Right?
The capping ass niggas.
What's down capping ass niggas? They're lying. Crying. Always crying, the little bitches.
Furioso, you call me a nigga. Furioso, you call me a nigga. You racist. Furioso, you call me a nigga. You racist.
That's what I mean. Crying, always like, you right. That's all they got. You call me a nigga. You racist. I want to go tell the headmaster. I want to tell the teacher. Oh, fuck's sake. capping ass niggas, aren't they? They the only ones victims of prejudice. They're the only ones, yeah. They're the only ones that going through prejudice, little bitches. The only ones.
Hey, Furioso, what's the outcome, bro? What's the outcome of the weekend? If you could just overlap it, Bam versus obviously Bam's a favorite, Shakur is a favorite, Fedura's a favorite. All that should be uneventful, right? They even got this way. Hold up, Furioso. They even got the UFC, that guy Adesanya versus Pereira fighting again, the rematch, man.
Is that this weekend?
Yup.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah,
That's the mega fight. That's the mega fight they got. So it's a great fight. It's a great fight weekend.
That's a big, yeah, it is. It is a good fight weekend, actually. That's a big one, that is.
That's the revenge, dude. That's the one they're trying to put Adesanya in, dude.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. Adesanya by Adesanya maybe there by decision. I hope he gets fucking beat. I want the Brazilian dude to win, even though I want him to win. It's too bad bunch. He's a Brazilian Muslim, isn't he?
Yep. That's what they say. I don't think he is. He's eating pork all over the place.
Yeah, well, probably, yeah. Brazilians have a lot of pork. Yep. If he is, he can't eat the Brazilians'
feijoada.
Feijoada, yeah, he can't eat that because that's got pig all over the place, all the sausages and shit. You can't eat feijoada, you have to eat it with something else then, and you can't really put beef in feijoada, that has to be all the pork sausages. Like chorizo, fucking morcellas, all that stuff. Feijoada is nice.
Hey, Earl, he lost, bro. That opponent, salute to Earl Stevens. That opponent lost to Jesus Ramos, bro. And then Arkham saying if Tank gets knocked out, Sucker Sam, salute, bro. Facts, bro. And yes, he should have been, bro. Let's see if he comes back, Arkham. I don't know, dude. It's kind of fucked up out there, dude. Let's see if Castano comes back, bro. Because now they're already mentioning Timmy Zoo as being the guy, dude. Like. He's a back foot guy, Earl. That guy that Fandor's fighting is a back foot guy, dude. A back foot bench, a back foot bench. Yo, you guys see the title? Yes, Smack Top Canelo Benavidez is real too, by the way, guys. Canelo's already smack talking, saying, hey, you guys said Triple G was good. You guys telling me was great. You guys are telling me Benavidez is great. I'll beat them both in one night, bro. And then we also have some Mexicans taking the knee or knee bending. That's the whole thing of William Zepeda and his coach. Not William Zepeda, but the coach himself is bending knees all over the place. If you guys want to know about that, check out the other stream. You'll see me rattle off for 45 minutes of screaming. Yes, that's what I was doing because I was outraged. And then we got Spence and Crawford. Are they too old? Of course they're too damn old, bruh. Of course they're too damn old. It's overcooked, overbaked, over grilled, over marinated, over sun dried, over and frozen food, everything, over everything done, dude. Crawford and Spence are too old, guys. And then we got something else, and I have this Shakur, Haney, Howard, yes, cowards in fighting and also in life and also in their opponent picking. They're cowards, guys. Cowards and crybabies, bro. Facts, JJ. Facts. We know that. It's a good guy. He's a good boy. A good boy. You a good boy. Salute to JJ. He a good boy. He a good boy. Facts, bro. We don't want the good boys here. We don't want the good boys here or the good guys. You know. Well, we'll take anybody, right? But my point is this: you got to be a bad motherfucker to be in here, dude. If you got the you want to listen to shit, you got to be a bad motherfucker. You know, don't get your feelings hurt out here, guys. You know what's crazy? A lot of guys who come out here and cry like babies about me using the word nigga or anything else like that, I guarantee they're listening to gangster rap and all about listening to bitches and hoes and nigga this and nigga that, right? So, the fuck, dude? Hypocrites, bro. Hypocrites. Yo, vote in that poll, guys. What's your favorite pizza, nigga? My favorite pizza is simply put. I have to go with, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going Domino's, bro. It could be Domino's or pizza, right? But my favorite pizza is Domino's at the moment, bro.
Domino's.
Yeah. I like Pizza Hut though. Pizza Hut is fried as fuck. But dude, to me, all pizza is great, bro. But you see, I had to put the options for you guys, man. Salute to Never Sober, bro. If Ryan goes undisputed, the blacks will riot. Facts. 18th Street, JJ, salute. Iceman, you gotta have thick skin here. Facts. Iceman, salute. But I was gonna say something. Look, all pizza's good pizza, dude. It's just damn near cheese and fucking pepperoni, dude. Who doesn't like that? And tomato sauce on bread, dude. If you don't like pizza, you're probably on the fucking island of Fiji, dude, eating other humans. You know, that's what you're doing. You're probably a damn cannibal. Hey, Furioso, what was the first time you ever tasted pizza, bro? Because I know you were in Africa. I don't know if they had it over there. What was the first time you ever tasted pizza?
I never ate pizza I never ate pizza when I was in Africa.
Shit.
The first time I ate pizza, I told you, I was in my late teens already. My godfather, well, not my godfather, my uncle's godfather, yeah, used to work for Allah. A-L-A as in hello. That Allah is the name of the Portuguese company that does all the ice creams, and they also did most of the frozen marketing at the time, all the shit, pizzas, la la la. And there's even the song, the famous advert which from Allah, which was the most famous ice cream at the time, and it kind of still is. It was Allah was corneto para mim, corneto para ti, Allah. You know the corneto, the ice cream.
Yeah, that shit's fucking amazing, dude. Exactly. That's just some good shit, dude.
That's all I used to do. The corneto also over there. And this guy, Alvarenga, his name was Alvarenga, my uncle's godfather, he worked for Allah. He was balling. He used to travel the world, always in Italy, because of the ice creams and all that bullshit. And
gelato,
yeah. So what he would do when he would come over to my grandmother's, where I was staying, he would bring some frozen goods as like, just because he could get hold of them, whatever. So he'd bring some ice cream, some cornetos, he'd bring some pizzas, and that's the first time I had pizza.
Damn, bro.
I told you already, I only ate frozen food when I came.
But was your mind blown? Furioso? Was your mind blown when you bought? How about the first fast food pizza, called the pizza or some shit like that?
I remember we didn't know how to do it really properly, because it's like I was doing it with my uncle. We'd watch football or something, and game would be on, and we'd cook some pizzas and shit on our home. And I remember us dripping olive oil all over it on the top.
The fuck?
Because it seemed dry and frozen, and it's we thought it would be better. But that's what we did anyway.
About the first time you had a real, like a delivered pizza, that type of shit, or a pizzeria type of pizza, man?
Real pizzeria must have been pizza, as in order mine, maybe 19, 20, 21 or something.
What was it?
It was, I can't even remember, to be honest. What was it?
Damn, that means it must have tasted like shit.
Yeah, it wasn't on some, it wasn't Pizza Hut or Domino's or one of these independent whatevers. I never ate frozen food till I was an adult, basically.
Nah, but I'm talking about delivered pizza, dude. Like, you know, where they hand make that shit, dude.
We had ice cream.
But Furioso, where they hand make that shit, you know, like.
But let's put it this way: frozen chips. Yeah, frozen chips was a lot of people buy. I never had that till an adult.
Damn.
Yeah. Anything frozen. The only frozen thing I had as a child would have been ice cream. Anything else frozen, no. Maybe some fish that had been frozen, actually. Yeah, like that's normal, like frozen prawns. We used to get a lot of frozen prawns from Mozambique. So you could say I did have that. But your conventional shit things, nah, like pizza.
Damn, you didn't give a fuck then. Usually the most, like, the favorite thing of anybody would be a fucking pizza, dude. And so you can't even remember having a fucking pizza from, like, a Domino's pizza or some shit like that.
No, I didn't have it till I was an adult. Yeah, I didn't till I was an adult. Pizzas and shit like that. We're eating our Portuguese things and that, not pizzas. I only had pizza when I came to Europe. Straight up.
How about, like, a burger?
No, burger, I'd eaten it. I'd eaten burger in.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that McDonald's over there in Africa.
No, they didn't have McDonald's. They had back in the day. They had Wimpy's.
Yeah, shit sounds funny.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
it's that
Wimpy's,
Popeye motherfucker. It's the Popeye guy, right? Wimpy.
Yeah, Wimpy's. There was one opening where I live right now. It's still because they kind of went to shit. The Wimpy's. They're deceased and all that, and now they're trying to. The businesses and all that didn't. I would say maybe McDonald's knocked them off, and people like Burger Kings and what have you. But the first burger I had, I remember, was Wimpy's.
Your team Wimpy's?
Not really.
Nah, what do you team?
I remember it being nice and the fries. That's the first time I had Wimpy.
Damn, we need to get a Wimpy sponsor.
It's a shit name, isn't it, Wimpy's?
Wimpy's fucking sounds hilarious. We need to get Team Wimpy sponsoring, bro. 7-Eleven, that dog. I had the 7-Eleven, dog. I'll eat both of them. They're fucking good, dude. To me, pizza's fucking good everywhere, dude. As long as it's not on some. As long as it's not on some, like, you know, ketchup and cheese or some shit.
I love pizzas, though. Everybody does.
Who doesn't?
I got a frozen one now in the fridge, actually. I always buy these, like, cheaper ones. They call it Chicago Town. Just to have them in the fridge. It's just sometimes to have it as a side. You know, instead of having bread, I'll have pizza as the side, for instance. And I got some of that. I got one. Garlic and herb. Chicken herb it is.
Oh, that's not real pizza, though. Isn't real pizza pepperoni? Pepperoni?
It sure is, but I got...
Remix it.
I got 3. I got 2 pepperonis and I got 1 chicken and herb. I saved the chicken and herb. The pepperoni, yeah, I have pepperoni.
Hey, remix it, Paolo. There was some fucking, what's that shit called? The Portuguese sausage on that shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I always add shit to it.
Yeah.
I always add cheese to it on the edges and all sorts. I put grated cheese around the edges so it get crispy ends.
Yo, Arkham saying no birthdays at Chuck E. Cheese for you, bro. But also, Chuck E. Cheese is like some pizza joint out here. A pizza joint that has like a mouse as Chucky. His name is Chuck E. Cheese. There's this motherfucker Chuck E. Cheese was out there groping women, bro. The Chucky from Chuck E. Cheese was groping women.
Is he a bit of a lad, is he?
It's like those guys who put on those costumes. You know what they do? They're in a costume. They think it's fun, so they start groping all kinds of women. Right? So it's like, and the women thinks it's funny because it's like a fucking furry animal, or furry like a furry character, right? And the motherfucker's in there all for being perpetrator. So you got Chuck E. Cheese perpetrating all over the place, and women think it's funny, right?
I've been thinking where to go on. I think I want to go to. I want to go to Italy. I think.
What's out there, man?
Check it out and stuff. I'm undecided where to go.
You got, so you got to go to like a place where it's like they got hot clothes, but their economies and all that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. In Italy, there's two places, cheap ones I can go to.
Go to the Ukraine. Fuck it. Furioso, go to the Ukraine. Fuck them. Just go over there to Ukraine.
I was thinking, like for summer holidays, for the summer, like a couple of weeks, I was thinking, I'll tell you where it's cheap. Somewhere like Romania and Bulgaria. These places like that.
Yeah.
That shit's the hottest of women. And obviously the economies are fucked, aren't they?
Yeah. You gotta go where the chicks want the passport, Fudel. So they like, hey, take me to England. Tell me if you should take me to England.
I had that.
Please take me to England. They're one of those. Take me to England.
I had that in Czech Republic.
Oh.
In the brothel, Russian bird.
Yeah.
Russian bird saying, "Take me to England."
Start selling her the dream, bruh. Sell her the dream.
Jesus Christ.
On some Aladdin shit. So you're like, I will show you the world. On one of those, I will show you, and all this shit. You're like lying. You wake up, you leave, and you leave it right there in the bed, and you take the plane, and you're out of there.
Yeah, I mean, I was there on a stag do. If I'd be going there on one of my adventures, so to speak, maybe the story I would have. Try to facilitate her and not, sort of bring her. But I mean, now if I come across anything like that, I mean, it's to take me. I mean, might have to facilitate it, especially if she's Russian and hot. Fucking hell. Them Russian,
the Ukrainian
bitches,
ones,
them
bro.
Russian bitches. Well, they could. Them Russian. That whole block, they're fucking amazing, man.
I'm more with the Ukrainian ones because it seems like the more like they're beautiful, man. The Ukrainian ones. The further you go into Russia, they do get kind of Mongolian-ish, right? When you go into Russia, they start getting very Mongolian.
Yeah, they're unbelievable, though. The Russian bitches.
How about the German hoes?
I don't know. I mean, to me, Russian is the. I think Russians and Czech Republic and all around there the best.
Yeah, those are nice, man.
They're the best. They just are. That bit there, that block there, they're amazing.
You need to fly in some Czech hoes, some Czech Republic hoes, man. Some fucking. What's that guy's name that used to play for the Lazio? Some of them type of mother. That guy's fucking sister.
I was watching. I stumbled across this channel on YouTube. It was this like. She sounded sort of Puerto Rican, mixed race, mulatta, and she was interviewing this bitch. In a room, really nice, all done up and all the lights and all. She looked Asian. She was Asian, dark hair, whatever Asian. And they were just like chatting. They had like some. She's got quite a lot of followers, 57,000 followers. I just stumbled across and I was just watching for a minute. And she was just like interviewing her about dating and this and that. And she's saying, and she asked, "Oh, so what sort of guys do you go for?" and all that. The Puerto Rican bitch was asking the Asian one. And she goes, "Oh, black, white, this, that."
She likes whites. Asians like whites.
No, she goes to myself. She goes Latino.
That's
yeah.
Usually they like whites.
No, it just caught my attention.
She goes, actually, I do like Latinos. And she goes, oh, right, Latinos, yeah. And she goes, yeah, and I got one, I got on a few dates and this and that. She was interviewing really a player, to be honest, because she was like, I go for Latinos, and when I go on my dates, because there's bitches out there playing that, aren't they? Living the high life, on bouncing around, aren't they?
Dude, I know some girl, some chick. I haven't even done nothing to her. I haven't banged her or any of that shit, but she told me that she makes money. She makes money by going on dates, but like she don't fuck them. Like, I don't know what to think about this, right? But she says what she'll do is this: she'll get like these older motherfuckers, and all they want to do is talk, and she'll like take her to like a fucking like a dinner. And she just talks their ear off or whatever, and they're always like, it's just weird shit, dude. She puts like ads, like she puts like these fucking ads up, dude. Basically, no, what do you call this shit? No banging or some whatever the fuck, right? But she was always like, I don't know about all that, yo. I was thinking like, you fucking lying asshole.
The trophy.
Yeah, Arkham's going escort. Yeah, that type of shit.
Yeah, people pay to have the trophy, aren't they?
Yeah, that type of shit. But what's the thing? But escorted to me is prostitution, right? But I'm talking about like she's saying that she just. That's what I'm saying. Never sober. I was like, come on, bro. Like, we're kick me some. I was like, stop playing. She was not one of those that she just goes, gets dressed, and then I was like, yeah, right. Of course. There's no motherfucking. There's no like. I don't care how rich you are, man. You're not gonna be out here just like. Just weird, dude. And hopefully she's not hearing this shit, because then I'm gonna start banning hoes out here. Oh man. JG salute, bro.
What's going on?
I'm about to peace out, bro. I'm about to peace out for you also.
Yeah, sound. See you on the next one. You on live tonight?
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna do one right like in real quick, to be honest. Later on, a little bit later on, dude.
Yeah, sound. I'll see you then, yeah?
18th Street salute, bro. Never
Cheers.
sober salute. Arkham salute, bro. You guys want to look at the start? Me spazzing out, bro. Peace out, guys. We're out of here. SSC salute. The Don salute. Ed Dog, of course, salute. The Never Sober Arkham. The Don, bro. SSC again. Pachuco, of course. JJ, bro. Everybody in here. Marvin, the Booty Band. Everybody, bro. I'm out of here. I'll be back, bro. JJ salute, bro. Pachuco again, bro. Facts, bro. 18th Street, no doubt.
To circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about forever.